his anti-fans, they have, I think they're called the Sons of Kojima, right? Like, he literally has a group. For people that are named.
Hey, Shybot. Shut up!
I just want Wily Coyote.
I gotta put my peaches aside.
Wily Coyote and Daffy Duck. Those are the 2 hours.
Mamma mia! Okay. Okay.
I definitely recommend Bugs for your next unlock. He's the most broken character. I like the art style a lot. I like it from the beginning. It's kind of a hybrid of like all the W.
Okay. Stream.
Yeah.
Stream. Okay.
My parents will be buying me a
All right.
toilet.
Okay. Just getting a new toilet, and I'm like, well, I don't have, I don't have money for a new toilet right now. So he says, well, I guess we know what we're getting you, for Christmas.
His parents got him a toilet for Christmas one year.
I said, okay, that's nice.
Oh my
nice,
God.
That's the Christmas present that I'm getting from my parents. Something practical and useful, which is great. They could have easily brought me a bunch of stuff that I never would have been.
Look at that. Right up my ass. You gotta put that on. No, we're not wearing it. Disgusting. You did level up Lily, though.
Shows you how bad I am with my stick. Oh.
Dude, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. This is my favorite Persona boss music. And not because it just says the Almighty, okay? Look, I don't like Tevin that much, okay? Tevin's not my queen. Tevin's not my queen. I get sick of people saying it. I just like the song because it says the Almighty, okay?
Yep. Oh my god. It's fraudulent ass aim. Yo, nah, there's no way, bro. What the fuck? Bro, are there 30 dudes piled up on the corner? What's that?
Roger. Yo.
Honor, and thanks, I pledge to prevail in battle. Okay, you better. I'm gonna use you now. Jesus. Alright, so, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. Chat. Isn't that perfect? My 13th plus 10 hero is Mother effing Reinhardt.
Gavin, re-up his membership for 11 months. Says, can you please say the word acknowledgement? Acknowledgement. Well, you want him to say act. Is that what you wanted to say? Even though when I laugh, I sound nothing like that. When I laugh, I go, You think that sounds like act? It doesn't.
Why did we get this segment? Why are we here? What the fuck is this?
Amazing.
What the
fuck? Gaming fuck?
Here, I'll do this. Mute the audio. Congratulations to Scotty Pippen. Scotty Pippen has won. Yes. Can I get prayer hands in chat? Big ups to Scotty Pippen. Playing as Luke. Fist lovers have won the day. Ass and feet lovers have lost, unfortunately. But that's okay. They have the salty run back next time. It's all good. But that's all. I'm just gonna use some random victory fanfare from Final Fantasy, probably. That's what I'm just gonna do. Ooh. Damn, I don't know how to clear one. Oh, whatever. We're just gonna go back to this.
No problems. And then tonight it's like, all right, I'm gonna stream with friends, and then I'm getting server errors. All right, let's try that again.
Why are you here for yourself?
Oh, hang on, bro, I'm streaming.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm still in the Discord. Oh. So we.
Oh my god. Everybody wants us to buy followers. Like, this is cool. Well, I actually banned the wrong person. Can somebody, unban Nikita for me? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Nikita. Oh my gosh. I went to ban the person and it was already done, and oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Oh my gosh, how do I fix? Nikita, are you here? Did I break you?
Garfield and friends.
Rude! I know. I'm gonna have to.
Party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Damn, I should have saved the Mr. Beast chocolate bar review situation for today instead of yesterday, because now I don't have anything special to do today. And arguably, this anniversary is more important to Twitch than the other anniversary where we did the 24-hour, really 27-hour stream, because this one is actually the anniversary that's officially recognized from Twitch. You know, Twitch doesn't care when you start streaming, but Jeff Bezos does care when you start streaming and he's allowed to make money off of it. So, here I am on my affiliate anniversary. And because I am so hungry for sweet scented chocolate bars, I don't have any special segment for today. No! But don't worry, the last thing on my mind is the guy and his like a dragon nonsense. So I promise you I won't inundate you with that this evening. Hello everybody, hello and welcome. It's another swollen _ dingus evening stream, but it ain't just any evening stream. No, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 2nd anniversary of my existence as an affiliate style streamer on the Purple platform. Yes, thank you. I can hear your applause now in my head. I appreciate it. I know you're applauding right now. It's like when DSP talks about how we can't see, raise your hand. Now, I actually, through the power of my schizophrenia, I can hear your applause in my mind, my mind's eye, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, the 2-year legacy. The 2-year legacy continues. Oh, we also just surpassed the anniversary of me actually doing shit with the YouTube channel. So, like, all around, February is the year. I'm already messing this up. February is the month of anniversary positivity, and I couldn't be more grateful. I'm gonna have to be even more grateful and appreciative tonight of all nights. But big ups to the dingers, the dongers, and the swollen _ ones who are here in the now, as well as the ones who will be here in the immediate and far-flung future to assist me in celebrating the anniversary of the day in which you can start giving me money. Yes! Because that's what this is all about, right? Views, clout, and money. That's what this is all here. That's what the only reason we're all here, right? Correct? Big ups to Papuku and Papimi. JC200X. Mr. _ Pun and his 50 watch stream streak situation. 50! That's 30 off of D-Sive. Big ups to D-Sive, who's also here. Delorio. Gondola _ gaming. Yeah, I hope the Jaegers donate for this one. Like, what the hell, man? All the shit I do for you, man. All the near 8-hour streams on almost a near daily basis, except Saturdays and days in which I schedule streams and then don't do them because I'm an excellent streamer who devotes all of my time to streaming. It's definitely because I don't do anything in reality at all. No, when I'm not streaming, I'm just staring at the computer, waiting for the next stream to start, which I have complete control over because I am the author of my own fate, unlike the guy. 31 Digger, my 80th was yesterday. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you did redeem that. Okay, well, I was close. I was only off by 1. Big ups, Brian MK, the 2-year Grinchiverse. Yeah, I'm so excited. And you know what? I was so excited I didn't even update the slideshow over here. Ah, yes, the slideshow of things to look forward to. I uploaded a new clip. I noticed some people took a look at it. Thank you. You know I'm on my clip game. The guys at the Kino Casino once again talked about DSP and Rich from Review Tech USA, and I had quite the giggle, quite the laugh. During the, I thought it was longer. I thought the segment was actually longer than it ended up being. It was like 14 minutes, but PvP has that power. He has that pastor power in which he can make a segment that's only 15 minutes feel like it's a half hour. Let's see if I can add this in real time. Oh, did it add it? Yeah, PvP had no mercy. It's actually kind of cool to see. There he is. That's the new... It's a bit shoddy compared to my previous ones. Rich, this is the casino. And in response, the Kino Casino goes at Rich. They side with Jay, the editor, over the editor drama. And they basically called DSP a god. They said DSP compared to Rich from Review Tech USA. DSP is a higher form of life than Rich could ever hope to be. They said DSP would like felt Rich in a cage match. Like if they stuck Rich and Phil in a cage match, they said Phil would gouge his eyes out with his thumbs, his gouty thumbs, which I could totally see happening. He would... I can see Phil, like, just like a policy, no weapons allowed. Then Phil, like, I don't know, he generates gout crystals from his hand or something, and he just shoves it in Rich's eyes. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm getting too autistic. I don't wish any harm on Rich, but it was a good promo. It was a promo cut. It wasn't even the full segment. I was saying it last night, because... I had heard it before I went live last night, but I wasn't able to clip it because they were still streaming, and they're not the kind of stream that has the VOD available as you watch it. You have to wait till after the fact. So after last night's stream, before I went to bed, I clipped it real quick, woke up in the morning, tossed up the thumbnail, and let it, I tossed it into the ether. But we're doing good. We're riding high. We're getting the numbers, as the kids say. I love to see it. Now, unfortunately, PvP once again disappointed us, despite that amazing preach he had. He got on a soapbox, he promised the Review Tech segment tonight, and yesterday was just like the preface to it, the beginning, the hype session, the hype beasting, the promo cut, but they didn't go live tonight. So PvP disappoints us again. At least I don't have to worry about missing anything tonight then. Or maybe they'll go live later, but I feel like if they were gonna go live at this time, at this moment in time, 1 hour before midnight Eastern time, they would have done it already. I would watch that cage match. Are you saying you wouldn't? Yeah, it's a bit too late for them to go live. Like, if they were gonna go live, they would have gone live already. And I don't think Worski's tweeted. Usually, Worski will tweet if they're not doing Casino, if they're gonna do Gumroad stuff. I haven't seen any of their Gumroad stuff. You couldn't, you know, gifted Argentinian Gumroad subscriptions don't exist, sadly. You know, I like Worski, I like PvP, but I don't think I'm gonna be falling for the Gumroad scam anytime soon. Unlike you guys who should fall for the Twitch subscription scam I'm running over here. Ah yes, we're tying it right back into the affiliate anniversary. Big ups, Golem and TRBG Gamer. Welcome to the 2 years of affiliate chill. Now, I promise you, we're not gonna like sit here for 30 minutes, like the 27-hour stream and just like hang out. It's not gonna be a chill with Phil Q&A. We got a Splatoon 3 DLC. I thought it was coming out tomorrow, so I looked at the scheduled streams and I scheduled it accordingly. But then, no, I was told by Ivan Zypher that it actually came out tonight, so like, fuck it. Everyone else is doing it right now, I may as well join in. It would be obtuse of me, definitely, it would be remiss of me to call out Phil for not jumping on a hot opportunity, like, for example, the Silent Hill short message game. He could have played that the night it came out, but didn't. He didn't want to do an executive audible on a stream he already scheduled. It would be remiss of me to call out Phil for not playing Silent Hill a short message on the day it came out, and then not do the same with myself and my streams with the Splatoon 3 DLC today. Raven's been shrieking in rage from the side piece DLC? Is that so? The chill in the expand stream? The chill and expand. Expand? What are we expanding upon? You know what we're expanding upon? This expansion pack content. I hear it's like a... Well, I'm hearing it's like a roguelike or a roguelite. Now, I don't know the difference between like and light. I hate to put like a Twitter emphasis on that, but you have to understand those two terms are two different things, monstrously different things, which I don't know I don't know the nuances between those two terms at all. We're gonna find out. Okay, but yeah, thank you very much for everyone for supporting and being chill and attending and engaging and supporting. Ah, yes. In this case, because it's the affiliate anniversary, thank you particularly, specifically, to those who do so financially. Tossing me a buck or a dollar, as they say. What is that, a pack of gum, right? It really does assist me in the long term. I assure you. But yeah, now that that's out the way, to the game. Hey, easy money. I already downloaded this, so we're good to go. We got a little bit of a... I put a little bit of new stuff on the scene here. We have a Splatoon 3 side order. Came out about 2 hours ago. I wonder if there's gonna be a new Splatcast for it. You would think so. Whoa, breaking news! Hot off the press! What's got you all flustered? The Splatfest results! Oh yeah, I never booted up the game after we won. I thought they were gonna talk about the DLC. Okay, we can go through the Splatfest results. Okay, Saturday won the sneak peek, of course, obviously. Now for votes... It was still Saturday. How did we win then? Was it a complete blowout on our side for like the actual fighting? The actual matches? We got a clout check. Everyone knows I'm an ankle biter. I'm full of clout over here, baby. Oh, okay. Okay, so we got Open and Pro. We didn't get Tricolor. Now, Sunday I did some off-stream tricoloring with Anne, so when I heard we won at the end of the night, I figured it may have been our tricoloring that helped us secure it, but no, Sunday had tricolor the whole time. It looks like we just barely edged out, getting the 12 points on Open. Wait, that means our matches on Friday actually contributed to our win here. Alright, well, let's check it. The suspense is killing me, sorta. That's kind of broken. Wow. You can just take Open and Pro and just take it, just like that? Even though we missed Cloud, we missed a sneak peek, we didn't get Tricolor, which gives you more points, 6 more points than Open or Pro. But just because we got Open and Pro, we like felt the rest of the competition. It's kind of messed up. But I guess the actual matches is the whole point of the competition. Imagine Saturday losing. Imagine it's like the best day of all 3 days. Now, as at least one of you knows, Japan had a separate separate Splatfest. Big Man won in that region. So of the Splatfest that just passed us by, Fry is the only person who did not win in any region. Big ups, Heavy Metal Gamer. Glad you took the day off of work for this. Big ups, and thank you for your 10 stream. Thank you for the kind words. I do like Friday nights. I think I would rank it Saturday and then Friday and then Sunday for me. So says the guy who was on Team Friday. Whoa, it's an update. Time for our next segment, Rumor Filet. Well, that's a segment, it sounds fishy. Would this be the rumor about the spaced out wretches packing Inkopolis Square? Yeah, I heard about that. Do you think it's true? I've seen fewer people from Inkopolis Square in Turf War or punching the clock, ... Hey, you're right. Now that I think of it, what's up with that? Did they find out how rad the Splatlands are and throw in the towel? I know. We should go live from Inkopolis Square to get the truth. Big man, are you just angling for a way to get a too expensive trip to Inkopolis Square? I just thought it'd be cool for our viewers to see another side of Inkopolis. Specifically, this is the hub world from Splatoon 2. No, that was all to the segment, and I can't skip through this part. Alright, well, I'm excited to see what this is about. I was on the fence at first, but now, after seeing that recent trailer that came out this week, I'm excited to see what is in store. The trains even run to Inkopolis Square. Although something fishy is going on there, your call whether you want to get involved. Wow, that segment went on for so long, the maps changed. I think I'll check the shops first, and then we'll see what the DLC is all about. Oh yeah, I'm still S rank. I think for most of next week, we'll be doing grind streams for Splatoon, because I gotta get to level 100 in the catalog. Or else I'll never forgive myself. Nothing clothing-wise. Whoa, it's Algernaut with the Happy Affiliate Anniversary Redeem! He's the first one to use it, I think. And he says, Happy Affiliate Anniversary! Well, thank you for saying Happy Affiliate Anniversary to me on my affiliate anniversary. Technically, my affiliate anniversary is the 22nd, but today's the 21st, and the party hat messages started appearing. I guess it doesn't matter much because I started so late that it's gonna be the 22nd in a couple hours regardless. Alright, where are the trains? I love trains. Which is why I'm not autistic. Okay, so this takes us to the alternate hub world, whereas this takes us to the hub world from the second game. Wow. What could go wrong? Hey, the loading screen icon changed colors. Big ups Manny on the lurk, thank you. Hey, this is what the world premiere trailer opened up with, this little bit of Inkling riding the train. Well, don't fall asleep on the train. You know what they tell you about what happens on trains? You ever been to New York, Squid Kid? What's going on? Hey! Am I in the Matrix? Did I take the blue pill? That's not the kind of pill I wanted to take. Hey, hello? Was this Pop? Yo, hey, you awake or what? Do you know who you are? Well, I guess if you're gonna default me as a lady, there's nothing I can do. I'm pretty sure I played as a lady in the Splatoon 2 DLC as well, so for consistency's sake, with my own personal headcanon internal lore, I will stick as the Lady Octoling. And my mental gymnastics, my Olympiad gymnastics for that is that, what, you want me to look at a dude the whole playthrough? I'm pretty boring, so we'll go default. You can give them boy-style haircuts. Style? This country. What are the squids coming to? How do afros even work for these fucking squids? Or octopi? Whatever. Big ups Golem on their 50 stream streak. I've yet to felt them. What's the difference between these two? Oh, the way the little ends curl out. Get me to the game. Oh yeah, you can even fuck with the eyebrows. Though why would I want her looking angry? Oh, hello, Cam. And Sweet Bean 96. Welcome to the affiliate anniversary stream. Featuring DLC. And now Pearl's the robot for some reason. Nice, if you had it come around, I didn't have a plan B. What's up? I got something on my face. Oh, right, you wouldn't recognize me like this. I'm Pearl! You know, your bestie. This is kind of opening up like Splatoon 2's base campaign. No, for serious, I'm legit Pearl. Not sure how I got this way, but here I am. Not sure where Marina went either. She's supposed to be with me. Hey, don't tell me you don't remember Marina either. It's cool. You just woke up. Might take some time for your head to clear. That's regular me on left, right? And on the right is Marina. You got any idea where we should go from here? Marina's usually around to help me with that. Hello, Nurgle. Welcome to the second year of affiliate anniversary stream situation. If you're here for the night stream, you're in the wrong place. This is a night stream, but I don't care about the night stream. Big ups Aqua Saber. A little late, huh? Bezel screwing up the platform again. My actual anniversary is the 22nd for being an affiliate. So actually, even me booting up late, it's still gonna work out because it's just gonna roll into the 22nd anyway. Big ups Vikes 1011. So holding is the affiliate style situation type deal anniversary game. I'm already playing that right now because this is an anniversary stream. Guess what? What, Nurgle? Oh, you better not say chicken butt. But big ups on your 30 stream streak. Come on, 8, let's get going. Oh, God. Is Splatoon... Was anyone asking for Splatoon to have, like, a little Navi companion? I thought people hated that shit in Zelda, so much to a point where newer Zelda games don't have Navis at all? Thank you, TRPG Gamer, for the kitty. And thank you, Nurgle, for the chicken butt. You know, playing Splatoon so much in multiplayer mode, I actually forgot that single-player Splatoon is 60 FPS. It's kind of weird. Take me back to 30 frames. All Nintendo games should be 30 frames, obviously. Where's all those cubes? Place kind of looks like Eggopolis Square. Marina? Hello, Rena! Is like a dragon already with all this infinite wealth? Correct. Yeah, I'm like, I don't even have to chase the dragon anymore. I've caught the dragon, and now I have infinite wealth. Marina, are you up there? Skrrr, click. Hey, God, we're coming up to you now. Shake a leg, 8. Marina's at the top of the tower. Right. The hell is this? Are those lockers? I don't remember those being there. You know, they just imported the Splatoon 2 hub here and then just fucked around with it a lot. Whoa, it's so spooky. It's like Nier Automata or something. Why did they make this Octo's butt that big? I'm gonna need to PW dub, sir, before I answer that question. Is this for real? Wherever we are, it's nothing like Eggopolis Square Tower. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies. Keep your eyes open. Oh my God, I got the loudest DSP hacking just now. I can hear him. You can't hear him, but I can. I kinda don't want to hear him no more. Trouble's coming for us. Use these. Oh shit, we got some digitized dualies. Wait, dualies? I hate dualies. Get these dualies away from me. Ah yes, you remember your way around the weapon, right? Press zero to show them who they're dealing with. I like how the ink's got glitter in it. These are supposed to be Pearl's colors. Correct. Oh, she targets for you, sorta. Well, she shows you who you're supposed to be shooting at. Noticing it's showing damage numbers now, too. Oh, I think that was the last of them. Huh? Where'd I get my weapon from? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Just felt like something I had in me, you know? Even though I don't play Splatoon, it's pretty cool to see a heavy multiplayer-centric game still do single-player DLC. There's so many multiplayer games that do nothing for single-player outside of the main 2-hour campaign. Yeah, Nintendo really goes above and beyond with Splatoon single-player. Even going back to the first game, and it's only gotten better since the first game. Like, Splatoon 2's campaign was even stronger than the first one's. And then they dropped the Octo expansion, which was so baller and out of this world. And then they dropped Splatoon 3's base campaign. And while I would say that that one wasn't as strong as Octo expansion, it was still great. And here's hoping this one can either meet the highs of Octo expansion or perhaps even exceed it. I'm very excited. Obviously. Dude, I love Splatoon. But never mind that, the elevator's running again. Sit and scratch our heads all we want, but why bother when the answers are up there? Let's get moving, 8. So, yeah, I can still dodge roll, but I'm very slow compared to multiplayer mode. Which, I saw some of the trailers, so I assume they're gonna explain how I can augment myself in a second here. Pick up Gondola on their 3-stream streak. Oh, she was in the trailer. Sick of me. Hoolit, I'm not your enemy, right? It looks like so in the Splatoon 2 DLC, there were sanitized variants of the Octarians who were colored green. And obviously this character is meant to evoke that. Just another bystander who got sucked in. I take it you two followed Marina's voice here. Say what? You know Marina too? Ah yes, we are nothing more than another silent protagonist. Don't trust those green skins? Yeah, I agree. You know what Vosh said about goblins? First things first, I'm Oct. As for Marina and me, we go way back. For real? Yo, lead with that next time. I'm Pearl, and this is 8. Cool meeting you, Oct. Oct. I've been in the area since I came, too. I heard Marina's voice from up the spire, so I came to find her. How much you want to bet you, like, this is Marina, but sanitized? I don't know. I'm already, like, predicting what the twist is. I should shut up. But those bony fish found me first. I called them gelatons. Really? She came up with that pun all her own? They're why I'm trapped in an elevator. The spire is crammed with gelatons. This wound they gave me hasn't healed, so I'm stuck. Yikes! Yikes! It's like she's like taking a page from Phil's book here. Yikes! Things are looking super good for the home team, huh? Don't count us out yet. I've been waiting for an octoling with a drone. Said your name was 8. You're the one I needed to see. Okay, Pearl. Now check out what happens when you set this color ship into that pallet. Pallet? I'm supposed to know what that is? Oh, are you talking about this thing? Well, how does she know what it is? She just questioned, like, whatever. Big ups Eddie B43. They say a happy affiliate anniversary. Nintendo knows you are the #1 Splatoon streamer. Not that rage guy. I don't know. I thought he'd be live streaming this as well. I guess he's not into single player. I thought he did play through the campaign. Maybe he did it off stream. I feel like I heard him talk about him finishing the campaign at a point in time. You got it. Now set this color ship into it. Okay, but whatever happens is on you. Here goes nothing, Gate. Slap that chip on in there. What did that do? Whoa, is it me? Or did your weapon get stronger? If you set a whole bunch of color chips in here, you could walk all over those fishy freaks. Oh, they still let you say freaks in games? That wasn't that word hasn't been exercised in a lexicon yet? No doubt. Play your chips right, and you could make it all the way to the top. The Ethan Ralph update? I should have disabled that, honestly, because I don't really have anything. He's still banned from Odyssey, and he didn't stream today, to my understanding. So, I'm sorry, Gondola, but I don't have anything for you. I went over Ralph yesterday. He got banned from Odyssey, and his kick ban got extended. He had a cry essay wall of text on Twitter that I kind of skimmed over. Yeah, I don't got nothing. And I kind of don't want to felt this DLC to go check it either. It's been a Torta run day for Ralph. Yeah. No doubt. Play your chips right, and you could make it all the way to the top. Whatever's going on in this city, Marina's in the thick of it. Or so I'm assuming. But this injury has left me sidelined. That she still has another hand. Just use a one-handed shooter weapon. Our strike team will be limited to you two. We're on it, Act. Deep breaths. Hey, it's time to go find Marina. Well, there you go. That's your setup. Alright, hit the button for the top floor already. Love to, but this elevator only goes up one floor at a time. Whoa, it's like the elevator in Luigi's Mansion 3. What? How come? You mean I gotta be patient? I'm in a hurry myself, but we play what we're dealt. We'll just have to take this a little at a time. Now then, we're almost at the next floor. Are you two ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Big ups Egg Gang 1738. Welcome to the Splatoon 3 single-player DLC extravaganza Philly anniversary 2 years of you giving me money event of the century. Heck. We're up to the first floor. It's the floor right above the foyer. Well, I would hope so. Each floor has an objective you need to clear. Take care of that, and you can go up another floor. Your objective here is to destroy that portal. Also, the thing you set into your palette is a main damage distant color chip. Oh my god, that is so specific. I'm actually scared. Now that you said it, your ZR shots will do more damage from a distance. There's a practice target right there. See for yourself how your shots do up close and at range. Well, hey, you want to science it out or jump right into the mix? 240 up close. Whoa! Marginal damage increased just because I stepped away. Interesting. Can I still squid roll? I can. I don't think he streamed today, Eddie B. There's no Kino Casino. They were supposed to go live in Felt Review Tech. They cut the promo for him yesterday, and then they didn't go live. Why? What the hell, man? I gotta clout chase them for clips more. Oh, what's this music? Oh, I'm riding the drone! Dude, it's like Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Squids. Oh, I don't think I'd like squid breath. But you hyped for this 8? Me too. Oh, this is gonna be one of those starts out slow but then gets really crazy by the end kind of campaigns. Wait, we got combos now? I'm noticing the combo counter. Why do we have combos, chat? Combos in Splatoon? Ah yes, you can even chain your combos. I knew 8 had it in the bag. Yeah, that was solid work. You're learning to make the most of your colored chips. There are different kinds of colored chips. You get one every time you head to a new floor. Here, I'll show you. What you're seeing is the next floor and details on a colored chip that you'll get there. That colored chip is poison ink. I tell you what it does, but it's all written there already. Ack. Traces the damage enemies take when they're on your ink. It's cool. No teacher-like experience, right? So I imagine that's a certain point in time it's gonna split up, and then I'll be able to choose which floor, which objective I want to tackle. That's my palette. Looks like I can equip more of the same kind of chip to increase the damage here. But I don't know what a tone is. What's a tone? Why am I asking questions? They're gonna tell me this in like 2 seconds, I bet. Gives you the Blob vibes? I didn't play the Blob. The Blob? I count 3 portals this time. Same drill as before, right? No props. The poison ink colored chip is nice. Says here that enemies will take more damage while in your ink. You just said you weren't gonna explain it for me! Oh, word. I wanna see. Shoot some ink around the base of that target there. Oh, 400 damage just for existing in my ink? That's pretty strong. No, I never played the Blob. I didn't have the... That's 360 PS3 era, Nurgle. I didn't have that. I skipped that whole era of games. I went from PS2 straight to PS5. I skipped everything. And Nintendo consoles, I really didn't, like, own current shit until the Wii U. Of course, I bought the stuff like the 64 and the GameCube way after the fact. We were a poor dinger brood, sir. You loved the Blob on the Wii? Yeah, I didn't have a Wii. Only a smelly Wii U. I didn't even get to exist for the fad. I wanted one. I saw the hype. I saw the marketing. I do like the implementation of combos. Like I said, I feel like it's gonna get... Obviously, it's gonna get crazier later on. With all the enemy spam. Like, there was enemy spam just there. I had to use a special to get rid of them all. The Blob one was Wii only into that remaster. It was remastered? Started on iOS in 2008. See, I didn't even know that. Those Xbox One, PS4 remasters also came to Switch and MSI. No excuses. Why would I play it? I got Splatoon. You two are handling this like pros. Maybe you do have what it takes to reach the top. I was gonna ask about that. How come you know so much about this place? Fair question. Everything I'm telling you, I'm pulling from the elevator console. I learned the trick from the same place Marina did, though I won't blame you for being skeptical. For real? I guess it's true that Marina's a turbo nerd when it comes to machines. Well, that is true, she was the technical whiz of the duo from the last game. If you went to the same school, I'm not surprised you can do the same stuff. Well, she was a few ranks above me. I wouldn't put myself quite in her league. By the way, here's your next colored ship. A lucky bomb drop. Increases the chance of enemies dropping lucky bombs. Lucky bombs explode from the closest enemy to the farthest. These lucky bombs appear when you defeat enemies. They explode on their own for big damage. Sounds great. I'm always wishing a bomb would show up to blow away anyone harassing me. Heck. Oh, this one is... So the last one was labeled as normal, but this one is labeled as hard mode. Oh, did I installed it, right? I did. I just realized the long cut on the shirt by their leg for Oct. Oh, I see it. Fucking Nintendo. Full of perverts and weirdos. We hate Japan. And of course they would include such details on a game about tentacles. It all goes back to tentacles. I of course disavow. Hey, you said lucky bombs explode on their own, right? Isn't that kind of dangerous for 8? Nah, it shouldn't hurt either of you. Just them. Why? You worried? Hey, I believe in 8. Just asking questions, you know. If you say it's safe, then bombs away. Huh? What's that thing? It looks like a frowny face, kinda. Looks from here like a canned special. Grabbing one will fill half your special gauge. You use specials by pressing the right stick in, right? If you get mobbed, blast out your reefs. Well, I already did that. I'm ready to move. Give me a challenge. Oh, well, there you go. Just like they said, filled up half. I like the new enemy types here. Usually they just, like, spam you with Octarians. Even in the base campaign for 3, it was just more Octarians, except they were fuzzy. Oh, I wish to have higher ink capacity already. What are those things popping out of them when I defeat them? Oh, are those the lucky bombs? Alright, big ups. Do I see RTU being a silly goose on Twitter yet? I saw some tweets. I'm not sure if I saw all the tweets, but I saw a couple, like a handful of him. He canceled the stream today. He was supposed to do a stream where he would, like, I don't know, address stuff, but I don't know what specifically he was gonna address. Whoa, it's Pim Pam. And he says, it's Swollen Dingus with the affiliate channel for 2 years. And a 2-year streak. Big ups, Dingus, and happy affiliate anniversary. Well, thank you, Pim Pam. Thank you. Really appreciate it. We're here with the Splatoon 3 brand new DLC. I'm so excited. I'm ready to go near automodding. Good hustle, 8. I've got the lowdown on the next floor for you. Whoa, we get 2 color chips from this one? Twice is nice. Decrease the amount of ink consumed by your main one. Whoa, look, I was just talking about how I needed that one.
I am the Divine Dragon.
What? WWE Carl. Hey, Carl. It's WWE Carl. Ladies and gentlemen, Carl, a tier 2 magnificent WWE Carl subscription. And it's for 17 months. At tier 2, which means he went, as the guy would say, above and beyond. He went above his own means, right? And he really stepped up. Let's give a hand out for Carl, and let's give him a hand there. And he says, Frog Car. Thank you, Carl. Welcome to the affiliate shill.
Hey, Carl. I love you too.
Yeah, we do love you too. The DLC came early, so I pulled a switcheroo on the streams. I'm checking this out. Hey, I've been wondering. It says reward there. What's that about? It's how much meme bucks? Meme bucks, okay. You get from clearing the floor. Not sure what those are for yet, but they seem like a good thing to have. Well, if you say so. Table that for now, I guess. What has Splatoon felt us out of? Well, I was gonna do Crash, and then look at the Nintendo Direct. I mean, I'll still look at the Direct tonight. I just want to get a... What does Dave said? I want to get a good chunk into this before looking at that. It was a pretty short Direct, and there weren't that many things I was truly interested in. But it was still a pretty good direct nonetheless. Like, there was something there you enjoy. It feels like there was a little something there for everyone. Variety, as they say. Overall, there have been worse directs, in my opinion. 8. When you need a break from climbing the tower, press plus to let me know. I'll stop the elevator and wait here until you're ready. No sense pushing yourself past your limits. Whoa, it's Egg Gang with my sweet tea. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back on the sweet tea grind. There's no better beverage to celebrate your second year of existing as an affiliate than sweet tea. With peaches in game. There are no peaches in this sweet tea, but what if there was? Wasn't Tevin's chat waiting for you? You never showed? Well, what I did go back to because you were talking. Okay, you're talking about Tevin reacting to the direct. I did go back in time because I wasn't able to be there live because I was out and about. But I did go back in time when I got back, and I saw that Tevin slept through the direct. So a few hours later, I popped in to see what he thought, and he told me he was 2 hours late. So I went back in time again to check on his reaction 2 hours after he missed it, and then I got to see what he generally thought. But it seems like he enjoyed it. I didn't watch the Elden Ring stuff because I have banned myself from playing all Dark Souls and FromSoft games, with the exception of this one non-Dark Souls, non-FromSoft game, this fucking crab game they revealed. When we watched the direct in full, you will notice the crab game of which I am speaking of, this crab Souls-like, has garnered my attention. This, you know, I'm not promising anything, but But Tevin was saying, like, if I was to get around my no Dark Souls rule that we got in place here, because of the community goal challenge that was hit years ago that said, Dingus, you're not allowed to ever play a Soulsborne game if the community goal was reached. And guess what? We reached it. But I think we can maybe make an exception for the crab game. Iron Pineapple covered the demo months back. It does look nice. Yeah, I was really intrigued by it. Endless Ocean seems super mid. It's got its fan base, but it is a Wii fan base, so it's like I'm like so far removed from the Wii crowd. I couldn't tell you what's so enticing about it, but people seem to have been excited for it. Well, big ups. So I think that was kind of leaked by Pioro in advance, the Birdman. I'll stop the elevator and wait here until you're ready. No sense pushing yourself past your limits. Okay, we get Inksaver main. That'll really... Because this is starting off pretty slow. Easy mode Splat Zones? We got Splat Zones in single player now? Ending the direct with that was super underwhelming. Well, it was like the only first party announcement, truly, aside from, I guess if you can count the NSO editions, but that's like through Rare, and I guess you could say Rare is a partner. That's how they grinch through that. And Endless Ocean isn't like internally developed, it's developed by Eureka, but I know Nintendo owns the IP, so it's another... Technically, that is a partner reveal. That's not like Nintendo EPD, like the main studio. When I saw Rare, I thought DK64 or Banjo-Tooie. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Or Diddy Kong Racing. And then they gave us like 5 games that like every other game that wasn't those games. I know, I've heard good things about Blast Core. Endless Ocean gonna go hard, can't wait. It looked like alright for a chill style game. I don't know, like playing with other people and all that. Like, I hope that isn't the main thing. Isn't that what people like about Subnautica? Just like swimming around, seeing the sea life and all that. If you thought Banjo, I don't know what do you mean you don't know what to tell me? Banjo-Kazooie, the first one is on NSO already. Of course, like, it's reasonable to expect Banjo-Tooie at some point, I would think. It's pretty high for the re-release of Monster Hunter Stories. I thought 2 was really good and played 1 back on 3DS. Hopefully they changed some things from the original. Yeah, good to see another game no longer trapped on the 3DS. Not gonna complain about the Ocean game or others. People have been pleading Nintendo to use their dead IPs, and they are now. Of course, people still complain. Yeah, because they're not using the right dead IPs, JC. You know when people say that, all they mean is F-Zero. In reality, any other dead IP, it's like, I don't care. I don't want Famicom Detective Club. I want the thing that I want. What do you even do in Endless Ocean? I got no clue. You just explore around and be chill, take pictures of sea life. I didn't even see what was on Direct. The only thing I saw today was a trailer of Elden Ring DLC and the trailer for Deep Rock Galactic and the Mark 6 armor that's coming soon. I don't think people should be begging Nintendo for Mother 3 because I don't want to see what they remove change. Yeah, I think, like, even if they do bring Mother 3 over on the English side, which I haven't even brought it up, but Mother 3 is getting a re-release on NSO, but only in Japanese, only for Japan NSO. People have been seething on Twitter about it. They're coping bigly. They're like, oh my god, this is such a monkey's paw. But understand, if they were to release it in English on GBA NSO for the US, it wouldn't be the tomato translation. They would have to retranslate it, relocalize it the Nintendo way in 2024 by current day modern treehouse. It would be a shit show and a half. You don't actually want Mother 3 in English, officially released by Nintendo, I assure you. What about Golden Sun? Bring back that dead IP. They did re-release it on GBA NSO, so they know people want Golden Sun. And the reveal tweet for it, I think, was the highest. They had the highest amount of likes for the Golden Sun tweet. I think the last tweet that had that many likes was a Tears of the Kingdom tweet. So yeah, they know people want Golden Sun. Pretty bullshit considering a perfectly fine English translation has been around for like decades now. I know people have been saying shit like, oh, why don't they just purchase the rights, the copyright to it's the fan translation. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. And like the whole point of the fan translation was that it wouldn't charge you. Like, I think there'd be a moral conflict of interest if you were suddenly charged. If they bought the rights to a fan translation that's been free for decades and then charged you for it to have it on the Switch, when I'm pretty sure you can already have that translation on the Switch if you just hacked your Switch, it's not that simple. Like, literally, taking a page from the guy's book, as Golem says, not everything is black and white, right? They would have to, if they do Mother 3 in English, it is not going to be the fan translation script. Like, that is copium to say that they're going to buy the rights to it, or the script or something. They're going to relocalize it, they're going to censor it, potentially. I know there are characters in Mother 3 that definitely crossed the line. And it was a different time when that game came out. Yeah, it was a different era. The era where you could go to Detroit and say the N-word. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the developer of the fan translator said literally Nintendo could use it for free, but I read that like 10 years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still stand by that. I'm not like accusing them of, like, I'm not saying they would get upset if they were to use it, but legally it's just not that simple. It'd also be like a pride thing too on top of that. If only things could be that simple. Free F-Zero? Well, you did just get F-Zero 99. Alright, I'm getting too distracted. But thank you. I appreciate the dialogue. Yeah, paused translations should only refer to translations done by Dr. Paused. What gives? I'm not seeing any portals. Different objective. This time, you need to ink up that zone and guard it until time's up. Kinda like Splat zones? Yep, but I don't see a way to get to the high ground with the zone. The wall by it looks ink-proof. Probably just need to glide from somewhere high up. That's where I come in. Hey, if you ever want to slow your fall, press B while in midair to hang on to me. You can move while hanging on to land onto land to a good distance, though it'll only work in Octoling form. Ah yes, rehashing multiplayer modes and single-player content. Talk about reusing assets. Okay, jump and press B. Whoa, it's like Tears of the Kingdom. That was easy. Okay, we gotta last a minute. Yeah, I got curling bombs. That's not that useful. Those enemies are pouring out from another kind of portal, one that can't be destroyed. There are going to be some really niche titles trapped on the 3DS that I thought were really good, one of them being Final Fantasy Explorers. Yeah, it's a wannabe Monster Hunter game, but it was fun. I remember hearing about that one. Hey, we did it. Give me a challenge! What's going on? I want to get tested. My testes need to get tested. So does my dingus. Oh yeah, we're on a roll. You know, this drone body is not so bad if it means A doesn't have to do all the work. This next color chip will help out with that too. Use it right and you'll be a powerful ally to A. The really obscure 3DS game I liked was Heroes of Ruin. It was like the Diablo clone. See, I've heard of that game too, but I've never seen the gameplay. The name is familiar. It lets me use Killer Whale. Now we're talking. Having 2 or more of this colored chip reduces the required points accordingly. At least you aren't like Cobra with herpes on the junk on the on the junk on the face. I remember people were thinking Ralph had herpes because he had that like brief period where I don't know, he turned into pizza face. He had acne. He had like a really bad acne breakout. New floor. Time to bust out the old Killer Whale. What? What? More like Killer Fail. Pearl, you can't use your drone features until the drone gauge is full. No kidding? Fine. Guess the drone gauge fills on its own after a while. Once it's full, look out, world! The hell is that, an amiibo? Actually, you don't even need to wait. Pick up that drone battery, it'll fill some of the drone gauge. Now then, your objective here is to get to that turbine tower to the goal. Is this a tower control? A turbine tower, huh? Fastest way I know to make things happen is to shoot them. I agree. Hands up, don't shoot. At voice chat, free demo. One of them was a gunslinger? I didn't play too many third-party titles on the 3DS. Okay, how does this work? I fill it up? Is it a syringe? Yeah, it's tower control, but you shoot at it. You hit a checkpoint. The turbine tower moves much slower through there. Yo, what just happened? Breaking through a checkpoint causes a shockwave. Now we know. Oh, so if I got enemies messing with me, oh, that belts them for me. How do I get up there? Now, wait a minute. Huh? See how part of the gelatin got left behind? There might be a use for it. Ah, yes! Oh, it's not a splashdown attack. At a checkpoint? Yeah, it is. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I remember seeing Ever Oasis reveal that treehouse. I never ended up purchasing it. It kind of came too late in 3DS's lifespan. Like, I feel like if that was a game that came out maybe 2013 or 2014, it would have had a lot more people playing it. One of the craziest things to me was Samus Returns never getting a Switch port of one of the most well-received 3DS. But that one was another one, like, ironically, we just talking about Ever Oasis. That was another one that, for me, it felt like that one came too late for people, for it to truly get its dues. That one I do have, but I've never started it. It's just got the game, it's just sitting there. We're at about the halfway point. Cool, can't believe this is all going down in the middle of our big world tour. On tour, are you? That tracks. You're some kind of musician, I take it. I will say so far this is interesting, but not the part where you have to go into the cage to enter the area. That just makes you feel like it's gonna get old real fast. I've seen the trailers. This is gonna get crazier later on, but I do think this is kind of a slow start so far. In terms of the challenges and objectives you're being thrown at. Like, I feel like if you've already played the campaign, which is kind of structured a little similarly to this, you won't need to... You really shouldn't need to have this tutorial segment. Yeah, Marina and I are off the hook. The world's most powerful power team. So Marina hit it big as an artist, did she? Whoa, it's a spooky voice. Marina, hang on, girl. We're on our way. I did not like the sound of that. Let's pick up the pace. Yeah, good call. Okay, normal, another Splat Zone segment. Main range, increases your main weapon's range. I do feel like my dually's got, like, NZAP tier range right now. That'd be useful. Another Metroid 2 remake is clearly better. I have seen footage of that one. Didn't Nintendo try to take it down? Because it was released right around the same time as Samus Returns? Hold up, there are 2 zones this time? You'll just have to secure them both. I see disc pieces for the drone way back there. Put 3 of them together and you can give the enemy a taste of the step-offs? What the hell is the step-off song? Nintendo did take it down, but it's still floating around. Well, obviously, once something's out on the internet like that, you know, as long as one person saves it, you're kind of good. It's like it's just out there. Nothing your lawyers can do. Your legalese is useless to me. Guess they did it to be like a, hey, remember how to play story mode? Here's a reminder. I feel like you don't need a reminder this lengthy, though. I don't know what that does, but I like the sound of it. Let's snag them if we can, eh? We got 2 main range color chips this time, right? That ought to help us keep them off our turf. Have a copy of V.1.1 1.1 stashed away. Let me know if you want it. Alright. Gonna have to ink both the zones. Ah yes, just like most Splat Zone maps. The timer only starts once you got both zones inked. Oh, I like that enemy. Oh, I don't have control over the step-off song. It just triggers as soon as I get the 3rd piece. Nothing can spawn from the portal while it's jammed. There's another Metroid 2 remake installer. I just need to give it 1.0 or 1.1 or whatever file, and it'll patch it up, etc. And even Linux native! That's good news for Trash Man. Dude, he loves Linux. Linux, it's Linux, isn't it? We're on fire. Let's keep it moving. And don't stop till we hit the top. This is interesting. Okay, now's the part where it gets interesting, brother. Well, let me tell you something, Dinger. We now have the ability to choose whatever stage we want to go to. The next floor lets you choose your own objective. You get a different color chip for each one. Different difficulties, too. Well, you're the one with the legs, eh? Which way are we going? Pauses a dodge roll with dualies to deal damage. This damage is increased by having the rush attack color chip. Well, I don't have that chip. I really don't like dodge rolling. When can I get another weapon type? Allows you to ink more turf with your main weapon shots. Increases the lucky chain maximum. The longer the chain, the more likely enemies are to drop items. Well, I'm gonna do hard no matter what. Sounds good to me. I'm assuming the top floor is the boss. And then we'll go to like another segment of the tower. The color chip this time is the max lucky chain. You want to explain what a lucky chain is, you fucking moron? I'm adding stuff to the dialogue like DSP did during the Pokemon Moon. Beating 2 enemies right after each other starts a lucky chain. The higher your lucky chain goes, the more likely it is that you'll see items or lucky bombs. So basically, we want to go on a splatting spree. Ha! We're gonna do that anyway. Oh, works for me. Yo, there's something weird out in the open there. Hey, look, it's an octopus. The level design, it's an octopus. Oh, wow. Whoa, it's zoomed off. Thought it was gonna bounce me up. Okay, we're starting to see all the enemy spam. Oh god. Leave me alone. I gotta let that Roomba do its thing. Hate Roombas. Is the DLC like a roguelike mode? That's the impression I got from the trailers. Now that I'm able to choose whatever difficulty I want to do, I can foresee the variety increasing tenfold. No sign of Marina on this floor I either. I hope she's doing alright. She seemed a little burned out lately. I guess we've still got a world tour to finish, but after that I promised her we could find a quiet spot together and take it easy for a while. So we gotta save her fast. Sounds like Marina met the right people after she got free. But this Marina we're talking about, so I expected as much. Well, you know what they say. No one knows you like the folks you grew up with. Plus, Marina had to learn the language when she got to Greater Ingopolis, so you gotta figure she struggled at least a little. Yeah, Inklings and Octolings they don't speak the same language. I'd love to sit down and swap Marina stories, but this ain't the time. Every second we spend chewing the fat is a second we're not finding her. We have easy and normal this time. Dodge roll attack and the main ink coverage. Well, I'm gonna... Okay, do I just end up doing all of them and it's just a matter of what order I choose to do them in? Thought it would be a random selection every time. Huh? Check me on this. But are those new enemies? They're gelatins, just like the rest. You only have to beat 3 to clear the floor. Yo, do they got wheels for feet? Won't that make them hard to catch? Well, whatever. You can take pretty much anything, 8. We got this. I should have mentioned this, but you can make the cage go faster by tilting. Oh, well, thank you for telling me now. Those supposed to be like sunfish? Sunfish on wheels? They're in the shape of sunfish. Easy. We're pretty high up now, right? Bet we're racking up the color chips. See for yourself. You can press X to check your palette. 1, 2, 3. Wow, we got a bunch. Yo, what's up with the range and power stuff over on the left? Those are color chip tones. Color chips come in tones based on their effects. Each tone has its own color and pattern. Reddish color chips are in the power tone, so they mostly up your damage output. A once over at your palette will show you which color chips you're heavy on. Should give you an idea of where your strengths lie. And if you're done checking your palette, it's time to move on to the next floor. Drone, lucky, support, power, and range. Interesting. Feel like I got 36 slots to work with. Or we just got the easy floor left. So I'm gonna get dodge roll attack no matter what. How can it be like this? That last one was already pretty easy. How is it really gonna get easier than this? I wish I had 36 slots, then I wouldn't have to stream. Oh man, not those things again. Ack, because everyone hated the 8-ball segments in Splatoon 2. Right, so you're gonna have to get the 8 balls over to the goals. There's good news though, the 8 balls won't ever fall off the stage, so knock them around as much as you need. Hear that, 8? You don't need to hold back. The new color chip is dodge roll attack, which puts a little bite in your duelie's dodge roll. If you really want, you can push the 8 balls around using only those. Well, I guess they're infinity balls now. In case you forgot, you do dodge rolls by tilting the left stick and pressing B while you're shooting ink. Give it a whirl by dodge rolling over to that target. 800 with the dodge roll attack? Wow. Oh, what are these beats? Mamma mia. You know these are gonna get annoying later on, though. They were annoying in 2, after a certain point. Okay, they magnetized to the goal. Well, now we got enemies. Maybe if I ink a path. Those gelatins can't help themselves from chasing any infinity ball they see. Well, that's a shame, because I already won. I don't see myself dodge rolling. Like, I already kind of want to change away from dualies to what I'm more used to. That's where we'll find Marina, right? Probably, though something about it seems different from the floors up to now. 8, Pearl, watch yourselves. What's this, 8? Are they worried about us? They? Wait a minute. Why did she say they? Now, was this a translation error? I thought Oct was a lady. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is what I told you guys. I told you guys about Treehouse. Something funny? Yeah, you just sound like Marina when you say that. But enough messing around. Let's go find Marina. No holding back, 8. This is it. Sounds like we had a boss coming up. At the control room. How bad could it be? Well, that certainly looks like Marina up there. Oh, I feel like a dark twist is about to kick in. Supposed to have a space between gamble and what you're gambling. Alright, Marina's dead. Hey, Rita. Yo, can she even hear me? It's not. She's all tangled up in that weird machine. How'd she grow so big? She turned into an Amazon. Intruders confirm. Commence grayscaling. Sit tight. We're gonna get you out of that thing. Ready to rock, 8? Whoa. From cutscene to gameplay, it's like a PS5 game. The administration of order. Marina. Powerful barrier between us and Marina. Oh, I'm getting cocky. Well, now we know what to take out first. Detecting resistance to grayscaling. Grayscaling, the explanation for the art style we got here. The portal was kind of funny looking. Is that supposed to be Marina singing? All this because Order lost the Splatfest in Splatoon 2. and Chaos 1. And then you get Splatoon 3, and Chaos barely is even a theme in the 3's base campaign. Marina is the Black Octoling on the overlay. She was one of the co-hosts in Splatoon 2. You know how Shiver and Fry exist in 3? They're the equivalent for 2. What do you mean, whoa, dingus? She's literally black. Hey, Cypher. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, Marina was Team Order, and Pearl was Chaos. Oh, I got an ink rail. Yeah, what's wrong with... This is such a try-hard moment. Like, she's literally black. That is a black character. B, capital B, because I know they need it to be capital now. That is a capital B, L-A-C-K character. Black. They are black. That could be so much more worse than that. You're fucking with me? I know you are. Why am I not allowed to have fun? You think I'm trying to take it seriously? I'm trying to have fun too here. God, I want to move faster already. I want to speed up ship. Oh, I died. Okay, I have a life. Yeah, I want to move faster already. Like, because you get so used to playing the multiplayer when you got all your skills equipped with your outfits. It's like, oh, I kind of just want to move like I do in multiplayer already. I don't want to kind of like restart from ground zero. I don't want to restart from the smoldering remains of the World Trade Center, dude. That's all of them, right? Error. An unexpected barrier issue has arisen. There we go, the barrier's down. Look at this. Why does she have her own chumps? Take out the gunk she's tangled in. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh shit. She one-shot me. Most Japanese developers don't tend to get caught up in American politics, thank God. Isn't that changing though? Like with people like studios like Capcom? Like Capcom just outright talks about in their revenue reports about how like they're going woke and shit. They're getting assistance from Western companies like Sweet Baby. I hear all this talk about Sweet Baby. Why would you even name your company that? Oh my god. I gotta dodge. I gotta focus. It's my last life. Oh shit. I'm waiting for one of them to do the attack. Where it just shoots ink at me. So I can dodge it, and then not have to worry about them doing that again. Did I win? Yeah, Aqua's right. They're slowly but surely listening to Twitter weirdos. Wow, we saved her. Game over, we won. Alright, cue the credits. Is that Aiden Pearl? Error. Grayscaling interrupted. Intruders confirmed disorderly. Classifying as dissidents. Who's this fool? I am order itself. A consciousness generated from the processes of many who yearn for stability. I'm not fully realized. I therefore have no further use for a host vessel. All things will be converted to memory. Oh, this is bad. The tower's shaking like crazy. Nintendo presents. Oh, wow. Oh, Nintendo presents. This was just the intro, gentlemen. We're really getting into the meat of the game now, right? Title drop. Splatoon 3. Side order. Get it? Like a side order at a restaurant, and it works because it's like on the side because it's DLC. It's not the main attraction, but it's also a reference to order because this is about order and not chaos, which won the last Splatoon 2 Splatfest, and order lost. Hey, please be okay. You know, Carl knows I live for Nintendo's title drops. Oh, thank goodness, Pearl. Eight's woken up. Thank you, Pim Pam. That's why I've been able to go for 2 years, grinching people's subscriptions to the power of being an affiliate. Because I'm so funny. Hey, thank you so much for freeing me. Surprised to see me in the flesh. Marina works some sort of magic and bam, I'm back, baby. I'm really sorry. It was the dramatic days in Orderland, the Orderland module that stuck you in drone form, and did all the other stuff too. Oh, that's Agent 4 on the desktop, the main protagonist of Splatoon 2 single player. Is more cinematic than Splatoon 2 single player. I would say so far, it's on level with Splatoon 3's base campaign. Say what? Dramatic days and ... Right. Let me back up a bit. This is the meme verse. I know it's memverse, but this is the meme verse. This is the meme verse now officially for all of my streams re. It's a prototype VR that is a virtual reality that I made. Your virtual reality? Hold up! Now wait a minute. Something ain't right here. You're saying we've been in a fake place this whole time? That's right. The only real things in a memeverse are our minds. Oh, the only things that exist in reality here are our headmates. You hear that, Ralph? The fuzzy cloud we met was order. It took control of me and caused the whole memeverse to go haywire. It's forcibly connected who hyphen knows hyphen how many hyphen people to the memeverse. Their minds are all in here now. Which is how I got pulled into all this, I take it. Oct, I'm so sorry. I never intended for you to get roped into my mess. It's fine. We have other problems, like what to do about the situation we're in. You're absolutely right. We need to do something about order. Order's ultimate goal is a colorless world of order. A place where nobody has the will of their own. They just do whatever they're told, day in, day out. Are those supposed to be the jelly things from the main game? The little jelly guys? One of them's on the overlay, the little jumpy dude, the little jumpy jelly dude. Order is using the memeverse to make a dream of that changeless world a reality. What's its beef with change? Actually, hold up! I thought the memeverse isn't real! Even if it gets what it wants in the memeverse, who cares? The real world stays the real world, right? Well, yeah, she actually has a point. What the fuck? She actually used her head for once. Yeah, about that. Order is using what it's called grayscaling to neutralize the will of everyone that's trapped here. What the... Did she open Photoshop to explain this? She's quite the artist. So if someone goes through grayscaling here in the memeverse, it has an effect on the real person. Not about someone, oh my god, if you die in the game, you die in real life. Yeah, Pearl's got the Ethan Ralph voice. She's just as short as Ralph in reality. I think it fits. Yeah, anyone who goes through grayscaling will slowly start to lose their will in actual reality too. It just reminds me of the sanitization effect from Splatoon 2's DLC. And Order's just getting started. It plans to keep pulling people into the memeverse. If we don't stop it, people all over the world will lose their wills. Life as we know it will be over. Well, I guess hey, if you have a will in real life and you lose it, who are you gonna give your inheritance to? Ba-bum-ba. Yo, that sounds bad. Not on our watch, Order. Again, I'm really sorry. This is like all my fault. Nope, nah. I know you had good reasons for making the meme verse. If that creep order hijacked your work, it's gonna be sorry it ever tried. We're all gonna go kick that loser out together, baby. Aw, Pearly, you say the coolest things, right? Huh. I guess she's the robot again. Nice. Don't worry, 8 hyphen. I got your back. Let's get this show on the road. We're back out here. But it's populated now. We didn't have these jellyfish guys before. Is that a sea cucumber? Cucumber, cucumber, cucumber. Even the game wants me to talk about Rich. I don't have anything to say. He's canceled his stream. I saw he backpedaled and now he's gonna bring Jay back. Was that true, or was that did I look at a joke post? Is that misinformation? Hey, do you have a sec? I've been running some scans. Somehow, Order jacked up the threat level in the Spire as high as it'll go. Why does it gotta go and do that? And what does it mean for us? Well, for one thing, the Spire is suddenly taller. That's not the worst part. Run out of lives even once, you'll get kicked out of the Spire. And that'll probably happen since enemies hurt more. Ah yes! Roguelites! I love roguelites and roguelikes. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing some challenges here. I was looking at a joke post? Okay. That said, I built the memeverse to begin with. I don't have to take this sitting down. Now that I'm outside the Spire, I can hack the system, overwrite the changes, and lower the difficulty. Anyone knows why RTU gets triggered over Jay? I don't know. Maybe they had a gay relationship that went south? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Well, you can do all that? Glad to have you back on our side. Thing is, I don't need pearls to get any hacking done. But you should have some pearls already, I think. Big ups Llama on the affiliate anniversary. That's right, it's 2 years of me re-grinching your money. I thought these two characters were supposed to be like idol girls or something. What happened since the first or second game? What is this lore? So these two appeared in the second game. Marina was always a hacking genius. They talked about that in their cutscenes in the second game. It was just like her side hobby. While Pearl's the loud one, the loud and short gremlin-looking motherfucker. They did the final Splatfest in Splatoon 2 was Order versus Chaos. That was the theme, kind of like how we have Splatfest now that I participate in with Anne and the like. But it is Splatfest for 2. The final one for the game's lifetime was Chaos versus Order. And since the final Splatfest of Splatoon 1 determined the plot for Splatoon 2, many people theorized that this was going to determine the plot of Splatoon 3, and they were right! Chaos won, so Chaos was like the theme of Splatoon 3's main campaign, but I didn't really feel it. Like that's why you have all this stuff about anarchy, that's why it takes place in the Splatlands. Order lost, but because even though it lost, it still got to be the theme of the DLC. Makes me wonder what would have happened if Order won. Splatoon lore detected, review yourself before you become a Tinker Darish. No, you were gonna Wikipedia that shit anyway if I didn't tell you personally. I agree, Carl. Rich did get felted by Kino Casino Clipper. Expand Dong, who you should be subscribing to right now. There you go. Those pearls were January when you came out of the Spire. Every time you leave, your colored chips and meme bucks will automatically be converted into pearls. Like, we're probably gonna bite it in the Spire, but if we kick some butt first, we'll get more pearls. And giving pearls to Marina for hacks to make it easier will help us next time. Even losing help us win. I like this plan. Oh, this is like Nintendo flexing how... This is Nintendo giving themselves pats on the back for like perfecting the roguelike formula. Here are the settings I figured out how to hack so far. Want me to fix anything in your favor? Max lives increases how many lives you get per run at the Spire. So 10 floors per run, and this only works for 1 run. Or no, it's permanent What I can see. The recent Kino clip was great. Thank you, Nurgle. What was the main plot of Splatoon 2 then? How did the first game Splatfest determine it? The first game's final Splatfest was the first idols of that game, Marina versus Callie. Not Marina, Marie. Callie versus Marie. Marie's in the bottom left of the overlay. She's the one with all the stars. Marie won, so Callie in Splatoon 2's main plot was kidnapped, and Marie was like your main helper for Splatoon 2's main campaign. So that's how it determined the plot of Splatoon 2. And then, of course, Callie and Marie then appear in the main plot of Splatoon 3 as your helpers in that mode. Drone Ink Mine. Drone Gauge Turf Change. I got 50 to work with. Locks color chips that increase the drone gauge by inking the ground. Increase the number of action slots set to the color chips for the Pearl drone. Hacking is required to set any color chips for the drone other than Drone Killer Well and drones. Oh, it's a lot, isn't it? Automatically launch into the air when all armor is broken. Extra investment increases launch height. Increases the maximum pieces of additional armor you can have at once. Damage reduction. Got 30 to work with. It's all 50. I mean, no, I got 50 to work with, but this is all 50 of what I got. Okay, how about up the action slots? What would I want to do next? Maybe damage reduction? Well, that's all I can do for now. Even you'd have a hard time getting to the new top of the spire, 8. But my hacks should smooth the way. That's the best I can do from here. It'll be up to you to put a stop to the order. One more thing! Here, 8. I have a palette for you. Whoa! Try switching weapons with changed palette. Okay, we got a Splatbrella now. One of those things those color chips go into? Didn't know you had your own. Setting this palette to your drone, Pearl, will let you use a new weapon. Really like that one suit Marina was in when you saved her? Yeah, too bad she changed her wardrobe. I did some research, and this doesn't seem to be the only other palette in the memeverse. Oh, okay, this is what these lockers are for. My early scans of those lockers over there show signs of other pallets inside. When you saved me, I found myself with some keys for those lockers. You should have them, 8. Wow. Oh, let me guess. Each locker has its own key. Was the Splatoon triple pack coming out with all 3 games plus the expansions on Switch? On the Switch 2? Maybe they'll give them like a... I don't know. They'll remaster them for Switch 2, charge it $10 for the upgrade. For Splatoon 1, since it's on Wii U, and there's still some maps in it that aren't in 2 or 3, I still have my copy. Maybe when we do the Wii U memorial situation, we can boot up Splatoon 1. But I hear it's full of hackers, so I can't wait to lose a lot. Oh, but you can't change palettes while climbing the spire. If you want to switch, make sure to press plus before getting in the elevator. Ah yes, the power of roguelikes. You do all your setup before you go in, and then once you go in, you can't do anything else. You're stuck with what you got. Whoa, you got Marina's dev diary. Hey, what's this? Yo, Marina, it's your diary. Shouldn't you keep this under lock and key, Ree? Wait, I guess you kinda did. Oh, well, maybe it's for the best. I like the idea using the last Splatfest of the game's life to influence the plot of the next game potential DLC. Yeah, it makes me wonder what they're gonna do for 3's final Splatfest. You'd think it would be like Shiver versus Fry versus Big Man, but they already did that for the first anniversary. Not Online died on the Wii U, it will die in April. So we still gotta, I'm gonna do that in March, so we still got time. A little embarrassing, but if you two want to read it, feel free. You sure, Rena? I'm gonna leave this with you, 8. If you want to read it, you can do it from the menu on X. On the X? Am I going to Twitter? Whoa, it's a banner. Some of these are rewards. Hey, a banner. They put all kinds of stuff in these. We got the keys to open any more, 8. Whoa, it's Agent 4's palette. Jesus Christ, a shooter, finally. I'm gonna switch to this. What in the world? This is Agent 4's palette. Agent 4, of course, being the Inkling from Splatoon 2's main campaign. Whoa! It's GPM, and they say, happy affiliate anniversary. I was one of your first viewers. Thank you, GPM. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a pleasant stream. I saw you were watching the Capcom Cup. Featuring Capcom Cucks. Is it still going? Oh yeah! Agent 4! Who was that again? One of the new Squidbeak Splatoon members that Captain Cuttlefish introduced us to. Oh yeah! The one that was supposed to be such a big shot. What's Agent 4's palette doing here? Thank you for the GPM shuffle call. Well, palettes are actually a representation of part of someone's soul. I guess Order somehow pulled a part of Agent 4's soul into the memeverse, turning it into a palette. What? For real? Man, we better keep this with us. Wouldn't want anything happening to it. I'm still getting signals from other palettes in the lockers. Let's keep opening them as we find keys. I'm out of keys now. Alright, so I have the dualies, which, you know me, I fucking hate dualies. I can't stand dodge rolls. I was gonna use Splatbrella, but then I got the shooter, so I gotta stick with what I know, right? Gelatin Field Guide. Oh shit. The Memeversal Beta Tester. Swarming Languendo? Defeat 506 more to unlock. Am I unlocking lore? Pro tag in Splatoon 1, they were Agent 3. Agents 1 and 2 were Callie and Marie, the idols of that game. Use Ink to ground to ease the way for the big guys. Get rid of them quick 8 before they bog you down with their trails. Marching Adante. These can take a little more of a beating. They'll paint over your ink if you let them, so don't. If you let them in close, their lunge attack seriously hurts, but they don't ink turb, so draw them into your territory and finish them off once they're weakened. Be battering lento. Panicking a la Mambo. These cowards run when A gets close, but your ink slows them down, so chase them onto the ground, you ink, and it's like shooting fish in a barrel, baby. Drizzling Capriccio? I can't stand these things. They'll spill ink all day if you let them. Do yourself a favor. Take them out before the whole floor is a mucky mess. They'll regenerate any amount of damage if you let them, so once you start attacking, don't let up until the job's done. 40 more to unlock the next segment for that. Whirling Accelerando? Their heads are their weak spot. When insulate pokes out before you shoot, until then, while they're spinning around, hope you're light on your feet. And the Sprigging Spagato. They'll try to splash that on you when you get close, but you can fix that. Just look up and splat them before they hit the ground. And this one looks like a clam, the Gushing Triumphala. Shoot down the capsules as boost. It'll self-destruct and save you some trouble. And is this the only boss? The Marina Agitando at the top floor. I'm just glad Marina's okay. We have Aid and Pearl to thank for that. Thanks for getting me out of there, everyone. I'll try to repay you the favor with my hacking skills. We can stop Order. We all work together. How dare Order put Marina through the ringer like that? That thing's on my list. And the conclusion is, we're gonna make Order pay. There's 6 more enemies I haven't run into. Oh, jeez. Hey, I got pearls just for existing. Wow. I should probably go unlock one more thing then. Alright, those are the chips I got so far. No records yet. And of course, yes, these settings. Yeah, they remind me of either Pikmin names or Kingdom Hearts Heartless names. How about... We got 37 to work with. That's good for a couple of things here. I don't think I'm gonna need lives right away. Do a broken armor jump. I agree, Carl. That was a meaningful lore segment. Splatoon lore goes a long way. What happened to the characters from the first 2 games? Did you just leave them when they moved on to the 3rd game? And it's mostly just callbacks to them now? For the most part, sometimes they reappear. Well, even the foyer looks different now. There's a bunch more stuff in here. May as well practice on it before going up to the spire. Oh, and did Marina say something about pallets? Like, you can't change them while on the spire? We better be cool with that before boarding the elevator, huh? Check your pallet with plus. I'm liking the lighting. Is be a preview of what we got to come. Oh, remember these from the base campaign for sure. Ink rails, obviously. Got the bouncy whatchamacallits. Those kind of ink rails. We got the infinite ball. Alright, looks like it's everything. What's this? Relive memories. Oh, you can redo the first, the tutorial or saving Marina. Let's do this! Listen, the going might be tough ahead, but if we don't give up, I know we can make it. You know it. Let's get this party started, right? Don't worry about me. I'm in this to the end. Hey, the pallet's all empty. Yeah, because all the color chips you had got converted into pearls. No color chips, no upgrades. You also have fewer lives than you did before, eh? So be careful. If you lose all your lives, you'll be thrown out of the spire and have to start all over again. Rush knockback. Push enemies further with rushing attacks, like Reef Slider. Inking while moving with a roller or brush, etc. Increases damage dealt by sound waves from the Killer Whale 5.1, Wavebreaker, or the Pearl Drone. Increase damage, the chances of enemies dropping disc pieces. Get 3 in the Pearl Drone. Step off song will temporarily close portals. Yeah, they took all my chips away. We'll go for, that's easy. Well, they're all easy. Obviously I want to go for the one that gives me the most points. I need my meme bucks. We get a sneak preview of when you get keys or pearls. Thankfully, Splatoon lore isn't all over the place like Kingdom Hearts. True, but it's also a bit more than all what it needs to be. Basically, human civilization has felted itself, and now marine life has risen up and taken over. Splatoon 2's DLC campaign went way too into it. Like, the final boss was a big old statue. Big ups Carl on the affiliate anniversary redeem. Oh, they're right. I've only got 1 life. No! My lives! Thought it was a robot in a statue? Same thing! It's not really the same thing. I know that it looked like a statue. And it wanted to blow up Gigapolis. And then you got into like a shouting match with it. And then Pearl saved the day with her big ass cannon. You got the Trizuka. Easy. Yeah, you got the rush knot back with some meme bucks. Drone battery drop increases the chance of enemies dropping drone batteries. A drone battery fills the drone gauge by 100 points. Also, Pearl Drone that use splat bombs. Having 2 or more of this colored ship reduces the required points accordingly. Or the Killer Whale. Let's just do the one that gives me the most points. You guys are trying to double dip us with multiple anniversaries. Hey, my thing is, the anniversary of my first stream is obviously the one that I acknowledge, not the one where I get money and I have the ability to accept cheers and subs. However, Carl, you must recognize that Amazon and Jeff Bezos and the powers that be, and maybe even tribes within the actual Amazon, are forcing me to be stuck in a world where only the affiliate anniversary is officially recognized by the platform that I do all the streaming on. Oh my god, I'm dead. Why, Carl? You just killed me! I'm gonna get kicked out! And I got 6 pearls for my trouble. I blame Carl. Hello, Assassin. Welcome to, Splatoon roguelike. Don't beat yourself up over losing, A. Come up with a game plan for next time, and then do even better! Look at that. Now I have to play the game even more. Yeah, this is the new DLC, Assassin. It came out today. Whether or not this is the run where we stop order, it has to happen sometime. Do your best, 8. Fills the drone gauge by moving. Flat bombs. Oh man, give me Ink Saber. That's definitely more than 10 floors, huh? Yeah, my best run is first floor. Leave me alone. I can see this getting muchly difficult, baby. Oh, hello, Coggers. Welcome to the 2-year affiliate anniversary new Splatoon DLC extravaganza event of the century. Hello. Thanks to Carl, I'm losing now. Very hilarious, right? I know you guys are just yucking it up over there because you like to see me fail. That's right, you guys, it feels like you want to see me lose, bitch. Bitch. It's like you don't even want to see me prevail. As the Redditors say, happy cake day. Thank you for christening the event with some shit from Reddit. I love Reddit. Say bitch like Rihanna. Bitch! Bitch! I'm trying to say it like Ralph, not like Leanna. Hello, press. Yeah, this is the Splatoon Soulsborne. I'm gonna like augment my builds and all that. Oh, don't tell me I sound like Rihanna. It's gonna make me feel bad. I want to sound masculine like a manly man. What do you mean I can't drink water, bitch? Ricada said it was legal. Ricada said I could drink the nasty Merida tap water, bitch. Yeah, I'm a big Reddit fan. You guys know. Splat zones with the drone killer whale. Splatoon 2 lady. Okay, yeah, Coggers remembers Marina. Yeah, we got Marina back. She was the first boss. We felted her right away. But turns out, yes, the first 10 floors were all a meme. It was just the intro. They did the title drop. We saved Marina. Now we're in roguelike mode. I gotta do all these challenges and get skills, but the skills are only good for the current run, and then I finish the run and I get points for the next run. And the points can be used to make the next run easier or give me permanent upgrades, but if I lose at any point during the run, I get kicked out and I gotta do it all over again. It's one of those. But hey, I got a combo meter now. Oh god, that's way too many enemies. Ah! Yeah, he hit his own dude. Alright, one. Sounds like standard rules for a roguelike. Yeah. Even though the squid girl is tastefully thick, I approve. I agree. Well, no, this isn't. They're all Octoling. Everyone in this elevator right here is an Octoling, except Pearl, who's a squid. But she's a robot right now, so it really doesn't even count. Mobile ink recovery refills ink by moving. That might be useful, but it's not. It's a normal difficulty. But it's the same reward. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. I'll accept a 5 meme buck deduction for that. Dude, imagine if you had that in multiplayer. Refill ink just by moving. That'd be so broken. What the? What the? Never learned the name of their race? Wow. Racist. Well, the bestial versions are called Octarians, the ones that are the enemies in just about all the campaigns. And then the Octolings are the human Squid Kid variants. Okay, one more. I wonder if all the stages have set level design, or if it's like a... Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Leave me alone, leave me alone. No! No! I got kicked out again, guys. I want to move faster. There I go. Kicked out again. Yeah, a little sloppy, but that's okay. We'll tighten up our game and try again. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Coggers on this one. Coggers and his lust for Octolings. Look, she's got a little mole. How can you say no to her when she's giving you this face? Look at her. She's ready to assume the position. She's got the secretary drip. I'm ready to have a business meeting with that lady. Right, let's try it again. I want to keep my shooter build because there's no other weapon that I'm really... Of the weapons I got, I'm the best with the shooter. Hey, Too Quickie. Welcome to the 2-year Dingus anniversary event. The event where I got nothing special because the one thing I had planned I did yesterday. The Mr. Beast chocolate. Thank you, Cinder Croy, for the shiver. Oh, she's right there. I don't think Shiver is gonna be in this mode. What do we got? Drone gauge charge, and you get 2 of them. Let's do it. But look at how tall this tower is. I'm never gonna make it to the top, man. I was talking about level design, so I'm thinking it's you got a set amount of maps, and then what changes is the objective that you do on the map. Kind of like the multiplayer. Instead of set levels with like unique level design and then unique objective for that level. Like a one size fits all, but for the levels. Like here we're doing the tower escort. I'm pretty sure I did this map earlier and it was just defeat the portals objective. I really hate these big guys, man. But not as much as I like winning. Oh god, let me alone. Why can't my ink refill faster? We won. Maybe you do 10 floors and that's a checkpoint. Could you imagine? There has to be something like that, because I have way too many floors to do all in one run. Drone Splat Bomb or Rush Knockback? I think we'll go for Rush Knockback. Yeah, I got no complaints about the music. I'm not gonna be Chicken Little about the music, guys. Alright, Splat Zone's on the tower. Oh, this is easy. What am I so afraid of? Oh. Never mind. I run out of ink so quickly. I want my ink back. No. Those big guys are the only reason I keep dying. No. Okay. We good? I think we're good. Ah, yes. Give me all the meme bucks. You have a ink tank refill rate. Your main weapon shots pierce enemies with damage increasing per enemy. More chips means more enemies pierced. Interesting. Why is this one rigorous? 520 for main ink coverage. Oh, do I dare? You know what? As the kids say, YOLO and all that. I think I'd rather play this over multiplayer, not gonna lie. I like the concept so far. I just hate how you're kicked out and you gotta start over again. And it starts out really, really slow. Like, I know it's gonna get more hectic later on, but like, after playing so many hours of multiplayer, I kind of just want to be at the hectic parts already. Like, have me swimming around all in a flustered panic. I'm good for it. I've done so many hours of multiplayer already. Oh, I didn't know they could use the thing. Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, Rigorous is right! Alright, no. No. Oh, God! No! Oh, no! I thought I had something going. It's like, as soon as you lose your armor, that's it. I need more hacks, baby. I just finished a feature that lets you start a run from a floor where it ended. You can choose a run to start from with Y. It'll be a real time saver. Oh, geez, coggers. Already confirming your hypothesis. Thing is, I need extra lives, Prano. $90 pearls for 3 lives. Holy shit. Remember when I just started out with 3 lives and they took it away from me? I thought you were ready for hectic. Yeah! So long as I had all of my skills from multiplayer. I don't got much to work with when I'm as slow as this. Slow as this, I run out of ink like right away. My shots aren't strong at all. Give me multiplayer dingus and multiplayer dingus's build in this mode, and I will do good. Run speed up or swim speed up? Or mobile ink recovery. Let's do run speed. Thanks for making the tower so much bigger. I don't recognize this level. Hey, it's got SpongeBob's. Oh, I don't think they've never gotten this big. Oh wow. Okay, I'm already losing. I thought I was protected infinitely. It's not like that one Breath of the Wild track when you're fighting the Guardians. I know which one you're talking about. The one that's like do 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 do. Oh geez, it's almost like this is a Nintendo game. Got it. I like how quick it is to just get to the next stage. They know who their audience is for this mode. 120 for splat zones, ink recovery rate. Yeah. Oh, it's DJ Filthy Rich with the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, DJ Filthy Rich. Welcome to the chill. Molotov probably got their hands on this game too. I would believe it. They don't just do Xenoblade. They did work on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They're like allowed to do their own things, like Xenoblade, but they also do support work. Like the main AAA Nintendo releases. Think of it as like a extra manpower. Oh, is that a disc piece? Let's save that special gauge. Oh god, that one's jumping. Alright, we still won. I wonder what Monolith Soft's next main game will be, though. What are they working on right now? One can only wonder. Hard for piercing? Let's do it. Piercing and you get 2 of them? We have now surpassed my best run. It's all sunshine from here, baby. Okay, we got the sunfish enemies. The splashdown enemies too. Shit. Leave me alone. Oh, I probably gotta use that to slow him down. Or better yet, just use a special. There we go. $200 for that? Refill ink by defeating enemies. Now, if that was in multiplayer, that would be wild. Oh yeah, they even give you big ups when you get a new high score. Was Xeno X re-release? I never played it, but I always hear good things about it. But that also might be because it's the only worthwhile game still trapped in the Wii U. It's that Xenoblade fanboy bias. Hey, we're already at the checkpoint. Hold on, let's see. Can I stop him here? No! It doesn't travel that far out. Look at this. Their idea of difficulty is just to spam the big enemy. Easy. People still want Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess. I am willing to bet dollars to donuts, JC, that those remasters are done. Those ports of those remasters are done, and they're just sitting on them. So like a lull in the release schedule. Like when they, because I'm pretty sure ever since the Switch came out, there's been like a Zelda title every single year. Like a Zelda release of some sort. I think they're just waiting for that lull to just like toss them out there into the wild. Because they'll sit on games that are just completed for years and just wait until the right time to release it. Watch them release one. Yeah, I expected one, and for $60. If you're expecting a collection, you're gonna be in for a surprise, I think. Kingsaver main for a tower escort 2. Sounds good to me. You're in for a rude awakening, man. Definitely noticing my run speed has increased. But so too am I noticing the increase in aggression from the enemies. Think they're gonna get shadow dropped? I could see it. And it just fuck you, here it is, yeah. And I think that's how they're gonna treat Prime 2 and 3 as well, if they also get re-released. Which again, I think even those is like, they exist and they're just sitting on them. Oh, the boxes with tape on them still exist. Oh shit, which one of it has a bomb? Oh, it's the clam. Ah, yes! Oh, Prime 2 is the next Direct? It would make too much sense. The next Direct would have to be in June. But it might be all thrown off. Like, it might be all thrown out of whack because of Switch 2 reveal. It has to be at some point. And good night, GPM. Thanks for sticking around. They released Skyward Sword first, probably because they felt like taking a risk. Also because Skyward Sword also hadn't had a remaster before, or a release of any kind. Oh no, I think you could buy digital on Wii U, but you get what I'm saying. Nice! We made it past the 5th floor. We got pearls for clearing it. The Spire is set up to give you some good bonuses if you can clear the 5th floor. For example, if you get kicked out after that, you start with 500 meme bucks on your next run. There'll be a guaranteed vending machine corner on the 5th floor where you can spend it. A vending machine corner sounds like a great place to take a breather. Not that I breathe. It's worth your while to get past the 5th floor on every run if you can. But don't stop there. Let's make this the run where we reach the order and blast it to bits. You feel me, 8? I think a March Direct for the hardware reveal and for hardware specific, like the big AAA Switch 2 games, like we'll probably learn about assuming it happens, the next 3D Mario. It's too early for the next 3D Zelda. Next Mario Kart, just like that. The big tentpole releases. We won't hear about small shit like a remaster of a game that already exists. Whoa! It's Almighty Tevin! And he says, happy affiliate anniversary! Yes! Big ups, Tevin. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary, the kind words. I do appreciate being an affiliate now for 2 years. Just as much as I appreciate Jeff Bezos for only acknowledging my affiliate date as my anniversary and not the date when I actually started streaming. Obviously, he only chooses to acknowledge the date in which he could like start benefiting off of me monetarily, financially. Oh, check it out, 8. Vending machine corner. Wanna get a soda and kick back for a bit? These machines accept meme bucks for things like lives, color chips, sub-weapons, and even special weapons. Oh, those don't sell drinks. But for a few meme bucks, you can restock lives or buy color chips. Some even let you swap your sub-weapon or special weapon for a new one. Also, a vending machine corner counts as the floor, so if you hit one up, that's one less risk you take on your way up to the spire. Solid arguments all around, so what'd you say, 8? Wanna see what it's got? Big ups, Minty Pigeon for the follow, thank you. Big ups, Daluz for the follow. I mean, not Daluz, not for the follow. Daluz, you're already fallen. Big ups, Daluz for existing. Big ups, the cards don't lie for the follow. Big ups, Sea Snow 34 and Higher God and anyone else stalking me. We're doing Splatoon 3, the new DLC it just dropped. Big ups to Crow Outside. Ka! For the follow. Ka! See, I can do the thing too. Big up Super Strange Times for the follow and the well wishes. Thank you. Okay, Kraken Royale. 500 to change my special? Or Suction Bomb? What do I have right now? Regular? I don't really like Suction Bomb like that no more. 500? These are all expensive. Mamma mia. Let's go for mating coverage. I'm fine with regular bombs for now. I can work with it. I don't dislike the Trizuka. Actually, semi-hyped for Pokemon Presents just because, What? We hit the follow goal! Wow! We hit the extended positivity goal. The positivity is beyond this month, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, your robot overlord for the follow. Dedicating a shot to you, Rue. Oh, shit. I have my sweet tea in effect. It's been a while since I drank sweet tea. I'm ready when you are, Tevin. Tevin, for being my inspiration and the only reason why I'm alive today. Not really, but think of it that way because we're gonna be extra weird about it. Tevin, you will count it down for us. And thank you for the bubble blow and the troll status beloved. I'm really feeling beloved today, Gunelman. Yeah, Tevin, when you're ready, we will have you count it down. Big ups to everyone for the follow. You want me to count it down? I just said you count it down. Fuck it, I'll count it down. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go! Well, that was well timed. What the hell? Ah, yes, that hit the spot. I'm ready to lose. Thank you, Tevin, for the shot and the well wishes and for sending all the people here. If they want to lurk. They can. They turned Splatoon 3 into a roguelike. I know how much you like those kind of games, Tevin. You get to choose what challenges you want to do. You earn meme bucks. Like, they're called meme bucks, and you can augment your skills and change your weapons and your loadout. But if you die, you get kicked back out to the start. You gotta redo it all over again. These games are mostly, these roguelike style games, they're mostly on PC. But I'm acquainted with them to a point. Big up Sick Case. Welcome to the chill. Hey, defeat the fling foes. We got the sunfish guys again. Look, I gotta, it's like Fortnite. You like the kids like Fortnite, right? Oh shit! I thought it was gonna go the way I was shooting at it. Basically, the goal of the mode is for me to shoot all the black things. What? That is the objective. No! I'm already dying! This is a bad way to show off my gameplay prowess. Yes, clip that. Give me even more. Oh god. Why are there so many enemies? Why? Remember when Dave played this and he only played the multiplayer for like 3 sessions and then gave it up? That was funny. What are you talking about, D? I won! I succeeded at everything I set out to achieve. Homing shots causes your main weapon to track targets. Oh shit! Why wouldn't I go for that one? I love tracking targets. That sounded very stalkerish. Oh, I see it's already in effect. Wait, I only see... Okay, never mind. It's like, where's the other portals at? I like how these guys leave behind the trampoline. It reminds me of the fish stick enemies from Salmon Run, which I really gotta do another Salmon Run situation. Even though I'm kind of like at the maxed out rank for Salmon Run. Unless I really want to massively grind it out, right? I'm at the highest rank I could realistically achieve in Salmon Run, let's say that. I'm a professional. But if I keep at it, I could potentially become an executive. Main range or main ink coverage. It's a bit too soon for me to go back to the vending machine, I think. I would say, yeah, let's go for the range. Oh, we got some keys coming up. And potentially a boss? Dude, I love bosses. Already halfway done. Ah, yes! Before the game could even attempt to throw a challenge at me. Thank you for the clip. During February. Hey, February is the dingus month. Far as I'm concerned, February is Dingus History Month. That's when all my anniversaries are. That's right. It's like Dave's birthday week, but worse. It's Dingus's anniversary month. I have the whole month of February to myself. Now, if you dislike that, please consider that February is the shortest month of the year, so I could have been much more annoying about it. Heads up, there's something on the next floor way past anything we fought so far. Brace yourselves. If this fire kept anything from my original design, then there should be a boss on the 10th floor. So we're in for a real fight, huh? Stay on your toes, 8, and don't push your luck. I get a key and 500 meme bucks. Alright, well, time to lose. Hey, but we get a vending machine floor right after. Oh, shit. What's this funnel-looking thing? The layered rotator. A Syncorious Rondo. Oh, something tells me I don't want to get caught in that light. Let's shoot this thing. Oh, shit. It spoofs out little... Oh, God, no, 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 no. Why? Why did I go into the light? I literally just said I wasn't gonna do that. Can I not shoot it when it's spinning? Oh, God! What? Why does it have bombs? No. Oh shit. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Don't end my run here. Don't end my run here. Peaches, help! Carl, where are you at? Why does it have torpedoes? It has instant torpedoes. And its light range got wider. Oh my lord. Leave me alone. Really showing how much runs. Oh god. Run speed and swim speed go up. They go a long way. I like the static in the beams. It's a nice attention to detail. I like useless details like that. It's a part of what makes me human. Looking like I'm at the top. Oh god. The game cheats! No! What happened? How did I get hit? I recovered my armor somehow. The lights go way too fast now. Why? Ah! Okay, I got one life. The game is doing a very strong effort to remind me that it is my last life. Do I have to redo the whole thing? Okay, I get like a checkpoint. This is still a baby Nintendo game. Thing stretches up when you get close. Ah, yes. So don't get close to it. Well, if you're gonna fight this boss, then wouldn't it make sense to come at it with max range? Oh, you know what? I could probably hide behind this thing. Oh, why didn't I think of that earlier? Oh, I need to get that armor. Gimme, gimme, gimme. At least let me take out that middle layer. We done? We done? Ah. Wow, could you imagine if I tried that without buying the extra life module? I would have been felted. That was a really good boss. What the hell? Wow. That's interesting. Based on this, I think you'll get a key every time you clear certain floors for the first time with each pallet. Oh my god. Okay. Look at that. When you clear certain floors for the first time with each pallet, they're trying to get you to not rely on the same weapon for too long. I'm gonna have to switch weapons eventually. God damn it. So if we clear the 10th floor again with another pallet, we'll get another key? Exactly, Pearl. That's, I don't think we wrung this pallet dry of keys yet. Yeah, I expect we'll find more as we take this one further along. Huh? Do we get something extra on the next floor? Bonus floor? How many more mechanics do I gotta learn? Ah yes, you found a bonus floor. On floors like this, you get either a color chip saturation or a bonus challenge. A color chip saturation sets color chips to all empty slots in your palette. Only for that floor, though. The color chips you get are randomly picked. All they have in common is their tone. Whereas a bonus challenge gives you an extra objective separate from the main one on the floor. You don't have to do it, but if you do it, it'll earn you some bonus meme bucks. Not seeing a downside here. What do you think, 8? Want to give it a go? Yeah, I say let's go for it. I don't need to go to the vending machine yet. is the Evangelion meme. The one where I look at my hand and ask myself, how'd I get so fucked up or something? How did I also get a raid from Almighty_Goki? And he says, well, he hasn't said anything yet, but he's gonna say something. He's gonna say, I love you, Dingus. You're a real brother. You're my homie. You're my Fraga. And I'm gonna be like, wow, pause. Oh, the elevator scene? Oh yeah, it could be like Evangelion. Internet cutouts that I rage quit? Oh shit. That's tough. I remember when the Dingus streams used to be like that. It was actually exactly 1 year ago. Big time vibe and chill. Yeah, we'll vibe and chill. And I know Carl had a video redeem. We'll get to it eventually. I know it's the COG shit from yesterday. There was a COG segment on the Kino Casino. I know a COG segment. You guys barely even know who that is. Oh shit, I already felt the challenge. No, I was supposed to not use my main weapon. Damn it. Well, how was I gonna do it without the dodge roll? Oh, okay, I can just move it. But I can't retry. Damn, I wish I could retry. I wasn't paying attention because of the Goki raid. Oh, well, I'll get the next bonus objective. So they want you to do the bonus objective, no main weapon usage, while you get attacked by enemies? That's like inherently schizophrenic, man. Yeah, Cog had to cry again over the Medicare stream. He was upset he wasn't getting any attention from Daddy Jim. Oh, and he had like a Valentine's date where he smoked pot in a hotel room with no windows, and they almost burnt the hotel down. So that was fun. And the hotel had a no smoking policy, obviously. Cold life. I'm pretty sure that's what the clip is about. Let me do this floor and we'll start it. It's not even a long clip either. Daddy Jim hates me, Dingus, but at least I got high. It's almost like you don't want to get a contact high from me smoking in a hotel room with no windows. It's almost like you don't want me to get high. Alright, let's see what this is. Got the link earlier. Big ups, Knock. Welcome to the Swollen Dingus 2-year affiliate anniversary event. Wow, so cool. Whoa, Dingus, you're such a cool guy. Love you. Have my babies. We have, courtesy of Carl, a new Kino Casino clip. I mean, he didn't clip it, but he gave the link to me. The Twisted Mind of Cog. Cog Life. Yeah, Cog really had a day in the life of Cog recently.
Let's talk about
little creep.
Cog. Now listen, I'm to the point now with Cog where
he's twisted.
Like he's actually sick in the head. Like I don't think he can
illness.
handle being
Mental
online.
illness.
Yeah, and like it's
Cog,
not on
no.
us that he does this. This is his own fault because he's sick in the head.
Yeah.
Cog
but
bros.
it's to the point now where it's like I honestly feel bad bullying him because he clearly can't handle it. He's up mentally. Like this is what he's doing
You're
now.
schizo,
Is he's
Cog.
got like Dan's 5-year-old daughter on live stream. Not too excited about this, but let's have a quick look over
Guys, this is actually, look, Cog spent yesterday crying about me for 4 hours.
I believe it. I actually believe it. I don't even think that's
faking
hyperbole.
Donos, whatever.
Hey, SCP.
The one guy who did a real dono, took a 45% payday loan, which means he paid $145 for this dono.
Yeah.
Which Cog gets only $70 of.
It's just so
It's to own us when we destroy him every day. Like it's like
It's like wow.
Cog like tweeted out like 40 unhinged tweets about how he has more viewers and money than us.
So now
It's
we're
Objectively not true in
now we're
any.
arguing with like a toddler.
It's just not.
Well,
it's just
not even like,
not
it is,
accurate,
honestly,
Cog. I'm
like,
sorry.
It's just sad.
Yeah.
It's just a delusional guy who doesn't accept reality.
It's
He's
delusion.
Like, my 100 viewers definitely pay me more than you guys do. And it's like, Cog,
no
like what's more
paywall.
likely there?
Cog has
like,
the strangest
that
of
or that you're
copes.
faking the donations, Cog. Like, let's be real, that's what's going on.
You know, like, you know, we have
He's
also
like, they don't make any
Road.
money from the clip channel because they're swearing. Mind you, it's all censored.
It's all censored.
So Cog
Yeah, he
has
doesn't
to
even
watch
watch the
one
clip
of the
channel.
clips
Well, I
that
think he
he's
does,
speaking about so much.
but he's just
Open up the
lying
clip
about
channel
it.
on your phone right now. Play a video. Ad will be immediately
So
started.
they're not making any money off it, and it's like this guy is just like about pocket watching and crying.
Wait, hang on.
I like shit you can immediately
He said to
debunk, and
Flint,
Cog is
our
just
clip
wrong
channel
about
manager,
it.
He said, because someone put a tweet putting both analytics, right?
Yeah.
The clip channel is at 700,000 views, growing like crazy fast, right?
Exponentially.
Cog, in what is it, 13, 12 years? 160K views total.
Yeah.
We have 700K in 6 months.
7 times all the views that he's ever
In
accrued
13 years.
in 13 years.
And then 2 months ago, he was comparing analytics with the Kino Cathedral channel and his channel.
Yeah.
The views, right?
Kino Cathedral isn't
And
the
now
main Kino
yesterday's
Casino
going,
channel, so
"Well, the
Cog is
analytics
being
don't even
disingenuous
matter."
again.
No, of course not.
What do you mean?
He always shifts the goalpost.
Always.
Always. Like, oh, it's where I'll see. It's where chimney sweet. It's like, Cog, get a life, man. Get a. This is the
Cog
most
Bros,
terminally online
no.
shit. Watch. Just watch this. Just watch this. Is this a guy who's winning online?
Here we go.
Oh, that's a new enemy.
What's up?
So
This is.
oh, this is Cog trying to get a 5-year-old girl to interact with his live stream to say bye-bye A-logs.
Yeah.
This is something that we made fun of Brian Dunn for doing.
It's definitely the strangest thing Cog has ever done. So, how do I explain this? Cog lives with his friend Dan. Dan is the person who Cog went with to Portugal to go beat up Ralph in person. But now he lives with Dan, and he acts like he pays rent. In reality, he just mooches off of Dan. Anyway, like, Dan has a wife and a daughter, a 5-year-old daughter, and Cog sometimes babysits the daughter. In this case, Cog was babysitting the daughter, a 5-year-old girl. And he made the daughter draw a picture of PvP and he made the daughter like write that PvP's fat on the drawing. It's very weird, like interfering, interjecting a little 5-year-old girl into the sector, which is like this is not an appropriate place for children. Like, generally, I'm of the mentality to like leave the kids out of it. Like you're not gonna see me go after Rich's blind daughter. You know, I know people like to throw shade at that. Now, if anything, if it gets to a point where like the person involves the children first, and I can comment on it, that's not me going after the child. That's me going after you, who decided to interject and bring in like a child, an actual literal child, into internet nonsense and drama, which is me here. Like, I'm commenting on that. Like, why, Cog? None of this matters. Why are you? Why? It's not even your daughter. It's not even your kid. It's someone else's kid. That makes it even weirder. It makes it even strange. You're using a kid as a weapon. You're using a kid as a weapon to dab on PvP when you don't even really need to. Just call him fat. Hey, Fifafona. Oh, sorry. It caught me in the middle of a weird rant because Cog is a weirdo. Yeah, thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Good wishes. Yeah, I don't understand his timeline either.
Which did happen. No matter what anybody wants to say, Persip will now admit that it's real, but he said it wasn't real for a long
Playing
time.
the Splatoon 3 DLC.
This is hinged.
It's a
You're having
roguelike.
a 5-year-old girl interact with your live stream in the dirtiest sector there is. Like, just the most disgusting.
Yeah, it's just not
topics
appropriate.
being brought up, filthy, crass language, all the works. And he wants to have this little girl, And he subjects this little girl, by the way, to all of his profanity, weed smell, joblessness.
5-year-old.
Yeah, it's not like he censors himself. It's not like Cog censors himself when the kid's in the same room as him.
Yeah.
This is
It's not like he stops smoking when
And
she's
look
in the
what he
room
does.
with them.
By the way, it's now proven basically that she watches what we say.
Well, that really makes me like creeped out.
It's like
it actually kind of
Yeah, like I'm not alleging anything of Cog, but it's weird, right? Like I wouldn't do that.
Certainly not a 5-year-old. Apparently has to be exposed to us, what Ralph says and what this guy says every day. Because yeah, it's just like the most disgusting shit in the world Ralph does and says that this kid has to listen to because they don't have they live 4 people to 1 room. Yeah. There's no escape from it. Cog is streaming like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, hollering all
the
this
dingus
bullshit,
special, he's doing
and
dingus
then in his
hours.
spare time, firing up our stream and sitting down a little 5-year-old girl in front of it that's not even his daughter. It's Dan's daughter. Yeah. What the is Dan doing?
Dan's sick in the head.
Dan is a serious dereliction of duty as a parent to allow this shit to happen. And then he's like teaching the kid like to make fun of me. And then he's like, look, a 5-year-old is dunking on you. Cog, that's
weird.
That's not like an L on me, Cog. That's like an L on you, man.
You're gross.
It's
You're
just
actually insane. And by the way, we know you're faking donuts.
Don't even subject my nephew to Dave's stream, yeah? Like, yeah, like I got nieces, I don't have them on this stream like that. The worst I did, and it wasn't even the worst. I just, I had the littlest niece on for a little fun, the Happy New Year video on the first cruise. That was a fun little video. That wasn't even live streamed, that was recorded.
Can't make fun of me, but it's not even your own daughter.
Oh my god, shut up.
It's Dan's daughter with
god.
an Indian mail order bride.
Okay.
Buddy. Like, and it's just sick. And it's the same thing the Vickers do, using Xander as a prop. Let's be real.
Yeah, that was wholesome. I agree. People love that clip. What Cog doing is doing here is like a whole nother level.
Is disgusted. Even degenerates, the lowest of the low in the sector. Gross fuckers.
People who are like
hate this shit.
They're like A-logs who will do the grimiest things. Even they're DMing me like, buddy,
this grosses me out.
Like, I'm not even kidding, guys. Watch this. Say bye. What's that?
What did you make?
Who's that? Is that Dan's wife?
That's like Dan's wife, and she's like, what did you make for your school project? So the kid's school project is a picture of me. The kid is drawing me.
A 5-year-old.
Drawing PvP and then showing it to her class?
You're actually in the head. You're having a 5-year-old for their school project draw me with like the words fatty, fatty, fatty. And it's like, yes, Cog, I am fat. I don't recommend that anyone else be as fat as I am. It's not healthy for you or whatever, but I never claim to be anybody's role model. Or
Yeah, hear that,
anybody
Boogie?
should do what I do in terms of being obese. Meanwhile, Cog, you want to talk about being a role model? You've never held a job in your life. You've never paid taxes.
You're a drug addict.
You're a leech off the taxpayer in government housing for most of your life. Your brother calls you a pedophile. You're
No, that's true. His brother hates him.
Stinking up this house, exposing the child to secondhand smoke, while you show them sector videos and have them do school projects on PPP for senior kindergarten. Some role model you are, buddy. Get a grip. Get a life. Get a real job. Get the like, you think winning on the internet is this important? It doesn't matter enough to me to do shit like that. But it
Also got
matters
another
enough
boss
to you.
coming up.
I don't have to make fun of
Danger?
you online, Cog, to make money.
Happens on a floor
or
like
to
that you're
have
not gonna
viewers.
like.
I was doing perfectly fine before all of this, but Cog is such a low-life, bottom-feeding bum that he has to involve children in an internet beef. Look it, I had my kid do a, not even
Let's
his
try
kid,
it.
Dan's
Let's try the
kid,
danger floor.
do a school project on a fat guy online.
Big up Splane 1. 2 years of affiliate. Welcome in, welcome in.
Come to reality, Cog.
Just in time for the Cog segment.
That's yes. She got into the point here where she was doing her letters today. As you can see, she's been learning
So
to
the
write.
kid's thinking about you. That's weird.
It is weird.
That's
man.
weird.
Right, guys, there you go. Right. But she got to a point where
What
she
capture
typed,
card do you use? I use
she wrote,
what the hell is it? The Elgato HDX60, HD60X. That one.
It's fattiest. It's the fattiest.
So would you get that now?
I think it's their. Well, at the time, it was their best external capture card.
Well, he wants
The
to
next
dog
highest
you.
one was their
But I
internal.
mean, just Cog, like, please, man, get a
Cog.
I know Chalupa uses the HD60S, which is the one below mine, and his gameplay also looks alright.
Like
It is just beyond. I mean, how can Dan like condone this?
I say you can't go wrong with either.
Does Dan even know what's going on?
No, he's
because it's Dan's house and it's Dan's child.
Yeah.
Cog is just a guest in the living room, yelling at fat people online.
Yeah.
For a living, like, get a grip, man. All right, moving on from Cog, it's time for the Nick Fuentes update.
Woo! Let's go.
That'll probably be its own
The
clip.
latest and greatest from Nick Fuentes.
I had a nap before the show, and I told Ashton, and I had a dream that we were gonna do a podcast with him.
See, Sells, Cog is 41 years old. You had a dream or doing a podcast with me,
And
a
it was
nightmare.
It was like
You mean a nightmare?
It was scary, and it was like frenemies.
What?
You know, with H.
Maybe you shouldn't be telling these stories online, Andy. The story of like the nightmare where we're doing content with Nick Fuentes, like
It was like a bad dream.
We're like, it's gonna be good for views, like we'll hate each other and stuff.
Right, yeah. Well, there we go. Oh man.
What were you gonna say?
All right, let's see.
He's 41.
He's 41 years old.
Cog, you
Is he?
are. That's
Imagine living to be 41 and never having
Cog
worked
is
a day in your
41?
life, and then talking about who's a role model and who's not.
By the way, you know what he was
No way,
watching?
they're fucking with me.
Ralph's boring show.
The one from yesterday.
Yeah.
So here's your Ralph update, by the way, guys. Ralph yesterday streamed for 14 hours. He streamed, and I was up till 6 in the morning, watching this and watching Fuentes and clipping it or whatever. Ralph actually made $200 in this time. That's it. He watched the movie. He didn't get 1 penny more during this whole
Oh, that was
time.
close, but we did
And
it.
when he went to Robot Streamer to watch the movie, he maxed out at 25
Yeah, who the
euros
hell would do this streaming
during
thing
the
at
entire
41
stream
anyway?
on
Who would
Robot
dare
Streamer.
do such a
He
thing?
had 4
Gack, gack,
messages
gack.
in chat.
Look these up, just want to make sure it's 1080p 60. It is.
Four
Mine is.
messages
I
in
know
chat.
mine is 1080 60
all?
frames.
And by the end, there were 14 people left, and one of them was me.
Dave, Ricada, and Cog, and Wings are more or less the
That's
same
Ralph's
age.
life.
I think Wings is the
And it
Wings
was
has to be the
most
youngest of those
boring,
4.
Shitty stream
Surox, stop
you could
screaming
possibly.
at me.
No, it's just terrible, and it's
Surox,
not
like,
even
I might
streaming
die.
today. And it's like,
I think we're past the Spire's halfway point. This place doesn't let up, does it? How you holding up, eh? You should rest a little before we hit the next floor. So sorry you have to go through all this. If only the Order hadn't found a way into my mind. Yo, don't feel bad. None of this is your fault, Marina. Thought Wings was 35. So here's how I do it. I know the Wings song, Band World, came out in 2017, and there's a lyric in that song. I've talked about this before. There's a lyric in that song. I'm 30 goddamn one. Gray hair, gray beard. And then if you do the math from there, you can determine how old Jordy is now. So I don't think he had his birthday yet. So plus 6 years is 37. Jordy is 37. That's how I will know Jordy's age all the time. No matter when I think about how old Jordy may be. Just think about that song. And somewhere deep down, I did wish for a perfect world of peace where nothing had to change. It was a weakness in me that Order took advantage of. Lots of people are afraid of change, even Ree sometimes. You too, Oct? Honestly, it's never been in my top 10 fears. But I know that whatever you wished for, it wasn't this. You don't got nothing to apologize for. So dry those eyes. A and me, Ree, are gonna pump the brakes on Order. Just sit back and enjoy the fireworks. But Pearl, A... No, I can't just sit back. I'm gonna do whatever I can to help fix this. Good. With all of us pitching in, we'll make this right. Big ups. 16th floor. Poison ink for a tower. Let's do poison ink. Yeah, that's Pearl from Splatoon 2. She got turned into a drone. Don't worry, she's able to switch back.
There's all this drama going on with Vosh and H3.
This DLC is like a roguelike.
Tipster and Capfuls and ContraPoint. Like there's stuff going on.
Yeah.
There's Fuentes stuff to cover. There's Beardson stuff to cover. Like there are things happening, but he just can't fire it up because he sucks.
Yeah.
He's a bum. He's talentless. He's unable to prepare anything. And he's gonna die in poverty. It was really depressing. Like every few minutes,
I saw your DM. You're
he just had to keep making like really sad statements where it's like, well, you know, it's not going so good for me right now. And he's like, he said directly, he said,
Ralph
my
Bros,
life
no.
is a mess. And he's like, there aren't very many people in this business who I like or can respect. I guess it's just a business for the lowest of the low scumbags like me. It was sad. It was fucking really
Sounds like you made your bed, Ralph, and you don't want to lie in it.
Yeah, he had like a moment of clarity.
I feel like that sometimes.
It's like a person in psychosis who like wakes up for a second and like.
Oh, that's like a sneak that's like a sneak preview of the Ralph segment in the COG clip. What the hell, man? Fair enough. Thank you, Carl, for the video redeem. Guess we'll continue with the other Kino Casino clips that got released. Give me a second. I gotta lose first. I gotta lose. Let me lose. There we go. No, Pearl didn't die. Like I said, she's just a drone now. Don't you like drones? More like Ralph droning on incessantly. Okay, so that was the COG clip. That might be the last COG clip for now. Let's go back to... We were watching Medicare clips yesterday. We had Medicare on Bossman Jack and the success of Kick. Medicare on Rakeda, which was a very depressing clip. Medicare... let's start slow. Medicare on Sneeko, Just Pearly Things, and the current state of the Jokers on YouTube. Ban JC, leave JC alone. Even though he's never clicked follow. He's following in my heart.
Somebody in chat asked, Jim, have you seen the Maddox video on Dick Masterson? Did you see
Think attack size.
No, it's fucking long.
Oh yeah, let's go for that.
It's long. It's something. That's all I'll say. It's something. He put a lot of effort in. I don't know if he got the
You hate
result.
Pearl then, Dingus? I prefer Marina to Pearl of the idol duo in Splatoon 2.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of moved on. I mean, like Ralph, you know, I had my little Valentine's Day thing because it was just so much shit. It was funny to put it in order, but the sector is kind of like withered. You know what I mean?
Me and Ashton do
There's
like
nobody left.
other shit now. We're doing like
Tonka's fucking
more
gone.
mainstream now. Yeah.
Everybody's
Whatever happened to Tonka? Does he even still do his show?
Occasionally, like peek back into the sector, but we've dropped a lot of the sector people because it's like, well, nothing's happening. We're looking at like, you know, a Lord of Patriarchy. Do you remember him?
War Corp 666.
War Corp.
Oh yeah, that one I remember.
Yeah. Tomorrow we have a video of him. We have to like the mainstream.
It's a sad ending for him. He's just basically become like an end stage alcoholic, and he just drinks himself to sleep every day in his chair. There's like, he's grown his hair out real long, but there's no hair left on top of his head.
Yeah.
And he's
Phil
like
moment.
still living with his mom and pretending like he's not. And, you know, he argues with this really insufferable liberal guy from... Did you ever remember Bible Reloaded?
Tonka's live out of his wheelchair. He got a real job, baby. I don't even know. I don't know what the current Tonka lore is.
Yeah, this would be old. Yeah.
With Hugo and Jake, Well, Hugo has become Hannah.
500 rigorous difficulty, explosion knockback.
What the f is going on with all the trans stuff?
I know.
Linus Tech Tips guy.
I'm gonna regret this.
Lord Cat, this guy.
Mr. Beast guy.
Tux loves you. Apparently became.
Wait.
Yes, Tux. I told you that yesterday.
That's who the guy who made Super Gun 64 and then talked about
it was
his
like
sister.
a sister or something weird. I don't know what the.
Oh yeah, he was making the Mario 64 mod with Ralph.
From that became
Oh, Sarah probably would have been all over that.
So him and his girlfriend have
Not being
an
developed
open
anymore because that guy got
relationship. So Dave is
exposed.
an incel and Jake is a cock, and they argue over whether it's better to be an incel or a cock for hours on end. And then they also argue about whose cooking is better. This is something we've been delving into. But last time, Dave got so fucking drunk.
Yeah, the gun edition of Mario 64, the guy who made it got called out and exposed. He's like he was like into incest or sister fisting, like PvP said. I didn't look into the specifics of it, but I heard about it.
He was like the king, but he failed.
That's a shame.
It's so hard to find like good stuff, like because of how YouTube and its algorithm works.
It's almost like this sector's full of weirdos or something. I don't know, guys.
Right. Like I mean, you know, I'll find a gem once in a while. Like one of the guys I'm looking into right now, I've been laughing about is. I'm pretty sure he has Down syndrome and he's an alcoholic, and he puts his videos up on YouTube Kids, and he does dance routines to Backstreet Boys. So it's this retarded man that's drunk doing Backstreet Boy dances for children.
Yeah, the sector is not
in
for the
his
faint of
mother's living
heart,
room.
which is why it's so weird that Cog involves like his friend's 5-year-old daughter in it.
That's what it is. There's all these guys do exist, but they're impossible to find now, and they have like.
Isn't too bad for rigorous difficulty.
And then the moment they do get discovered, they get dogpiled by 1,000 raging autistic people.
Well, we found one guy for tomorrow, the new guy.
And it's whether or not you do these people or not, because they're gonna get fucking bothered by people, and then it's gonna.
What's curious is that if I recall, the Mario 64 gun guy was also a real close friend of Flamenco's. We all know how that guy's story turned out. Though he seems to be having a redemption arc right now because he's going all in on the Vosh stuff. And people don't care to look up what Flamenco himself has, like his whole arcs. They're just like, oh, okay, that he's like talking about it. Let me go watch his stream. He also he's coming back in to cover the Ninja Sanji stuff. Flamenco, can you stay gone? Thank you.
Ruin that fucking character. Like there was one guy we were gonna cover.
Flamenco, leave them kids alone.
Because he did this whole series, right? He was.
Dude, even Salvo, the guy who made that song on Flamenco, even he got like exposed. He like piss play and shit. Like, what's wrong with these people? Why are you so weird?
He was terrible. It was so funny, right? And then he also he covers people who do Disney like compilations, but change the words of the video.
It's just high level
autism,
it's
right?
Very, very autistic.
So we make fun of him, and then he was just like, "Hey guys, this is kind of mean," and we're like, "Ah,
it was
man."
like, oh man, this is the poor guy.
Well, I remember what
that's
the guy they're talking about.
Back in the days, like when Medica was a forum, right? Before Haber.
It's one of their earlier shows.
We could find stuff on YouTube that was amazing.
Yeah.
Like we found one guy, Matt Photos, right? Ran his own photo studio where he had a thing for fat women and their feet.
Okay.
But
what?
He had an obsession though with game shows, so he would take thousands of hours of game shows and then video edit himself into them. So he'd be on Wheel of Fortune and the Pyramid and everything for hours, and he'd replace the characters and like do it's some crazy shit. Or like Nintendo Advocate 666. This guy on welfare lived with his parents and screamed about Latin people who lived next to him. But he got so mad that his parents wouldn't buy him Nintendo games, he did like an hour-long video screaming about eating beans for Christmas, and it's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen.
Like a bad ending version of me.
No. Well, Ashton found a guy we're doing
minus
tomorrow.
the beans.
So Ashton's like, oh,
other people have done this guy. It's not like
only one guy.
Happy Dave is pretty much the surface level of Sector Iceberg.
So
that's
guy,
like,
right?
I think that's the reason why Dave is just so accessible to most people. Because like once you go any further and you start getting to the real sickos like Ralph, like for a lot of people it's like too much. Whereas like I don't want to call Dave a comfort cow because there's shit wrong with him too. But he is kind of like easier to just pay attention to. He's not doing fucked up shit every day, you know? Let me clarify that I don't kink shame. I don't give a fuck what you and other consenting of age adults. Ah, yes, just like Cobra says. Do to get your rocks off if you're not hurting anyone. Ah, yes, or any animals. I just don't need to see me hear about it. I agree. No animals, no kids, of age and consenting, and like you're not bothering literally anybody else who isn't into the weird shit that you're into. Don't tell me about it. That's like 5. The 5 golden rules. 8. Odds are good that we're coming up on a boss. You'll need to be smart at the core and careful on top. Not this again. I thought you vented yesterday. Was that yesterday or was that 2 days ago? I think that was 2 days ago. Whatever. I spoke my piece. Do you disagree, JC? You wanna any bestiality admissions you wanna present to the class? No, I'm just bullying you. You know I don't mean it. Marina, you worry too much. 8's gonna be just fine. The 2 of us got this. Right, of course. There's that unsolicited advice I'm so familiar with. I can't help it. Pearl's just too precious. She's fearless at the core and adorable on top. Huh, this side of you is less familiar. Either way, no, I just don't want to hear that shit again. It really shouldn't be something that you even have to say. You would hope it's like common sense, and then you get people like the horse guy and other people and the like. Yeah, of age, alive, consenting. You get it? You were making a point. Yeah. Look, I don't go on tangents. I don't vent like that too often. Oh shit, what the fuck? What is that? The parallel cannon? The intensifying harmony. Oh, thank you, JC, for understanding. Now, can I understand what's going on here? Those look a lot like us. These like the octolings of this mode. What am I doing? Multiplayer? Multiplayer against the CPU? Oh my god, they can dodge roll. Felted. Where's the next one? It's jumping? Felted. Oh my goodness. Is it metal cyanic? Could you imagine if it was? Alright, we got the special. Ah yes, claiming the high ground. Oh, it has triple splashdown. How did it miss? Enemy drones summon gelatins? I see. Where's the last one? Oh god, it's a roller. Next wave? Yeah, they're trading dummies for ding. Is that how we... Oh my god, I gotta do 5 of them? I see a bucket. Belted. No! Bomb from behind! Bomb from behind! No! No! On floor 20. 4,000 meme bucks. We came so far, but in the end, didn't even matter. And it's gone. Got 200 pearls, though. Wait, wasn't there a thing that said I can start from the thing I was on? Don't beat yourself up over losing 8. Come up with a game plan next time, and then do even better! Whoa, you got DJ Octavio's palette. It lets me use the Splatling. But I don't like the Splatling. What the? Even Octavio has a palette here? What the? He used to be your boss, right? We'll put this thing to work as revenge for him running you ragged. I mean, He didn't work me that hard. We're going to get a lot of use out of this anyway. Sorry, sir. Come to think of it, the glowing doors on these lockers seem to indicate which ones have pallets. I'm still getting lots of pallet signals in there, so keep switching up pallets and collecting keys. We got 2 coming up. Hey, I have even more hacks ready to deploy now. Take a look. Oh, you know what? Because I lost earlier. I lost a life earlier. They don't refresh per stage. So I had 2 lives, but I already used one of the lives up on an earlier level. Ensures that the 15th floor will always have a vending machine corner. Receive even more meme bucks as a reward for clearing floors. Enemies on normal floors up to 10th floor and easy floors up to 20th floor will spawn in a weakened state. Learn what boss you'll face on the 10th floor before the fight. I don't really do anything with the drone, really. We'll do double chip rate. Yeah, the vending machine refresh. I thought I didn't need the vending machine. Reset the offered floor types and rewards. Oh, let's do that. Movement speed when the armor's broken. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Can we get speed up already? 90 for 3 lives. Okay, we'll do armor recovery. I definitely could use some of that. Give me 3 lives. Give me my 3 lives back. If I had 3 lives, I would have dominated that 20th floor. And we'll probably do color chips that let the Pearl Drone generate items. Pearl Drone use burst bombs. Spray ink. Ink mines. Increase the drone gauge by defeating enemies. That one seems the simplest out of all the ones that are offered. Alright, we got 19. Now, what's this about me being able to continue? Send me back. I want to go back in. No, I'm not switching my palette just yet until I use up all my keys. Oh, nice. Since we cleared the 5th floor on our last run, this time we get 500 meme bucks off the bat. That works out well. I remember you saying there's a guaranteed vending machine on the 5th floor to spend it. So once we get to the 5th floor, we can take 5. That ought to give us a good head start. Let's make the most of it. Hey! Ink bottle drop. Would help me out. Now we gotta go for 200.
Right, so Ashton's like, oh, look into him, whatever, right? And we're gonna show this.
All right, run it back.
Finding a video where apparently this guy, I don't want to spoil it yet, like his name or anything, but he apparently did Taekwondo with the actor who played the
Green Ranger and Power Rangers.
And the Green Ranger beat the out of him, and everyone in the dojo would send him like death threats and like all this stuff, and he became this like this long a life hater of the Green Ranger.
Well, he's been making videos for like 15 years now. Yeah, this fucking guy.
He has no views. No. And he has this like Green Ranger like arc where he would, and people would like head in his comments and be like, you know, when you left the dojo, we'd make fun of you every day. We'd like rewatch.
I think I heard about this.
Your ass kicked.
This Green Ranger shit.
He made his lifelong mission to hate on the Green Ranger.
People know who they've got it. Jared Genesis. Yeah.
Genesis.
Yeah, but
all right,
like,
Genesis, you got it?
Yeah, but shit like that's fun. You know what I mean? Like crazy people like that, or the goofy people.
Yeah.
But like YouTube has done so much to hide it. Like your best bet now is getting lucky on YouTube, or like going on like Twitch, or not Twitch, like Kick or Rumble or something like that, finding a streamer that's got like 10 viewers.
Man, Rumble views aren't real.
That's like your last resort, because everything else is just
fake,
monetized,
or fake
5 million sub accounts. Yeah.
Bro, the fucking like watching Battalion, Neon and stuff, like they're entertaining sometimes, but you're always like, is this real?
I think that's what they're talking about, heavy metal. If it's the guy who sparred with the Green Ranger.
Children, you know what I mean? And they're just acting stupid on purpose or whatever.
Well, in the whole Battalion versus Neon fight, we watch it for 3 hours.
Get some homing shots in.
And it was like, it's like fake
Who was
drama.
you guys would probably be more tuned into this. Who was the dude that just absolutely mogged the shit out of Sneeko?
Oh, Sean Strickland.
Yeah, for 3 minutes, and I loved that it was such vicious shit talk where it's like, oh, by this point, you know, you're not gonna hurt me.
Oh,
by this point, you must be scared.
It was like methodical, like breaking him down, and then he just beat the shit out of him in that last
He's
minute.
a creep and he hangs out with weirdos? Yeah, I vaguely know about his stuff with the Green Ranger. I know someone else has talked about it before. I can't recall who, but it triggered like a deja vu for me. Like, I swear to God, I've heard about this before from someone.
He said the reason he beat the shit out of him is because he knew that Sneeko was a cock.
Yeah.
That he let his woman fuck other men. So he wanted to beat the cuck out of him so he'd learn a lesson.
Well, see that's a guy thing, right? Like if Sneeko had been around actual men and not all these effeminate from AF, maybe somebody, you know, instead of Fresh and Fit and all the others that like, you know, let everybody f their girlfriends. Maybe you know,
maybe a PDF. What's the lore?
Maybe he'll learn now.
And Sneeko was on, like, I sent you the video, Ashton, but he was like bitching about how he's like removed off of YouTube and this and that for his like Muslim viewpoints, but when he has his ass kicked, he's allowed on. I don't know, it's a whole thing, but
Said he would have no problem. He said maybe a PDF when he said that.
Steve will do it. That guy just ignores him. He gives Sneeko's buddy a cigarette, but not Sneeko. Won't even look him in the eye. You know, he goes up to stop speeding Kai Cenat. They just keep walking by. They don't even look back at him. And it was fun.
Because what's real about Sneeko, right? Like the dude, oh, I'm a big Christian. Oh, I love.
Might be easier than just shooting at the ball.
Suddenly he's Muslim. Then it's, oh, I love slaying pussy, but oops, I'm a cuck. Then it's, oh, look at the gun I got. And then Moist Critical's like, that's not a gun, you little bitch.
This is a gun.
He changed his entire worldview. It's like, it's okay to have like a moment where you change
These balls got different physics than the ones from 2, I feel. I think the ones from 2, they were bigger and heavier.
Ideology on things 4 times within a year. And then pretend like, and then it just goes back and forth though. It's not even like he stays consistent within it.
Oh, there's a video of him being like, I joined the Red Pill, like at the perfect wave when all this shit was happening.
Never had a run-in with him, but he hangs out with some weirdo incel group, weirdo incel creep named Darius Truxton, who's a lolcow in the retro gaming area of YouTube. Now we're just we're intersecting with a whole different sector.
Do it like I said,
I've never heard of. Retro gaming YouTube lolcow. What a niche.
Sneeko and all. It's all the same shit. They all say the same shit about women, but then they're all like having the girlfriends get by other dudes.
Bro, you gotta maintain your frame, bro. You can't let them talk shit to you, bro. The one that is like crazy to me is like the line tests and stuff. Riviolo, he was talking about how when you're like with the picture with your woman, you need to maintain thumb posture. It's not even that you shouldn't lean in. It's that your thumb needs to be on top of their thumb. And if you don't do that, it undercuts you and then she'll divorce you and leave you and take all your money.
Wow. Just dominate that bitch with your digits.
And I'm just thinking about like the poor incels fucking watching this shit are already stressed out enough when it comes to talking to women.
Dominated with them digits, man.
Okay, is my posture totally correct? What's my thumb like?
Yeah, can we be real about this? Like, look at the history of this shit, right? I'm not talking about like just pickup artists or that kind of stuff, but like this pussy maxing philosophy. Look at the fucking history.
Pussy
Jack
maxing?
Murphy, pussy hooks. Yeah. Women.
Oh man, Jack Murphy feels like it was just yesterday.
Banging with his McGilla Gorilla mindset book, because he loves fucking. You look at fucking Sneeko Cuck. Point out one. It's really weird to me that all the Pussy Max masters who are eating their vitamin gels, so they have gorilla penises, are all like in relationships.
Hey,
with a
I
woman.
Pussy Max.
Dudes
People
that
call me a
have-
pussy all the time.
It's just a disaster. Their personal lives are fucked.
Also with Fresh and Fit, this came out like a month
no.
ago. This
Take it
guy
back, I take it back. I
Carl
know that's
went
not
on the
funny.
show, right? And trolled them. And then it turns out Carl like revealed this thing that I checked out. The guy from Fresh and Fit, I don't know which one he is, but he like was
Wow,
in a gay
Worski,
relationship
racist? You can't tell the
or some
difference?
shit, like
Rude.
he was caught in bed with another man, and there was like photos and shit that were like released.
Of course.
And I was like, wait, what is this real?
every
and it
single
looked
time?
real. And it looked real. And I was like, wait. Isn't this the guy who talks about?
Isn't it ironic
like,
that Ricada made fun of Jack
slaying
Murphy? Now he's
pussy
degenerate
and
just
how
like
to be,
him.
like, the best
Very.
I
wonder if
honestly,
Ricada was
legit feel
degenerate
bad
back
for dudes
then,
that are out
though,
there
and we're only
on
just
the,
now
like,
finding out.
Self-doubt and are like think they're the ugliest motherfuckers.
How far back
the
does it
poorest
go?
motherfuckers, and nobody will ever love them. They'll never have a relationship. And they find these fuckers that give them this advice, and that seals the deal. That's what kills them.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what I mean?
because then they end up doing some weird shit like sexually harassing a girl, being too
Well, no,
aggressive.
they go out there and then they try to thumb wrestle a bitch, thinking that's how you dominate the pussy.
It's not effective, and it just fucks them all up. And then because they have that negative experience because of the advice they got, it further confirms their worldview that there's nothing they can do and they're destined to fail and shit like that. And I don't know, like the whole internet with the dating advice and stuff like that, it creates like an artificial worldview for people where they view everything through the prism of like black or red pill ideology, and then they wonder why like they're not having success and things are fucked up.
I can agree with that.
Fucking Pearl.
I can get behind that. What
She
BBB's
says the
saying.
most like, you should be able to beat your woman. Imagine being some guy who's like trying to figure out how to like date a chick. And you're like, I gotta beat her?
Treat them like shit.
People need to take my pussy maxing class.
Stick to you like mud, son.
You know what I mean?
They'll start laying women no time flat, baby.
There are relationships like that, but I don't think it's what we aspire to, to have. Like, but this is the sort of advice that people get.
Hey, Nurgle. I thank you for the affiliate anniversary well wishes.
You wonder why it's over and this and that.
Mine's fucking blow right now. I thought Jared was some nobody. It's just hilarious and stripping at the same time. I knew nothing about
They
him.
bring literal females.
I don't know what it's supposed to prove. Like, you have an 18-year-old OnlyFans model who doesn't have a fucking brain in her head, and you just like talk down to her and call her a stupid bitch. And it's like, yeah, guys, this proves that all women today are whores, and we've won, and the dating market's gonna
Do
be
you
our
understand?
favor now, boys.
Do you
Like, I
understand?
don't know
Do
what it's
you
supposed to prove.
understand?
Like, I understand.
Do you
What
understand?
pearly things?
Yeah, I
Man.
would say Pearl Davis, Pearly Things. Yeah, that's what I'm
that
saying.
one.
Yeah, she was the one I was just saying where she's like, you should beat your woman.
And she also said that men should be able to cheat.
Yeah.
Don't move
She
in
said that
swim
men
form.
should be able to cheat, but women
She's such a pick me girl,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Holy shit.
I think we covered her like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, but
it's beyond like fucking pick me. It's like
it was Tate who pushed her up there. That's why she blew up, right?
I think I already messed up the challenge. Okay, well that's Jim's thoughts on Sneeko and everyone else in the manosphere pussy maxing sector. We have Mr. Medicare on Vosh, Kerfuffles, and Tipster. That lovable trio of individuals. We finally made it to what you could say, what you could call a main event. GG, see you. Congrats. Thanks for scuffing it up with us.
It's crazy.
Thank you, Nurgle, again.
And now Bosch is gonna make an hour video. What do you think his response will be, Jim?
Here's to what? 2 more years of Dingus? We can only hope.
I'll tell you what his response is. His response is going to be something like, "There's nothing wrong with me walking off to horses. You eat cows, so I can animals." And then he'll go on to say, "Lolly is subjective. They're really goblins with no tits, and they're magical girls that are 10,000 years old." Well, like I said with the coffin.
No, that wasn't really his defense.
Like the left wing generates a lot of money. Like if you're a left wing content creator, you're making ridiculous money. You look at ContraPoints, you look at Lindsay Ellis, you look at H Bomber Guy. You're talking about Patreons that could go up to 100,000 or more a month. Yeah. I mean, it's a ridiculous amount of money. If you were going to be like a sellout shill and do politics, you would want to go with the left.
Would you know, but they actually try and say it's the right wing that makes more money.
Not anywhere close.
An Asian name is this Kirizoa Desoa?
Yeah, it's like
Kirizoa
That's the first life.
Ninja.
It's Kiru's sister.
Man, anything that has to do with anime just makes me see.
Well, especially the pedophilia, right?
Well, exactly.
Speaking of pedophilia,
Dave doesn't know this. Yeah, he's gonna Dave's gonna do conservative politics, thinking that it makes more money.
Destroyed.
Basically just decimated.
In reality, he should be a lefty commie
And now it's to the
tanky.
point where his biggest champion, Kaffles, is being exposed on the grandest stage.
Let's go, Phil.
So the H3H3 Reddit has somehow finally come to the knowledge that Kaffles ran the Catboy Ranch, or the Catgirl Ranch, or whatever this was.
I think it was Catboy Ranch.
Underage minors into being trans.
That's true.
Yeah, true story.
Okay, so
Actually true. Sounds like a... It sounds like a right-wing conspiracy, but it's actually true.
You can't criticize trans people for anything. They can get, they're above the law.
So you're telling
the most powerful people in society.
If you're a predator and you want to kids, all you have to do is...
I'm just not allowed to swim.
Well, you don't even have to do that. You just have to say that you're a woman. Whoa. You don't even have to go through the full process. Just say you're a woman and then... You're just able to open up a Discord where you get like tons of little kids in there, and
how many W's did Josh Moon get?
Well, honestly, it's been crazy. Josh Moon has been racking up W's lately. I don't know what to say. He got his whole legal fund raised like over $140,000. I'm not sure what it's at now. Felted Ricada. Now he was vindicated on the Brianna Wu and Kaffles thing when one of the people they were going against killed themselves.
Hopefully I'm still good for the bonus challenge. I'm trying to go gamer mode here.
Kiwi Farms is echoing throughout all the land.
Yep.
H3H3 is bringing up this stuff about the Catboy Ranch. And guess who else is? Mudahar!
How's it feel?
All in Normie Sundry, it's being revealed. The sun is now shining. The light is shining upon the darkness of these groomers.
Mason one thing. Hey, Kiwi Farmers, like, look. Someone was like, hey, Mudahar, we already knew this. Let the guy expose it.
Well, you just take
Let him cook, maybe. Let him cook.
People in the community, they don't know how to take a win.
Yeah.
It's like...
Isn't the Cat Ranch managed by Nick Wences? Good show.
Vosh, we can't cheer that on. Yes, we can. Just take
Well, pick up Spam Tam on a pizza day.
They're all fighting and snaking each other. Hunter Avalone was snaking Vosh. We covered that yesterday. It's so good to see them all suffer and destroy each other.
Hey, 25 points. Let's go for the vending machine.
It is
all of them. All of them. I'm so glad to see them destroy each other.
Burn in hell. And you know
Suffer,
what? By the
lefty.
way, isn't it
Suffer.
funny? All this shit, it is funny how this shit existed.
Covers one lie.
The horse thing with Bosch.
Yeah.
The lolly stuff.
Well, it was
this,
all
that.
wide out in the open, and everybody just tolerated it.
Everyone with
Swept it up under the rug.
It was like Fantasia.
Yeah.
With all the brooms and the mop buckets. And now, it took one thing.
Once he removed the plausible deniability, once he was found with the lolly on his hard drive, once he was found with the horse cartoon children on his hard drive, it was over. over for Bob. Now he's making a reply video. It's gonna be like this hour-long reply video. What can you even say? Well, his first defense was even crazier. He was like, "Oh, guys, it was just goblin."
He didn't actually use the goblin defense in the video he put out. I noticed.
Oh, that makes you way better.
Shows how dedicated he was to that explanation.
Anybody. So, you know, Tipster jumped in on Keffel's side. All this sort of thing. Let's show this Mutahar tweet real quick, just because this is coming out now about Keffels. Keffels is getting felted. He goes, I'm more concerned with the allegations of you scamming the trans community out of $100,000 for a civil case against the London police. Now, Keffels raised this $100,000 to sue the London police. And guess what happened?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Fashion. It all went up Keffel's nose. Went right up his nose, snorted it all away, and admitted to that. And then still tries to have credibility.
Yeah, I spent it all on drug
day.
money. AJ Frosty.
So Mutahar then says,
Bosch been saying stuff for years, and it took a while for Muta, people like Muta to care, give me a break.
Catboy Ranch.
Okay, so George talked about this on the last Mad at the Internet, and I think his take was overall, while it may give him a little minor personal grudge with some of these individuals because they waited so long to speak on it, because they all knew. I would say a good majority of them knew about this stuff, but they kind of kept quiet because it turned out Vosh was like capping for a lot of them, like hosting the servers and stuff. Vosh was just like he was just like the guy, and it had to take until Mr. Ethan Klein give him the green light for them all, you know, start speaking out on the stuff they already knew about him. But Jersh was like, you know, the ends ultimately, you know, justify the means. It's gonna get the word out. Better late than never at all. Overall, you know, because people like Jersh his reach is limited. He can only, you know, reach so many people versus, say, a really big content creator. It's like, you're able to acknowledge the fact that they kind of sat on it, but also just kind of let them cook, you know, let them do their thing. Buddha streamed to Vosh at the CP computer part comment. He's just as bad for not getting on his ass then. Yeah, I'm not gonna cap for it. I knew about the Vosh stuff ever since it got found out, but like, what is Rinky Dingus gonna do about it? Fucking Ralph was covering it too when shoot, there was a period where Ralph was going almost exclusively at Vosh. Ralph was on a stream on Vosh, dropped the hard R, made fun of his Goblin Shrek lady that he had. That it was like a bit of a Vosh stream where Vosh was, I don't know what, but like a really stanky Goblin Shrek lady was mulling about in the background. So he got after him for that, said that he would make his bitch famous. Ralph was wailing out. But yeah, look, I get it, the perspective. Oh, why didn't they speak out sooner? And like, I know, it's all personal politics in the end. But Jersh was ultimately of the opinion that it's like water under the bridge. Better that they do something now than never at all. And it's not like 100% water on the bridge, because he still said he's still gonna keep in mind their hesitation, the hesitance they expressed in acting. But ultimately, it is for the best to just let them cook. I just like these big internet people who cover for all for people and says it's okay to go after them. Yeah, that was I don't know if you were here Monday, but that was kind of like part of my venting Monday. It was like I was kind of upset that people didn't know about this. The people who knew about this, who had the ability to like have it reach a broader audience and have it be public sooner than like now, like people who had the voice, had the reach, had the platform, you know, not your average everyday Joe Schmo dingus. People who had the ability existed, and they kind of sat on it because Vosh either hosted for them, or maybe it was just politically expedient to keep Vosh like as an ally. And Kerfuffles were saying it's an election year, so we can't lose someone with the status of Vosh. Then it became politically expedient to like dump Vosh because Mr. Ethan Klein H3 said it was okay to start shitting on him. It reminded me, Jay Frosty, because I made this reference Monday too, so I'm gonna say it again because I don't know if you were here Monday, but it reminded me of how Everyone would make fun of Ralph behind his back. Everyone knew the Ralph jokes. Everyone knew all about the gut. But nobody, like, it wasn't publicly acceptable or, like, okay. Like, people would kind of cap for it if you went after Ralph. It was okay until Menaker said something about Ralph. You only got the green light to make fun of Ralph and have nobody go after you for it. That wasn't like a Ralph of regard until Menaker spoke out. You know, Menaker gave the green light. And the Vosh situation kind of reminded me of that. Where it's like, oh, no, you could have... It's not the same stakes. It doesn't have the same weight. But, oh, you could have been making fun of Ralph since the gun picture came out. You could have been an A-log from day one. But you only left the Ralph ship after Menaker said so. Menaker said it was legal to make fun of Ralph. And it kind of reminded me of that. Yeah, the same way. Ha ha ha. Hardy har har. Look, weight can have multiple definitions and denotations. Yeah, they really only operate on a convenience. It's all a money game. Like, the one thing Kerfuffle said in a couple of Discord links that came out that they agree with him on is that they said, yeah, it's all for clout, it's all for views. None of this is for politics. If you really want to go reshape politics, go outside and touch some fucking grass. Go do some campaigning. Go door to door. The internet is not where it's going to happen. Much as people like Hassan Piker would have you think otherwise. If you actually want to make a difference, like, go outside. It's not the place for you. Kerfuffle is the one thing they said, he said. She, he, they, whatever, fuck, I'm just gonna shut up because I don't want to, I look like a fucking asshole now, right? But the one thing he said that was right was that it's all about clout and views and money. Ah, yes, it's all about the views and the money. So you can't get too upset about it. Like, you can. I'm not trying to like lecture you and say you're not allowed. Your lived experience of you feeling disgust from the fact that they waited on speaking, I'm not taking that away from you, but to them it's just all about convenience. It was politically expedient to like cap for Vosh until it wasn't, until Tipster ruined it, until Kerfuffles ruined it, until Daddy Ethan said it was okay to start going after Vosh, and okay, it's now politically expedient to start shitting on Vosh and like throw him to the wolves. These people, they don't really stand for anything for the most part. And then when it does come, when it does, you know, come the time to make a stand, they stand on the path of least resistance. They stand on a path that gets them barely any heat at all. You know, they could have stood on that path and called out Vosh when you could have gotten more heat from it, you know, from the Vosh capos. Now even his capos are ditching the ship. His biggest cap, though, a dude named Captain Sunday, he put out like a 2-hour video reacting to Vosh's already 2-hour apology video, his context video that we saw Monday. So people like that, Captain Sunday, like, okay, it's like when a DSP dent leaves the pasture, and again, it's not the same weight, because what DSP does, he begs and cries and whines, but it's not the same as what Vosh did, you know? But it's like when a DSP dent leaves the pasture, and you know, they get some people who give them a little heat. It's like, oh, you could have left DSP at any time, but you chose to only leave DSP when it was like acceptable for you to do so. You could have left whenever. You only left after he yelled at you, right? And then you didn't even wait. You just instantly went to a restream chat to get like attention. Well, that would be like King B bitch, as they say, as Phil says, King B bitch, and Arkham edits. Well, they kind of just did their thing, and it's like, okay, it's cool if you want to. I can't take it serious, specifically with Phil. I cannot take it seriously to the point where I can truly get upset at stuff like that. But I will make note of that, where it's like, I mean, just the fact that they instantly went to a restream chat, both of them, because I was there, I was on both restreams where they got banned and then instantly went to a chat. I just so happened to be in the restreams that they immediately went to. So the fact that they were able to find the restream so quickly tells me, that they fucking knew. They knew about the gout. They knew about Mr. Gout Guy and all the stuff he's done, all the things he's accused of. They're not stupid. I say it all the time. They're like 5 or 6 true dents. They're actual dents. The rest are LARPers, sneak dissers, and ironic fans. I think Arkham and King B Bitch fit in those categories easily. They went straight to the restream chats to look for attention and cloud and like, oh yeah, you sure showed him. You sure showed Phil with that whatever you told him. You made videos for him. You did great, buddy. And again, it's like, I can't take specifically Phil's stuff so serious to a point where I really let that bother me or upset me, but I am gonna note it. I'm gonna like note it. It's gonna shape like what I think about you. I don't really truly despise either Arkham or King B Bitch for what they did, but I will make note of how convenient it was that they were just so quick to flip to the other side. It makes me think, wow, well, you really could have done that anytime, huh? You're fake just like the rest of us. Hello, Rydrake. Thank you for the happy affiliate dingerversary. Oh my god, I got a boss coming up. Thank you, Rydrake. 2 years as an affiliate. Ah, yes, and I'm celebrating with Splatoon DLC. That's fair, but Muda trying to be internet police while knowing the guy who was voting is probably a PDF just leaves a bad. Yeah, no, that's fine. I agree. It is kind of like, how's it feel, Muda? It is kind of how's it feel, Muda, but that's just the name of the game. It sucks. I would hope Vosh doesn't have any like in reality victims, because if he does, that would make it even worse. I don't think he does. I don't think Vosh has any victims to speak of. Now I could be wrong. If someone wants to speak out, you think people already would have ever since the floodgates opened. So we're probably safe in that regard, but imagine if it was someone else who like did have victims, and like the victims could have been saved had someone like Muda who had the voice if he spoke out earlier, you know. But thankfully we're not in that like timeline, so I'm not gonna like make you feel too down about like hypotheticals that aren't the situation we're in. I used to follow DSP. Sadly, sometimes you didn't see how these locales really are. No, I get it, Nurgle. Like, a lot of us were like that. You know, it's a tale as old as time. Now, I'm not gonna say like literally everyone used to love and follow and watch DSP like that, but with me, it was like I didn't watch his videos directly. The first videos I saw were "This Is How You Don't Play" for PS2 platformers that I grew up with, and I got real upset that he was like, not truly upset, was like, what the fuck? He can't play these fucking baby games that I grew up with, and then that just led me down the rabbit hole. But there are people who start out as fans and then they turn on him. Whoa, it's the pinging maracas? You know, sometimes, you know, they do say, you know, your biggest fans are your haters. Now, I think that's true depending on, like, the person and, like, with a big-ass asterisk. But I'm not saying there's no smoke to that. I can't be too hard on Arkham or King B Bitch either, because you could make the same argument that, hey, Dingus, weren't you also expand on the pretend LARPer, sneak disser, ironic fan that's still in DSP's chat to this day? Not as often as it used to be, but you're still there from time to time to ask him stuff. It's like I can't like call him out like that as much as I want to. I can't really stand on that fully, because I'm like guilty of that as well.
Was expand Dong?
See?
I think it was him. I'm giving him credit for it, even though maybe it wasn't him. But
now, my only defense for that is that it was much more fun to do it in the era that I did it in. Because a lot of things were more fun when he was on Twitch, and now they're not. Now, all the same, that does give me the experience and worldview to be able to relate myself to, like, an Arkham or a King B Bitch. A guy who's there to pretend and LARP and have fun. Oh, you lost the shell. Okay. I just gotta repeat this. It gives me the ability to look at those two and like, oh yeah. They were kind of doing the thing that I was doing, except I'm gonna be biased and say they didn't do it as fun as I did. Like, name your favorite King B Bitch moment. I can't. Look, I had some fun moments. It's my affiliate anniversary. I'm allowed to be a little conceited. Yeah, damn it! I'm allowed to be a bit of a braggart. Yeah, like DSP, I helped him out, walked him through games, gave him advice, he gave me the ban hammer. It's like King Be Cruel, and the guy just made a joke. Yeah, I couldn't tell you why I'm still, like, not banned there. Well, the original Dingus account, the original Dongus account is banned there. I can't remember why. Because he was playing Metroid Dread, and I want to say it was actually a moderator that banned him, because I was leaned in the middle of him doing a boss. So it was like, no way he would, like, in the middle of the action, like, I didn't even notice the limb. If a limb happened, I didn't see it that day. So I think a mod got me. A mod was just tired of my shit. It was probably Slayer. No, Slayer wasn't a mod back then. It was probably, Madara. That fucking idiot. Or Napalm. That moron. But I could speculate on it for days. So that's why I made the Dongus the second account. Oh, I gotta watch out. Hey, Dead Schooled. King get fucked, can suck my ass on Diarrhea Day, dog. Sorry, I'm distracted by the gameplay. Look, I don't inherently agree. Again, I can't really, like, hate on him, because that's like, you could say that's like the shit I used to do. Big ups, UNFW1 on the 2-year anniversary affiliate raid. The party of 5. Hello, sir. I hear you were completing Super Mario Galaxy. Did we finish that? Like how I finished this boss fight in the Splatoon 3 DLC. Thank you, UNF. Big ups. Thank you for the raid. Caught us in the middle of the Kino Casino segment, and me ranting once again about nonsense. Yes, I shouldn't have said Slayer. He wasn't a mod back then. But it's like, when I think of mods who are like there right now, every day, JC, like literally only Slayer comes to mind. Like Napalm is there every other day. But it really is just Slayer now. Look, I believe there is hope for you, ironic fans and sneak dissers. You can turn a new leaf. Arkham did it. King Be Cruel did it. There is a path for redemption. You just have to stop pretending. You have to stop LARPing. It's not fun anymore. I did ask him today if he would play the new Monkey Ball game, because he didn't already bring it up in his nonsense recap of the direct that he didn't watch. He had to be told that it existed, so I went ahead and reminded him that oh hey, this game is dropping. And the last time he played Monkey Ball, it was really funny. We had some hilarious night streams out of that Monkey Ball game, so of course I want him to play this new one that's not a remake, with modernized controls and modern gameplay elements. Stand on business, Dingus. I love business almost as much as I like leisure. Pleasure. I didn't see him till Metagurt guy video, so my perspective is completely different from actual fans. I really just don't get how people could actually like DSP. My mind can't fathom it. I think of it how Anne would describe it, where it's like back then there just wasn't anybody like Dave doing what Dave was doing. Like Anne has admitted that if he existed with his like mindset back in that day, if he was looking for people to watch back in 2008, like he probably would watch Dave, because Dave back then was just like a, I don't know, a fat, dumb-looking man on this couch that you can like sit next to and laugh with, and laugh at. No, I've seen Napalm too, but I don't see him as often as I do Slayer. Like with that logic, I can kind of agree. Like it kind of reshapes and helps me understand a little how he got popular in the first place, beyond just nobody else was doing it. Overall, yeah, we got way off on a tangent. Yeah, with the Vosh thing, it's all for convenience. All of them are fake. Klein will probably he'll probably get exposed for his for letting Gila eat the blood of Gaza babies next week. King Be Cruel getting too big for his britches. I'll smoke that bitch on sight. Have you had like a thing with him? I've seen him in restream chats and on Twitter. I haven't interacted with him.
Can't go too much into detail, but it's an insane story and none of it pleasant.
Wait, is he gonna make a video on
Thank you again for the raid, UNF. The Splatoon 3 DLC is a roguelike.
On the next podcast
I'm climbing the tower, baby, and augmenting my skills accordingly.
So it's a content tsunami as the leftist civil war continues. Now, Tipster, who is defending Vosh and the Lolicon and all this shit,
Lollipop Guild, as he
the
called it.
Lollipop Guild.
Oh, big up Shroom Dukeem. Welcome to the 2-year affiliate anniversary stream. Yes, this is a roguelike Splatoon 3 DLC mode. You climb the tower, go through the floors, and going through the floors allows you to augment your abilities and make your character stronger. But if you die, if you lose all your lives, you're kicked out of the building and you gotta restart all over again. However, you earn points from each run, which you can use to hack the tower to make the challenges easier. And the challenges are super simple. And you can pass through floors super quick. And every 10th floor, you get like a boss battle. And every 5th floor, you get a vending machine, which you can use to purchase more skills. But the skills are only good for that current run, so you better not lose them. And you can change your weapons too. Pretty cool. Big ups Krafen and BR Joe. Thank you guys. Yeah, you just heard me explain Splatoon, the new DLC. I'm having fun. Why didn't Dave play this? Oh wait, he hates this game. For the corner goobs, this is Kino Casino. I've been uploading clips from them. They got their own clip channel too. It's Andy Worski and PvP. Just think of them as Ralph A. Logs. It's a Ralph A. Log show, and sometimes they talk about other shit, like DSP. Or, well, more like Review Tech USA, and then DSP will get brought up in a in a favorable light compared to Review Tech. Yeah, but sometimes their sector crosses over with ours, but they're Ralph people, BR Joe. He tried sneak dissing me? What'd he tell you? I don't think it probably isn't in King Be Cruel's best interest to start shit with people if he's gonna become a detractor. No, that feels weird for me to say. Like become a detractor. You take a fucking initiation test. Yes, where's my I need to take my application. I'm gonna I put in my 2 weeks as a dent. I'm gonna become a detractor, guys. Reminds me when the Dutch brothers, yes, the Dutch brothers. Remember that fucking interview with the King Sly and wasn't Duty there? They were like, the Dutch brothers were like, yes, we're gonna become restreamers. We're gonna really belt Phil. Phil's gonna be destroyed by the Dutch brothers restreams, and then they didn't happen. And then we never heard from them ever again. Alright, I'll unpause it in a second. Yeah, the detractor initiation. You do love a good roguelike. Yeah, I'm liking it so far, Shroom. It's actually pretty difficult. My biggest complaint, Shroom, is that there's a long-ass tutorial at the start where the challenges are really slow, and it's not at all what was reflected in the trailers of the challenges being real hectic and shit. But obviously, as you climb through the floors, the challenges proceed to get more and more difficult. I think I'm at that point where the difficulty is starting to climb up. You take the test and you get your detractor decoder ring. Oh, is that what helps me decode Jade's messages? I think Phil has one of those. Oh yeah, but they had Mr. Mediker, the gym guy. This was the stream where Worski fought Jim in Tekken 8. You may have heard BR Joe, Worski, and Mediker. Well, Mediker was gonna fight Andy Worski in Tekken 8. This was that stream. They had a 7-hour super show with Jim. Jim stayed for all 7 hours. Big ups for a guy dying from cancer. The first hour was the Tekken set where Worski beat Jim 7 sets to 2 sets. So like a set would be like whoever got first to 3 in a round. First to 3 rounds would be the set, and then Worski got him 7-2. Anyway, the other 6 hours is just them shooting the shit. This is particular Mediker's thoughts on the Vosh, Keffels, and Tipster stuff. And there's your catch-up segment.
the lollipop guild.
You know?
He finally apologized.
But yeah, Shroom, I'm liking this.
You were right.
I can't remember how much I paid for it. I think it was 30 to 40 bucks.
No, that wasn't even his apology.
A bit much, because the other part of the DLC is just a new hub world.
Poor sweet Queen Kaffles in harm's way. No. Like he's such a gimp. He's such a gelded, cuckold little bitch in his chastity cage in the corner
look at
for
Tipster.
his tranny queen, Kaffles.
Tipster is just such a unit, you know?
As a result of me coming in to defend Vosh's lolly folder. Just hear him out. This is.
The other thing I want to do really quickly before I wrap up this segment is I do want to apologize to some.
Yo, the only thing we really want to do
Thanks for the
is
recap. You're welcome.
hopefully scavenge any pieces of my dying career. The ashes. He has the.
Well, he's gonna burn it. He makes.
Oh yeah,
it
he's
work.
certainly built different.
My friends who I care a lot about. One of those friends being Kaffles.
Last time I really paid attention to Tipster was IBS era. He was another hanger-on along with the quartering and Cog. And
handful of times to like
Vito.
try and get clout, and not even clout, it's more so like virtue signal that he's a righteous progressive warrior.
Oh, Nicholas the Oreo.
A bunch of
That
times
crowd.
that you've white knighted for is actually your friend.
Yeah.
What a loser. This is the most performative bullshit.
Oh, and
ever, by
Tommy
the way.
C. I keep thinking of new names. They're all the same to me.
Well, people have been predicting. People have been predicting it for a long time.
The tweet with my criticism of H3. I did try to tweet it in a way that it wasn't
everyone.
What a pathetic loser. I was trying to tweet it in a way that wasn't aggressive. Like, why not?
But
why not, bitch? Just keep playing it. It's so sad.
That's what makes PvP stand out, Craft, that he has fun with it. Like he'll make like a self-deprecating fat joke every other second. Like he doesn't shy from it. He's got that energy too on top of it.
About it, okay? I tweeted that tweet, I went to bed, and I woke up.
If being fat's the worst thing about him compared to the people he covers, okay, I'll accept it.
Shuon Head did and took a vacation. Shuon Head's, by the way, response to all this stuff with Vosh, the horse, the lolly.
And just between them, between the two, Tipster is like objectively the more revolting blob.
See you next week.
And the window outside is a
nuclear bomb.
If you're in his position, I feel that's the best way. Yeah, just have fun with it. Like, just admit you're a big chunky dude.
Vosh only has on his side Tipster, Kaffles. I don't think he has anybody else.
No.
Dylan Burns.
But no one knows Dylan.
Xander Hall.
Xander Hall's MIA.
Yeah, Xander Hall's missing in action. Xander Hall is refusing to sweep it up. Meanwhile, H3's against him. ContraPoints is against him. Sean the Skull is against him. Kraut's against him. Bad Empanada's against him.
Kraut came back?
Bad. Imagine like Knights round up.
I don't think he came back, but just like PvP is in Kraut's ear.
The entire political spectrum has been united in their hatred of Vosh.
It's the sword.
Like tankies, Nazis, liberals, normie conservatives, libertarians.
Jays.
Doesn't matter. They all are coming for Vosh's ass.
Ethan saw my tweet. Ethan didn't like my tweet, and Ethan responded to my tweet. As a result of that, I was getting a barrage of hate.
Why am I still getting hate?
And several of my friends came to my defense as a result of that. One of those people being
several. You mean
Kaffles? You mean Kaffles?
One friend.
And because of that, they got so much shit. And I just want to take a moment to apologize.
Why is Keppel's even friends with Tipster?
Posted that tweet.
What a spineless blob. What a worthless little groveling worm, milk-fed gimp.
Like, imagine having like, okay, I need a politically expedient friend. Let me befriend Tipster.
That's the face.
It was their decision to jump in and defend Lolicon, knowing all that entailed, and trying to put up a shield.
No, Keppel's is worse than Tipster if you want to talk offenses to humanity.
This looks bad on trans people.
Yeah, Kraut the intellectual. That Kraut.
Trans people, maybe?
Hey, Sakura.
Or what?
Tipster must have bought the fart video. Oh, yeah. Jersh revealed on Mad at the Internet this week that the fart fetish videos, they're real, sure. But the farts within those videos, according to Jersh, they're fake. They're not even real farts. She's been a fraud. He. Look, I just say it, just this instinct. I apologize. He's been a fraud this whole time.
For that to
In
happen,
more than one way.
and I am genuinely sorry.
Well, somebody in chat, Coach Deadpill, you know, you dumb. You didn't even see the sick lolly shit, and you still defended it.
Uses
He
tipster
didn't
for what I
see
have no
any
clue
of
at
it.
all. I guess
He
someone
didn't
to
even know
gun
what
guard
it
them.
was. Nobody even
I can see that.
described it to him. Apparently, he was
Someone to kinda, like,
completely
deflect.
ignorant, and then he defends it as
No, he
being
said-
no big deal.
No, he said it was funny.
Yeah, it was just funny.
He goes, look how hilarious this. The CP.
They were crap, and it's just they use the whoopee cushion. They either use the whoopee cushion or make the farts with their mouth. So like they were a dominatrix, but the way they produced the farts was not genuine.
Someone in chat said did see it. Yeah, they probably did see it.
Well, he's
Again,
probably
according
got the
to
same shit in his
Jersh.
folder. Vosh probably sent it to him and was like, "This is the good shit, pal."
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Everyone's using
I'm gonna
everyone
say
for the
there's more
situation.
chance
Yeah,
there
just like real
is
politics,
than
Jay
there
Frosty.
You guys got harassed and attacked because of my actions. I learned from this
From a
experience
fart,
that I
a
need
fart
to
prawn lover? Well, there you go. You have an expert opinion.
Log off!
Quit.
An expert fart
Unfortunately, he's
fetishist
not
look at the
gonna say
Kevils
those
videos
words.
and determine that they were fake farts.
Before I do things, I need to better reflect on how my actions affect
I don't want to listen to
other
those
people
videos
around
myself,
me.
so I'm gonna take their word for it.
I'm sorry that happened. None of you guys deserve to be attacked in that way, and
Why
I
doesn't he
take
just?
full account-
You may as well just. Camera.
You know what? But you know, it's like, I'm sorry that you defended me. So you know what?
I'm surprised.
Maybe you all deserve to be caught in this because you're all in defending Lolly.
Yeah.
No, the people have spoken. We do not want Lolly normalized.
I'm honestly shocked.
Hipster.
I'm honestly shocked he's not just like whipping himself as he does this.
You know?
Please forgive me.
It's those white
Forgive
people
me.
who like wash the black people's shoes.
Yeah.
And we're, I'm sorry, black
I'm
people.
sorry for
The
slavery.
expert
Like, this
fart
is the
fetishist
equivalent. It's like
opinion.
the most cocked shit in the world.
Like, it's nuts.
You're just damaged out by your weapons in the pearl drone.
Forgive me.
Let's go for that.
please.
The other thing is this whole
Was forced to
experience
listen to
has
it when Jersh was
honestly
playing it.
ruined anime for me in general. I said it
Oh no! Anime has been ruined for Tipster.
before, like hentai was never my thing.
Wait, so this?
I'm pressing X to doubt on that statement for him,
You're
by the
right.
way.
Because if you're watching anime,
Tipster is
that's
quitting
not
anime
hentai. You should have any
forever.
problem with it.
Yeah.
Wait, it's like what, you're beating up to regular anime?
Well, no, he's saying that he's just, it's impossible, apparently,
To knock
for any normal person to just knock off to Lolly. Like, he believes if you watch anime, you're you just can't tell what's a lolly and what's not.
I don't even
You're
really
just
believe that he
apparently
believes
completely
that.
blind, and it could happen to anybody that they might just stumble upon anime and start off to little cartoon children. That's basically
That's
his
not how
defense here,
reality
which is
works.
Unhinged.
The whole country of Japan would be nuked for a third time if that was the case, Tipster.
Because holy, like you could look
Just play it.
at something that looks perfectly fine, and then later find out it's lolly, and then you can find yourself.
So Vosh tried this tactic too. I think the idea here is to kind of conflate anime and hentai and lolly as like the same thing so that you're more willing to forgive it or say, oh, look, it's all bad. Who among us hasn't done that? It's all bad. We're all guilty of looking at it because it's basically all the same thing. I think this is what Tipster is trying to do here. Vosh was trying the same thing in his video we saw Monday. And Jersh had a similar opinion on his Tuesday show. I think what they're trying to do is like, because there's no other defense, so you may as well just lap it all as the same thing and then just accuse everyone of having consumed it, whether consciously or unconsciously, and then just disavow anime entirely. Well, oh, guys, all anime is bad. All anime is pornographic. If you really truly think about it, none of us are better than anybody else, and we're probably all guilty of it. I'm gonna toss away all my anime now. Tipster, in reality, it's just like, it's really not hard to like, you know what I'm getting at, right? Like, come on, Tipster. Tipster's over here like, okay, I gotta toss away my Pokemon DVDs, my Digimons. Digimon could have it too. You don't know. No, I think it's pretty easy to know if Digimon has it or not. Yeah, Dead School, it's the biggest first world fucking problem. Yeah, I think they're trying this now because they don't really have anything left as far as defense. There is really no defense. Fucking Vosh's video took like an hour to even get to the point where he defended the download folder. Vosh's best defense, quote unquote defense, would be to just go away for a couple of months. Lots of easy design and tells people only feign naked. Yeah, so it's like willful ignorance and disingenuousness, bad faith argument, as they say. They're hoping that you accept their definition of like conflating all three things to be basically synonyms, and they're hoping the normie populace that hears these videos doesn't do any further research. Like, they're normies, they're not anime fans, they're just gonna accept it. They're gonna think, oh, all Vosh got in trouble for was liking anime. Well, I like anime, so I'm gonna defend him, or at the very least, I'm gonna like think he did nothing wrong. I think that's the goal here, by trying to say that this is all the same shit. Throws out the Yeast games, the YS, the Yeast. I swear, every time we bring up this series, someone tells me how to pronounce it, and then I forget how to pronounce it. I'm gonna say Whis. Ah yes, the Whis games. The fact he likes Whis sickens me. I agree. One day I'll play that one Whis game I have. I'm looking at it right now. They're just mad because they're the weirdo and not us. Yeah, it's just weirdo cope. Then again, Noel says the anime is the gateway to Now, I never said Jerish was 100% right about everything.
Oh! What the f is this happening?
Yeah, Jay Frosty. He's just got egg. It's just egg on your face cope.
You could just be watching anime and off to something that looked totally.
Really, if Tipster had just shut up, the heat wouldn't have come his way. He's actually very lucky the Vosh video came out, because for a minute the heat was on Keffels and Tipster. It had kind of shifted away from Vosh, then Vosh put out the video, and now people are going back to talk about Vosh. But yeah, Tipster was probably just better off just not talking about any of this, but he has to cap for Keffels all the time, and Keffels decides to talk about it. So if Keffels talks about it, of course Tipster has to rear his ugly fat thumb head in.
Normal, and then find out it was Lollipop.
Exactly, Nurgle.
It was a 6-year-old. What the f?
This 6-year-old looked like they were 21 to me, officer.
Yeah.
Shut the f up, man.
Listen, it's, by the way,
you can off to a little girl and then later on find out it was CP.
By the way, the D-gens who are off the fucking hentai and lolly, right? Do you think they're gonna look at this guy and go, all right, you know what? I quit.
He's the voice of reason.
You know what?
No, you know what? Like, yeah, even if that was how it worked, they're not gonna listen to Tipster.
A situation like this, so this whole situation has honestly
even if we accept Tipster's argument, they're not gonna stop because Tipster told them to. Tipster?
I got my weight spin.
He's throwing out the anime.
It's so funny, man.
Well, I'm aware about it, Jay Frosty, because Ralph goes at it. Ralph brings it up every chance he gets.
Off to CP.
You throwing out the anime,
You start out with Dragon Ball Z, and then you're watching Loli Shota.
Yeah.
Here, and I got some of my anime. We got Death Note, one of my
the most entry-level anime in the world. There's like no hint of any of that in there. Come on. Let me just throw this. Death Note is the entry, but it's the.
It's kind of like the Mom Max stuff Dead School. That guy boasted about getting all these people behind bars, and then in reality he did absolutely nothing at all, and it was all about views and cloud and like money.
So wild.
Favorites? Throw it in the bin.
Look at this dude.
Dragon Ball Z.
Trash can.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, he's tossing Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z has Loli in it. Gotta trash it.
Oh, buddy.
The original Dragon Ball though is kind of. I tried to go back to the original Dragon Ball, and like Goku's little kid. I'm like, what the f, man? I was like watching this shit when I was 5 years old. I'm sure it was.
Great anime show.
I go to the Crunchyroll and it's like, whoa.
Robotech seems pretty harmless.
managed to go my entire anime watching time without getting Death Note spoiled for me, so I went to start it. 5 episodes in, my friends spoiled it for me when I was telling them I started watching it. No.
Isn't this the very
Try the Netflix series.
Like, nobody is saying this.
How fat is Tipster? Probably one of the few people fatter than
It's a
PBB.
gateway drug to lolly or whatever. Like, this is
He's
bullshit.
like, look, I was off to the Gundams.
There's some lolly in there. Throw it in the bin. Ease, based on one of my favorite RPG franchises, in the bin. Hell, I've got video games that are anime inspired.
Oh, he had an East? He threw away an East TV show?
Like, there's nothing in
There's like, no, you need to pour like paint on it or something.
Yeah, you can tell he was gonna do this segment. That trash had nothing in it beforehand. Don't want to dirty the DVDs you're gonna take out later.
Kitty porn and horse cock.
Obvious prop. DSP moment.
This whole performative song and dance. Listen, just because he's on your side in politics doesn't mean you have to do this. You know that, right?
By the way,
like, you could just let him go. There's plenty of other degenerate communists to look up to.
But no one's like Dragon Ball. Like, no, Tipster, you're missing the point here. The point was.
No, I think what he's doing is almost deliberate, Horsky.
And the horse.
What the?
The Final Fantasy games. There's probably some lolly.
Okay, this is fun.
There's some.
Okay, this is fun.
This is so good though, because up until this point, I thought to myself, I'm like, how did this guy ever get popular? Because I'm like, this guy fucking sucks.
It was Susie Lou watching anime on YouTube.
Okay.
He was watching anime, and he's like, "That's copyright infringement," and he reported her. to
Every
Crunchyroll.
segment Tipster does is like that, Nurgle.
This is so funny, man. This is the most shit ever.
Oh shit.
Oh, Final Fantasy VII remakes. Gotta go.
Listen, like, this isn't like.
Did you say Final Fantasy VII remake?
Catherine. Pretty sure there might be something sussy in there. Let's get rid of it.
Catherine, aren't all the characters of age? Isn't that about of age, consenting dating, alive dating?
He calls them lollipops.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Lollipop Chainsaw is a teenage girl, and you're looking up the skirt.
What the?
Get rid of
Moral Puritanism now!
all.
We must cleanse the earth of anime and all its works of depravity today. Preacher PPP has
Well, Noel might actually agree with this segment then. Tipster throwing away the anime.
Okay.
You could jail.
On the fucking safe side. I'm so sick of
They're remaking that game.
of anime at this point.
They are,
I
yeah.
want nothing to fucking do with it. No more anime in my house. I'm sorry, babe. I know you're in the other room. I know you still like Pokemon and shit like that.
So we have to throw it. No more Pokemon because Vosh had a kitty.
Shows that he doesn't have self-control. It's not difficult to not look at it. But it's all performance. Like, this isn't real. He doesn't like. Do you think he's? He doesn't really think Final Fantasy and Dragon Ball have like lolly in it. He doesn't really think that. And again, he's just trying to equate everything and conflate them all together to mean the same thing, to shame people and also like hope people think like to downplay it and think it's not as bad as it is.
We let them take down Vosh for this kitty shit and horse then you won't even be able to watch Pokemon. It'll be a dark, sad day out there, folks. So we need to rally the wagons around his lolly folder. It was just goblin, folks. Give me a break.
Yeah. No more. No mas. It's Jover. No more anime in this house.
It's Jover.
Shit.
So we're gonna go into one final.
Well, you're true about the
here.
Roshi stuff, Nurgle, but isn't it like at least done for laughs?
Now,
Like even in Dragon Ball, don't you have? It's been a minute since I've seen the show, but like in Dragon Ball Z, don't you have like Goku and he's like he comes out the little pod, and he's like all naked and stuff. But yeah, it's played for laughs, and you don't see anything. I don't think.
But it's the hypocrisy of it all. And he says
Japan is just inherently weird on top of that too. Which Tipster is also weaponizing in his willful ignorance.
Flamenco uses Kiwi farms, and Flamenco is a Nazi.
Yeah, you nailed it, Arcadius. Build up false extremes to downplay the original topic.
People, Doesn't matter what's on your hard drive. Doesn't
Like
matter
saying
what
it's all
you're off
hentai,
to.
it's all
about
loli.
being on the right team. So let's quickly pull up this clip and play it for people.
By the way, when Flamenco's your guy, I'm just setting up the camera.
Somebody donated to Tipster saying, you and Flamenco should go bowling together.
They do
Tipster
show
said
it. Oh,
last night on
it's
stream,
80s Japanese
no,
humor was the
Flamenco is a
gag, dude.
pedo.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was all for laughs.
I mean, Flamenco probably
Yeah,
is a pedo.
conflating horse porn with
He's
all
definitely
anime.
A stalker
Nice
and a
job.
Kiwi farmer and a
Nice
real
job, Tipster.
Weirdo. I don't regret what I said about him.
I mean, he's right.
No, I would say you're on the
No,
money,
I take it back.
Arcadius.
But what about Bosch?
Exactly.
So
I think
want
he's
these
doing it on
hypocritical
purpose.
Scumbags. Delete it. I want them deleted. I want them deleted.
Remember, Mr. Anti-deplatform Keemstar advocating for people being deplatformed
Oh
over
god,
false
Tipster, you're so
pedo
fucking
and
lame.
You're in favor of deplatforming.
Yeah.
Like fuck off. The guy on the left, he's like criticizing Keemstar. He's like, oh yeah, you're claimed to be my free speech, but it's like, Tipster, shut up. Shut up, Tipster. That's like me saying that. When I'm telling you to shut up, knowing how I sound, it's over, man. When a guy with my voice wants to shut up, it's over.
You're the Cuffles guy.
Yeah.
Just shut the up. Just shut the up. But that's the way they view it. That's the way it is. If you're on their team politically, you're on Blue Tribe. You do no wrong. We cover for all your crimes. Blue Tribe. You on Red
Yeah,
Tribe?
I don't know what,
You
like,
on
I
Nazi
haven't
Tribe?
paid attention
You
to
on
Tipster
Kiwi
in like
Farms
forever,
Tribe?
so I don't know
You
what
pedophile.
specifically he's
You
done.
evil.
But I'm
Even
sure,
though they've
I'm
done
like
the exact same
90% certain he hasn't spoken out about anything that his colleagues have done, like
It's all
Keffels.
just a partisan political game. And that's why these
Shit
motherfuckers
Keffels has
are-
done? Forget about
This is
it.
why, all right, I got it all set up.
All right, we got everything set up.
Yeah, so
No, for sure
the thing
Tipster
is,
hasn't
too,
said shit
is
about anything Keffels has ever done.
Bosch, you say a racist joke. You know, he referred to us as like a Nazi show. It's like they should get banned. They should be banned.
And you're right,
banned,
Pimp Pam.
banned, banned,
People who
banned.
spam it and
then
like they're like
everyone's
blatantly false
maybe
about
should,
it, or they haven't done their
watching
research. It affects real instances. It makes people question like
It's a
real
bad
instances
idea.
of that
You
shit
should
happening. Like, oh wow, you're doing such a great job assisting there.
Bad thing. Like, I don't know, maybe these zoophiles that want to animals shouldn't have a platform. How about that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're coming in.
Yo, what up? Wow, a lot of shit talk this week, huh?
Well, wow, buddy. I mean, you had that horrible physical
I know nothing
injury
about
right before
Tipster.
the match. Wow.
I know about him from the IBS days.
I did fall down the stairs.
Now, was that after PPP pushed your ass because he has a bet going on, or what happened exactly?
Hey, listen, man. Just because I bet everything
Hey,
on
we got a
Mr.
boss battle
Medicare
coming up.
doesn't mean.
You lied to me.
Well, no.
Oh, so sorry there, buddy. Whoops, you took a trip
no,
on
you
the
took
stairs.
it
For a second, I'm gonna have to go get a
wrong.
snack.
I didn't salt the stairs
And maybe
today.
refill my tea.
I didn't salt the stairs like Salt Poppy put the salt in my pal. And then Andy
Okay, so we
slipped.
got the boss coming up.
his
Let me go ahead and
wrist.
do that.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, I watched.
Yeah,
I
it's
watched the
these
show before
characters
jumping in,
again.
So we were talking about Vaush and Tipster.
Yeah. What's your take on all this, Jim?
Well, I thought Vaush was, I mean, this guy tried to get a girl to a
Ref
horse
says
off.
Des.
I mean, that's been
Is
out
it
there for like
Desu?
3
Des? I say
years.
Des.
What?
Because
Well,
you're not supposed to say to you, right?
No, and no. In
I only
the
watch the
Discord
stuff when Ludwig
messages with
watches
Vaush,
it.
He's
It
hitting on
seems
a
kind
literal
of like, I'm not
girl,
gonna
and he's-
front. It seems like he's one of those milquetoast kind of guys who just reads the headlines like an anime quartering. But I suppose there's a niche for that. Okay, Dude, I need sweet tea. I need sweet tea and a snack. So I'll let the video play because I've already seen the segment,
Trying to get her to a horse off.
and I'll be right back real quick.
Pardon? What the?
Nobody had a problem with that until now.
Holy
Well, no, because something proletariat, something working class.
Yeah, they're gonna rise up. We need to stop the bourgeoisie by jacking off horses. That's
I love the Tipster part. Sorry, honey, you can't enjoy Pokemon because this guy I watch who wants girls to jack horses off. He's into horse semen and CGI lollies, so no more Pokemon for you, babe. You might turn into a ravenous pedophile.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake, all the CP lolly in there. Like,
Oh, we know, all those video games. Gotta get rid of yeast. Yeah, it's a video game, real hardcore lolly all up in that shit. It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. I don't know what the these people are doing. Bosch is a pervert. Jesus, come on.
Why can't they just let him go?
Just let him.
I don't understand. Isn't there anybody else who can preach their communist gospel to them? Like, isn't there a bunch of these people out there?
Well, Bosch does host a lot of their
websites and their merch stores and stuff like that. Did you hear this stuff about the White Tree or whatever the fuck it's called, White Forest?
So is he like? Is he basically like the Nick? So White Tree is Cozy and he's Nick Fuentes.
Basically, yeah. Like he hosts Shoe on Head's website. That's what she's gone. She's gone. She logged off for Lent rather than confront what's going on with Vosh. She's just gone for Lent mysteriously.
She even put the nuke outside, like showing. Yeah, I know what's happening, and I'm not around for it. I'm not around for it. Probably the smartest. Well,
it's the smartest move is just to take a vacation.
Or is it to defend Lolly for Vosh?
Even Hunter Avallone, the guy who like Vosh forgave his sins of being a conservative Nazi, he even turned on Vosh this week.
Yeah.
He was like, no, actually, like I can't defend this. I'm sorry.
Well, to be fair, that is because Hunter found out that the guy that showed up with the shotgun was sent by White Run. It's a message from Bosch about talking, when he shouldn't talk. It's a little hush hush kind of thing. No more talking about girls and horses off, buddy, or things are gonna happen.
Holy cow! But it's just crazy. Like he has like this whole history of like being really creepy with all these women that he was messaging online. Like,
can we talk? Before we even get into that, I know we've got our fighting game tournament, and you can hold on. I'll let you relax your ass muscles before I beat them into the ground.
But I'm gonna. Go ahead.
But the thing with Bosch is, can we talk about his ear? Can I get a definitive answer as to what the going on with this guy's ear?
What I think happened was he got a
a spacer
gauge, whatever, and it infected his ear, and it filled with like pus. Like he just like became this giant like.
It was the size of a golf ball. If he popped that thing, it would paint a wall.
Oh, it's nasty.
It's nasty. It's like a permanent deformity now to his ear. Like I don't.
He had an operation on it.
He had an operation on it
but it's still all demented looking. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that was, and no one brought it up.
Yeah, for years it would like grow and shrink and grow and shrink, and everybody's like the thing, you could not look at it, but everybody tried to play like it was in this giant parasite on the side of his head.
How did he get away with it for so long? So now Mudahar is going after him, and Capfuls too, right? All these normies.
Capfuls.
It all thanks to the for Tipster and Capfuls opening their goddamn mouth. Thank God.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Well, all the Catboy Ranch stuff is now coming out, Jim, and you were talking about that back when people were first discovering about it, and it was swept under the rug by all the normies, everybody on the left, because they had to be a good ally. But now suddenly the moment has come where they're just like, no, we're not going to deal with Keffels anymore. We're not going to. I'm surprised. Like, I can't believe that the day has finally come.
I know, it's crazy.
Where they're turning on each other.
And now Bosch is gonna make an hour video. What do you think his response will be, Jim?
Okay, I have a tasty Hostess snack cake. I will speed run it as we continue to listen here. Hello, Jesse51. Thank you for the well wishes. The first ever follower, Jesse51.
And then he'll go on
Rev
to
is
say,
like anime Yang.
subjective. They're really goblins with no.
Is he in
So
Yakuza?
they're magical girls that are 10,000 years old.
Yeah, that's probably it.
The standard playbook then. Yeah.
And then he'll take the Destiny tweet where Destiny's calling him a pervert, and he'll play all the things where Destiny would argue
The
about.
same or different than a Twinkie?
Well,
It's not a
what's the matter
Twinkie,
with,
it's like
my
a-
sister and her brother each other, or
A frosted strawberry
ethical
glazed
child
sort of
banging,
cake?
because, Destiny had those hot takes for a while.
It's in
when
a
he was doing
generic
those
wrapper.
arguments.
Like, I don't have the box anymore. I forgot what these are called.
I love how they're all gonna tear each other down. Because have you heard ContraPoints is apparently gonna do a whole like hour-long video on Vosh.
I thought they were dead.
I
Didn't
know.
they hang themselves?
Well, they've been scamming the Patreon there. Like I think they make like over $100,000 a month
and make one
to do
video
nothing.
a year.
One video a year. But the production budget on this like anti-Vosh video is gonna be quite something.
Well, the thing is so Capfuls had the big-brained idea to make it all about trans people and go, first you go after Vosh's CP, now it's about trans. And then Contra was like, no.
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 But like Vosh is somehow, I don't know if he realizes this or not, he's like a white man. You know, like I don't know.
I think it flipped his mind.
You know, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what that crew is thinking. Now, I've said that Vosh's solution to get out of this is that he should become trans.
Yeah.
That he should get on the hormones and get the surgery going. Is that his way out of this, or?
No, I don't think that. I think he's going to go with the what an intellectual person I am, and look at how big-brained I am, and you guys are just too hillbilly right-wingers to understand the beauty of the ethical child horse argument that I'm making over here.
I don't think it's going to go well. I don't think he should make this response video.
I do. No, do it.
Yeah, do it.
Make the video.
Show us your truth, King.
The content
Please enlighten us. It'll
Make
be
it
real
2 hours long. Yeah, 2 hours long, Buck. 3. Go for 3.
Oh, man.
But I don't understand what Tipster's doing. Well, I don't. Let me be. I don't know who the Tipster really is, other than that commentary guy, right? That's about what I know about him.
Basically, he worked with like Augie and those guys in commentary. And then
Wasn't he was the thirsty one, right? That tried to 100,000 women or something.
Yes. Right. And then basically, what happened was. He blew up through Susie Liu, this girl who used to watch anime on YouTube. And he went after her for copyright infringement, and he blew up basically and scared her off of YouTube and all this shit. Then suddenly he started
so he went after. There's only one pedophile allowed on YouTube. Get this anime bitch out of here. It's Tipster and Tipster only. No, me. Yeah.
And then he decided to just join the brigade. He started to drink a Bud Light on stream every day. Go, here, conservatives, I'm having
Are you triggered that I'm drinking this shitty beer?
Right? And I tweeted him, and I'm like, all right, Bud, we get the point. On one of his tweets about Bud Light, and he blocked me. And then slowly he went deeper. Didn't
he argue you don't understand the context of what Bausch is saying? Like, what context do I need for an anime girl that's 6 years old drinking horse semen?
Yeah, exactly. The context, and he said it's bad faith. It's bad faith. We're all like, what's with the lolly butt?
Well, their whole thing is to deflect onto these statements that Vaush made, where it's like, oh, well, that's actually out of context, even though it is in its context.
And there really appreciate is everyone. I have finished the snack cake, so the gaming can continue.
There are positive outcomes for children getting.
Yeah.
But okay, they want to deflect from that when the real elephant in the room is the lolicon on his hard drive.
Oh, see, I thought you were going to say the real.
What's the rating? It's pretty good. I waited a bit too long to, finish it off. It was the last one I had. So, like, the glazing, the glaze kind of hardened, but it didn't ruin the experience.
Defend all these people, attack conservatives, and also ban people with right-wing ideology.
Wait, getting a much and click over again. The fact that you have one is enough, Jesse. Hello, Jesse. Welcome. Thank you, Jesse, for the well wishes on the affiliate anniversary.
So we need to.
I really appreciate it.
Think about the consequences of canceling Vosh during an election year.
Oh my god!
Yeah, see, like I was saying earlier,
I don't understand what
there are consequences to canceling Vosh because
it doesn't hurt any of these other people to let him get
it's an election year
by his own stupidity. It's not going to affect Wu or Tipster or any of them. Like, they've got their own shit they're doing.
I don't remember the name, Pam. It's like a red strawberry snack cake. It wasn't a generic wrapper. I threw away the box.
Can it really be that, or
I don't think it's a ding dong.
Like, who found
if
that?
If it was a ding dong, it's very topical. When's the election? November.
Like, what the timeline are we in where Peter Coffin's going after him?
Like he was now on the SJW side and gamer.
Are you sure it was Peter Coffin and not his inflatable doll wife?
It feels like we didn't even have a president for the past 4 years. Just because it's Sleepy Joe, baby.
Like, he's been hiding as Falcon on Game
Not even to, like, detract Biden. I'm a Biden detractor. But he just hasn't, he doesn't have the presence that Trump had. Very disappointing. Even Obama had more presence.
I'm like, what the is going on?
He just doesn't command
that's true.
attention.
That's pretty fucking amazing that he dug that up.
Yeah. In fact, someone was like, finally doing real journalism, Peter.
I want to go back to having a fun president.
It just seems to me like, you know, why jump in to defend him? Because if he fails and his audience like goes away, or it just seems like it's more opportunity for people on the left to take his audience, and like there's a financial incentive for them to let him fail.
Yeah.
So it's
He makes a good point here. Why would you help him out when like those people who leave him could potentially go to your audience? It would actually be more politically expedient to like snake Bosch.
Is it about like that they just can't let a leftist ever be seen to be like this?
Like, I think it's in a way where Vosh has been such a figurehead for so long that it's almost like
the roll shortcake thing.
The
Let me see.
wing can't win like this. Like it's almost like
see if I can find it.
You've invested so much time in this guy.
Russia will use the election to start World War III.
It's just like a team sport. Like it's not like there's any sort of real principles at play here or anything like that. It's just like
Libertarian, the Republicans and Democrats have been especially cringy in the last decade.
No problem with anybody on my team.
Yeah.
Well, like I said with the
geriatric and the geriatric.
To be honest, like
not geriatrics as in the guy geriatrics.
A lot of money. Like if you're a left-wing content creator, you're making ridiculous money. You look at ContraPoints, you look at Lindsay Ellis, you look at H-Bomber guy. You're talking about Patreons that could go up to 100,000
Where can I see
or more
like
a month.
hosts' products?
I mean, it's a ridiculous amount of money. If you were going to be like a sellout shill and do politics, you would want to go with the left.
Would you know? But they actually try and say it's the right wing that makes more money.
Not anywhere close. Not anywhere.
Baby buns, baby buns. I have I was eating strawberry cheesecake baby buns, baked with real strawberries.
Even outside of that kind of shit. I mean, just basic cash in hand sort of thing. So if Vosh has some kind of like control of the purse strings and he's somehow running shit like
let's
that,
see here.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot of fucking money. Like, it's a ridiculous
Here's
amount
the
of money that he
dingus
would,
snack
be
cake.
seeing where it's coming and going, who's getting what, how much
You can see
he could
this.
get.
Maybe you see
I have
these
no
in your
idea,
local
but, like,
snack
it
aisle.
still blows my mind if Coffin actually found that.
Right there.
Unless this is like some deep revenge for making fun of his inflatable woman, and he's just with people.
It's got real strawberries. You can't knock it.
Or it's
and it's individually wrapped with icing.
Glaze. Has a huge following, and I think that video is gonna do a lot of damage to Vosh. I think that would be the biggest bomb because like Contra should be the one theoretically defending Vosh.
I've had better hostess cakes. You are right there.
Oh shit! I'm
well, after that, H-Bomber guy unfollowed Vosh on Twitter once Contra signaled that they were going after him.
Yeah.
Oh, did he do chocolate ones?
And then Sean the Skull.
Gotta be on the lookout for
I don't know
those.
if you know that guy. He's come in after Vosh
Hate
as
Army,
well.
that guy.
So there's a lot of people on the left who are not happy.
But are they? I mean, are they following?
I used to like Twinkies more growing up. I think they changed the recipe. I'm not into them now. They're too
really
oily.
leading the charge on that, right? Like he's done like 3 podcasts on it now, which is
like 30 to
got like a
50,000
taste when you're eating it. It's got like a weird taste to it.
What the hell? Yeah. So I think it's sure the left makes a lot of money, but Vosh is now like the bottom of the totem pole. Like you only have Kaffles and
he's like radioactive, isn't he now? Like. And a lot of people, like, there was, what's his name, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, we got a massive lore moment here. The Deep Sea Metro, the setting of Splatoon 2's DLC Re. And they say, hold up, the Deep Sea Metro? That's where we pulled 8 from. That's the place. Someone or something there took my will away. I was forced to DJ for it. Yeah, we hate DJing. I don't remember much about my time in there, except I heard this voice. Hey, Ivan. Point is, it's better left in the past. Thank you for the affiliated anniversary. Can't believe you went through something so awful. You know, I developed the meme verse in the first place to restore the minds of the sanitized Octarians like you. And since we're having this conversation, that means it must have worked. Huh, so that was you, was it? I'm racking up quite the debt. All this is even more reason to take back the meme verse from Order. Those other Octolings need help too. Whoa, what a lore segment. Let me go to the vending machine. H-Bomber guy, they sound familiar, but I don't remember them. He made the video on Tommy Tallarico. and the video on YouTubers plagiarizing each other. Is this Splatoon version of the No Rush mission? No, it's the Splatoon version of Evangelion.
Who is one of these big Vosh guys. He said, like, Vosh is being really
Most snack
selfish
cakes
by
have this
not just
really
leaving
stale taste. I don't know something about how they make them now. No, I know what you're talking about. That's why I don't really, I can't do Twinkies no more.
Defend him are going to be tarred and feathered as being like pedophile defenders or closet pedophiles.
These baby buns were all right though. They didn't really have that
Vosh
taste.
isn't going to walk away though. I mean, I don't know what is again. Well, I mean, I already laid out what I think he's going to rationalize it as, but it's too much money to walk away from. He's not going to. What is he going to do? Go work a normal job?
Only I touched the devil's nectar, man.
$10,000s a month. He's going to try to find some way to make horses sound normal.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he's gonna probably get away with this. He'll have a somewhat diminished audience. I don't think he'll ever be taken seriously as this grand political mastermind again. I think, like, I don't think he'll get any more invites to the White House, for instance. I think.
Yeah, I agree with this. I think Vosh is always gonna have an audience, and he's always gonna have people tossing him a dollar.
But he's still gonna have a fan base that gives him a lucrative amount.
You don't really lose 100% of your fan base like that.
Holy shit, I've got a picture of Vosh.
Statistics just don't work like
when
that.
Everything's falling apart. You need
But
to
he's not going to be on. He's not going to be big man on campus no more.
Alexander, and you need to come out with a political consultancy agency. He's the right wing, you're the left wing. You're both ravenous pedophiles, allegedly.
Allegedly.
And allegedly.
Yeah.
And you guys can be like the powerhouse of online entertainment.
Well, yeah, you do. Actually, I'll revise that. You make a good argument not for EDP. Does anybody cap for him?
That's right. Every time.
Okay, well, there are people lower than Vosh. Good point. Well made.
Little girl, and if
I
it's
will
a boy,
concede
goes
to
to
that.
Holly. If it's a girl, it goes to the Vosh.
I had forgotten about him.
These deals are made, right? And I mean, you'll make bajillions of dollars. Look at Nick.
Right, well, that was Mediker's thoughts on the Vosh situation. They have a whole Vosh segment. I think there was one more Mediker clip. Or that may be it. Yeah, because we already listened to one on Nick Rakita. Rakita? It's Rakita, baby! Yep, that's all the Mediker clips. No, yeah, it's fine. Heard enough Mediker for one night. Not that there's anything wrong with them. Okay, let's stick on the same subject. Yeah, let's do this one. Now, I won't go after his daughter, Nurgle, but I will bring up if he wants to, like, if he wants to contest people, like, going after, like, I won't do it, but if he wants to contest against people going after his daughter, well, Rich, you did kind of, you did bring her into it by mentioning her and, like, using her as an excuse, and then, like, wasn't there other stuff, like he was being neglectful and whatnot? And it's kind of like when DSP complains about people, like, talking about the money, when it's like, well, DSP, you brought the finances into it. Like, normally I don't think people would touch it, but then you brought it into it. You brought it into the world of it. Like, I'm not attacking your daughter by bringing up the fact that you're, like, neglectful of her and you like, you do all this shit, like, you go on schizophrenic, unhinged rants when you could just be being, you could just, as a 40-year-old, he's in his 40s. As a man in his 40s, he could be attending to his family, and yet he's on Twitter crying in bed and, like, getting high. Like, Rich, isn't this like a Street Fighter quote from Guile? Go be a family man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not attacking your daughter. I'm saying you should go spend time with your daughter. And then you brought her into this by, like, bringing her up. So you can't spin that into, oh, you're going after her. Oh! I think you should go after her, Rich, and take care of her and, like, leave all this behind. Because you don't got the grapes for it, man. Which is funny how he went after Worski when PvP said it. He was just like, fuck you, you are more worthless than DSP. They're right. Like, I know they do it, they're cutting the promo for a laugh, and I get it. But I also think they're serious about it. I think they're right. Like, I actually do think that Rich is lower than Phil. Think of, like, Rich is a fucking leech. He's not rich. There's nothing about him that's rich. other than his name. He's poor. He's a schmuck. Yeah, at least Phil just kind of like, okay, I know, Knock. I know the immediate inclination is to say, no, DSP is worse, but you're biased, Knock. You come from the DSP sector. Of course, you're going to inherently think any comparison with DSP is going to result in DSP losing. But I want you to level with me. Level with me. Rich is worse. He just is. Like, at least DSP goes his own way. And he just does, like, what he wants. He's... Excuse me here. He's still here. He's still here after 16 years. He's not going anywhere. He's not gonna leave. You can't make him leave. He's still gonna be here. He's still doing his own thing. Day in and day out. He just punches in, punches out. Clocks in, clocks out. You can at least give Bill that much. Like, he is objectively there almost every day of the week doing the same ass, boring, dry, dented shit. And Rich can't even fire up the stream. Rich cannot even fire up the stream to talk about gaming news. He says he can't talk about gaming news because E3 doesn't exist anymore. I don't know what to say. And then he wants to be like a rapper or something. The only rapper he cares about is the candy wrapper that he unwraps to eat candy out of because he's fat. That is my Rich take. I think PBB is right. He's got a point. It's a tough pill. It's a hard truth pill for the DSP sector to swallow. That DSP might actually be above someone, but I think Rich actually clears that bar. Like, think about it. Think about how low you have to be below even Phil. Just don't look at it as me giving a big ups to Phil. Moreover, it's me emphasizing and underlining just how much worse Rich is. Now, I will be charitable. I still think Ralph is below Rich, so Rich is not at the bottom. He's not like a total bottom feeder. There's still a way for Rich to sink even further. Like, Rich hasn't beaten his wife yet, to my knowledge. He hasn't beaten his partner. He hasn't flown to Mexico, fled to Mexico. He's not dodging child support. He still has custody of his children, unlike Ralph, who will never be a parent to either his son or his daughter. So there is still a way for Rich to sink even further. I'm not saying Rich is at the bottom, but he's below Phil. That's my only point. I don't even think, okay, maybe EDP is below Ralph, because like EDP is like no one caps for EDP, whereas you still got some tried and true. I'm sure it's like 2 or 3 Ralph Mills in that robot streamer chat, in his Rumble chat, but it's probably still more Ralph Mills than like EDP's got. So we can say not even Ralph is at the bottom. I gotta do a tier list of these guys one day.
So I apologize.
Maybe that might be going too far.
For the lack of high
let me take a sip for that promo.
And for the
I'm over here cutting promos myself.
The cold open. But I think it's important to show this just so you guys understand the sheer amount of evidence that there is dating back over 7 years that Vosh likes horse cock, having sex with horses, and it's throughout the years. Like, this is over 7 years.
We're just too busy reviewing tech to be a family man. I don't even think he doesn't do that anymore.
No. This is real.
Well, he'll do it every now and then. It's like, it's not the MO anymore. Oh, hey, R, you came in at the perfect time. Thank you for the kind words there.
Because his statements about the horse stuff and about the pedophilia
we're catching up with PvP and Worski as they cover the Vosh shit.
For years.
Let's say.
And guys who are on here, you guys have known about it and talked about it for years.
Yeah.
But everybody within the leftist spaces was all about platforming this guy.
Oh yeah, the cage match shit, Nurgle. Yeah, I like that bit.
Spaces with him so they could leech clout or whatever. Until now, finally, it's been exposed to a broad enough audience through H3H3 that it's not so cool anymore.
Yeah.
So let's just have a look here.
Can we just say this? When you give H3 a dub,
and then like you got the other eccentrics, and you know, I'd have to do a tier maker, like decide where Boogie and Wingo go morally.
But for me personally,
like me just debating all these, like me like doing the tier maker for all these bottom feeders and like trying to organize them. Okay, well at least like he's like 2% more of a degenerate than this guy. We'll like put him in this tier and that tier. I don't even know if I would call it a cow tier list because like a cow tier list would imply like someone would have to be at the top. It'd be more like a degeneracy / morality scale tier list, like me ranking them just based on morality and not who I think is like the overall better person. Because like they all got like an amount of stink to them.
Like him, but you know what? He exposed it to a big audience, and he's now put all the pressure on all.
Only this guy showed this much excitement towards his salad.
On Hassan,
as like I said, at least PvP has fun with his weight.
Let's go,
everybody within those spaces, because they all know who H3H3 is.
Show Kitties in chat goes, I remember PvP talking about this years ago, and everyone on the left brushed it off as a
Oh yeah, I like when PvP mocked that. He opened up his bathrobe and started slapping his nipples to make fun of Rich.
It takes one of their own, and this is what we always said was going to happen.
He called Rich the cucumber man.
Or Godwinson or whoever. This was our take. Was all it takes is for the left to eat their own on this. The moment the wrong person has had enough of Vosh's shit, this whole can of worms is going to be open. And what happened was, let's be real about it, H3H3 probably doesn't like that Vosh hates Israel and hates Jews. And so H3H3 took this opportunity to felt Vosh. And it's a righteous
I never considered that. That probably is why Ethan went after him.
He is a horse fucker.
Or decided to finally speak out about it.
That's who he is. And we've known it for years. And so I'm thankful to H3H3 for exposing
Yeah,
this shit.
because Hila was from Israel. Or had ties to Israel.
Vosh is gonna cry and blame the Jews. But listen, Vosh, the Jews didn't make you put fucking cartoon child on your hard drive. The Jews didn't make you put out these thousands of messages of sucking cock, horse cock.
He had like a folder there in the fucking drive that said taxes.
It's so funny.
So his taxes.
No, his taxes are the most important things in Vosh's life. Taxes, kid, horse cock. Amazing. So let's just play this for you guys. Quick. What about the horse dick? And this is over the course of years and years. Like thousands of messages. He's super into horse cock. He says he's gone on about horse dicks enough. And then there's another 1,000 messages. He says, so you're
Lost
also
2 lives
a horse
already.
cock aficionado. He's been focused on art and horse cocks lately. He will earn it all back, one horse cock at a time. He could take zinc supplements to increase his load size as a horse?
Everyone wants to fondle a horse cock.
Look at this! He wants to be in possession of a big, beautiful horse cock? Okay, he actually said that horse dick is delicious.
Horse cock.
Maybe he was joking. It was a Discord screenshot.
Really concerned that he actually went
Look, I was charitable when I watched the video. I said the Discord screenshots you could potentially hand wave away as a in the moment joke shit post.
It's done nothing wrong.
The clips I couldn't cap for, but I capped a little bit for the screenshots. I saw his logic on that. My capping only goes so far.
But my whole point is, why should we take the politics of anybody seriously who's fantasizing about sucking horse cock or may have sucked horse cock? I honestly think.
But I also believe there's a pattern of behavior when it's like the 20th time you joked about horse dick.
From the rest of society, animals are innocent. Animals are not for having sex. I don't know why we have to lay this down.
Hey, Kanji Monster.
In 2024, why we just have to explain the basics of like life, like the laws that people have known for thousands of years. Just internally, we all know it's wrong to have sex with animals, but not this sick freak. He loves it. He wants to fuck not just any, but a horse because of the size of its phallus. Like, what are we doing here?
Hey, we
Why
got a
are
new
people
weapon?
running cover for this?
Oh,
Look at how much of this
Splatana.
there is.
By the way, Flake
Rise
said I
palette.
have a rough time editing.
How are we supposed to explain this?
Hey Flake, you're gonna have fun editing this clip, huh?
How, like, honestly though, why do we have to, why do we have to have arguments on why having sex with animals is wrong? Like, why? It's not right.
Here's the clip on the clip channel.
Oh, we can get a discount at the vending machine.
I need to draw more horse dick Fuda girls. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Normal people are shocked and appalled if they even knew what that meant. What the f is a horse dick Fuda girl? We're supposed to trust this freak? to have this level of influence, this level of clout. We're supposed to allow him to speak and influence the minds of
I
people.
kind of want to use the
And by the way,
Splatana
all
next,
these
Nurgle,
arguments
and
he
go
should have
for
no
like a
problem
fiscal
with,
run.
because he said Nazis shouldn't have speech.
Yeah.
He said people who are too far right wing, and by Nazi he means anybody that's right of Mao,
Oh,
basically.
please attack damage.
Anybody
Attack
that's
damage.
even
Gimme, gimme,
tangentially
gimme.
right wing. Like he believes that he would believe Marco Rubio is like a Nazi. He would believe Nikki Haley is a Nazi. Like moderate Republicans, they're all Nazis. Moderate conservative leaders in the UK or fucking in Canada,
Like,
they're
years
Nazis.
ago, when he heard about our show, and he goes, "The Nazi show?"
I know.
Buddy, we're the most Jewish show there is.
I know.
Like,
we're the most pro-Israel show going.
Yeah. 80% of the show was funded personally by Gabe Hoffman.
Like, basically, we're almost Jewish.
Let's look at this. Here he is just publicly on his live stream talking about wanting to fuck a cartoon Pokemon horse.
Oh my God, no.
This is out of context, by the way. Because he says everything is out of context.
Yeah.
What context
Don't really use
when you watch
Splatana
this, could
outside
this
of
possibly
Salmon
be
Run.
that he's not just actually lusting for a fucking cartoon horse?
All right.
Well, technically, this is a stamper
real
weapon.
Fire, and I don't know how you would be able to work around that. It doesn't hurt if it likes you.
Okay, so you want to fucking the rapid ash's asshole?
But he's concerned that the flames would burn.
Okay, yeah, but
In the anime, if it trusts you, you can touch the fire. Okay, well, hopefully it likes me because I'd be trying to have sex with it. I think all of us couldn't deny.
Is that really out of context? He's outright saying he wants to have sex with it.
I think he would
along
say
with
that's
the
out of
thousands
context.
Of DMs that we just
No,
saw.
you don't get it. It was
and just
opposite day.
outright, like lusting for horse penis. But let's keep going. It's totally out of context, right, guys?
That it's pretty f***able. I know you all agree. Galarian, all the Galarian transforms I've seen so far have been pretty ugly. Okay. Well, up until this point they were. This isn't.
He is genuinely lusting for cartoon horses.
And this is no irony.
It was just jokes, guys.
Look, it was just jokes, but when you have f***ing horse porn.
All the plausible deniability is gone.
Yeah.
You could just say, oh, it's a sussy joke. It's a sussy joke that he's been doing for 8 years.
It was like a sussy joke, but it was.
Well, you don't make sussy horsecock jokes for 8 years? What are you, some kind of prude?
Sick sexual fetishes on others and potentially influencing minors in his audience towards these sick fetishes. Oh, that's a bad faith, uncharitable interpretation. Well, that's how he does everybody else.
Exactly.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword, Vosh.
But it's not like when you go, oh, this guy's right wing, so he wants to kill like Jewish people. Or whatever. Wait, no, it's like you have f***ing lolly and horse porn
on your computer.
It's not like you found out a right wing guy killed a fucking had pictures of dead like Jewish people or something. No, you did this. Not up to interpretation.
Harry, oh man, I would Galarian Rapidash. First of all, trans colors represent. Second of all, psychic.
Oh my god. Bosh.
I think honestly, even trans people don't really want to be associated with this level of filth. And this is a compilation of some of the statements Vosh has made in the past about child pornography, the age of consent, the morality.
At least it's
of all
not
this.
Bosh.
These are honestly his takes. These
Even
are
as a
things that he's
joke,
been
that's a
saying.
low bar.
And he'll say they're taken out of context, but I'll be real with you, they absolutely are not. These are 100% like what he was going for. And this is the thing. If you were taken
He was
out of
just joking,
context
you
on this
guys.
stuff, and people interpreted that you were a pedophile, wouldn't you be really careful going forward to not say anything pro-pedophile?
Really hate
that
for these
might be
people like
taken out of
Pokemon.
context?
Or keep your
I hope they don't like
But he kept
Splatoon.
doing it. But he kept doubling down on it over and over
We know
and
Vosh
over
is
and
like
over again
is
with
Vosh
these
a Splatoon
pro-pedophile
fan?
takes. Yeah. So this is not out of context. This is a continued position that he has repeated like a dozen or more times throughout the years.
Go Yubari in chat says the context is that he wants to kids.
Yeah, no, that's what it is.
Broking as hard and fast as we can, and then after broking as hard and fast as we can, and then after we nut, we go back and look over our history chat, and we go like, oh jeez.
Let him go. Let him go.
Oh boy. some of these girls looked pretty young. Okay, I don't give a...
Like, that's, how can you take that out of context? That's not even a joke.
He answered for this clip in the context video. If I recall, I did not like his explanation.
Go over our porn history, and we have post-nut clarity, we see that a lot of these girls we were jerking to were underage.
Like, I don't know if anybody else, like, I don't, have you ever experienced? I've never experienced this.
Is he?
Like, this is a common, relatable thing. He's been banned from Twitch now.
Oh, he got banned from Twitch?
YouTube.
Probably for the best.
All right, I don't care. I still think that like zoophile, like drawn stuff, it should be 100% legal.
In
fact, why would you say like what?
He's saying that zoophile should be legal. As long as it's drawn. But like the whole thing about this is, when you have zoophiles, pedophiles, they're obviously very sick. They're twisted people. Yeah. And when they're engaging in that sexual activity, guess what? That, you think they're gonna stop there? No. It gets harder. They seek out harder and harder forms of it to the point where they end up acting out on those desires.
There's an old Vito tweet that we don't have here, but he said something along the lines of, he said, non-offending, as non-offending pedophiles, and then Vito used the word we. If we don't act upon
question
it,
mark?
and Vito's the one defending this guy now. Even Dick's like, listen, I'm not gonna be part of this. Right?
Yeah, no, that's
and
what
this
it
is going
should
to
be.
be
They
real.
get off on having control
Homeboy
over
said
beings
we?
that literally cannot defend themselves, and what they're getting off on is defiling innocence. On
It was
defiling
another
the
joke,
innocence
you
of a child or an
guys.
animal that doesn't know any better.
Yeah,
that
sure,
can't
Vito.
consent to this stuff, and they're taking away that beauty and they're taking away that innocence from them. That's what people like Vosh get off on because they're sick. They're twisted people, and they ought to be fucking ashamed of themselves to even talk about politics. This is what's moral and this is what's right, when secretly what turns them on more than anything is defiling innocence and beauty and just twisting the innocent powerless to their will because they're sick, they're freaks. And they're outcasts from society as a result of their sick twistedness, and they want to make all of society as ugly and disgusting as they are. That's who they are.
But you talk about black people and crime. Oh, you have child free. Are you? Someone paid.
No, they are. They are the children.
Are you f***ing nuts?
Hot take. I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Consuming
Pause. Now imagine being so debate bro-brained. So fucking retarded. Me an intellectual.
Now, PvP's actually right here, because that was Vosh's explanation for this clip, that he was too debate bro-brained. So PvP's actually right. It's because Vosh was too debate bro-brained.
Huffing your own farts. Excuse me. Can you all
He gave PvP the win on this one.
my hypotheticals into why child should be illegal? It's pornography of children. It's exploitative by its nature. It's disgusting. The people producing it are animals that are unworthy of life.
Yeah.
To even entertain these questions means your mind is in the depravity of depravities. You have lost the plot. Debate me, bro. Debate me, bro. I bet you I can come up with a logical hypothetical argument, bro. How about you put your head first into the wood chipper? How about that? How about you've lost touch with reality? Come to reality.
Now, he has tried defending this statement. His context on this, right?
Well, that was Vito that said that, Pim Pam, not
Say this
Vosh.
to normal people.
But
go out. No.
His like context of that clip and why he like defends it is he goes, is there a difference between people who produce child
Citation Flame? Where's your source, Flame one? Source? I need a citation for that. Do you have a college study from accredited university?
That's what it says.
He says there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, so what's the difference between buying a pair of Nike shoes or cranking your cock to child?
Child be legal? I think that would be, yes, more legal and more ethically consistent, yes.
Wait. What?
Ethically consistent.
I think that would be, yes, more legal and more ethically consistent, yes, 100%.
So he wants child to be legal, which is just so. He wants society to ethically condone the creation, distribution and consumption of child in the hopes that it will lead to less children being molested. He says this is a utilitarian argument. And I just say no. I just say no. We won't be doing that. We won't be
no,
doing
you
that.
fucking
Just
idiot.
because there are some sick
Go to jail,
pedophiles who get
right?
it anyway, or who act out against children, doesn't mean we'll ever condone the exploitation of children. But this
Vosh
is the
can't
end
come to
of history,
reality.
the
Yeah,
sick,
because it's like
twisted
his
morality.
partner's like a
Well, it's this
goblin or
utilitarian
something.
argument that
I
it'll
showed the
mean that less
picture, but
children will
she's
be
naked
molested.
in it,
I
and
say
I don't want to
that
get in
if
trouble.
You legalize that, you
You have to take my word
normalize
for it
in
if you haven't seen it.
society, and less pedophiles will feel more easily able to act out on those sick urges that they have.
Yeah.
They'll be more willing to molest children. Well, it's legal. I mean, the state is condoning children to be molested on camera. I mean, just even think about what he's saying. So it's legal to molest a child as long as you do it on camera.
Yeah.
But not off camera? Do you see how fucking twisted that argument is?
Yeah, even Ralph made fun of her. Ralph said, "I'll make your bitch famous, Vosh. I'll make her famous."
You're playing Zelda? Oh yeah, I see Peach. Like what a like where?
Like a bridge troll. That works too.
But then they'll say,
Just because I've seen all the edits that turn her into Shrek.
Never debate these people.
Like go for the
Do you have
ogre.
a study to support that claim?
You don't need.
Do you have a study? Where's the abstract? Do you have a study from a left-leaning university that doesn't look into this stuff because they're biased in a certain way? No, I don't. Well, then your opinion doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what common sense says or basic logic.
Is it?
Do you have a study, bro?
It's like okay, remember back in the day when
Source, bro?
Remember when I debated Amos Yee?
Oh, remember that guy?
And I won. It was easy. But he was going study, and then everyone was like, "Oh, he's just trolling." And then
And I thought Amos Yee was
being a
joking.
pedophile.
Then he got caught and sent to cell block C.
Which he ended up. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, felted, etc.
But you can't debate these people. There's no point.
Don't remember Amos Yee much.
Slowly Bolkin says these
He had a few debates on the Kumite about his sick opinions.
Any disgusting
It
position.
was at the time it was like,
say
oh,
in
is he
his
joking?
cope
Is he joking?
Well, I can justify
And he
any
got
of
caught
this
and
because
it was
I
like, oh,
justified it.
Yeah.
I guess
You
he
can come
wasn't
up with
joking.
any
I guess
sort of
all that shit he was
sick,
bragging
twisted
about was actually
justification
real
in
the
your
whole
head for
time.
anything. It
Stuff he was
doesn't
very
mean it's
open
right.
about.
It's delusional thinking, but they
Yeah,
turn
Derek on
everything
crack.
into an
Also
intellectual
Asian, by the
word
way.
nonsense thing where they use words they don't even understand.
No, there's anything
Just
wrong with being
verbal
Asian.
diarrhea to be like, see guys, see all
You're on
the
Adderall and talk so fast you can't fucking.
and it's like, whoa, hold on, we're
And Elise so disappointed of Derek and Amos Yee, it made her not want to be Asian. That is all.
This is what happened with me. You could get emotionally charged, right? You get angry. So then they're like, oh, you're fucking angry.
Oh, see,
And
bro,
then
you're
like,
seething,
well,
bro.
I'm mad because you're talking about fucking kids.
I know.
It's hard to stay calm when you're talking about that.
Well, Fox did go against Ralph. Do you remember that?
And Ralph called him the hard R.
And he
Let's go,
doxed his
felted,
flight.
etc.
I'll make you a bitch famous, Vosh.
That was so funny. I was doing Uber during that time, and I was like, oh no.
Oh, we love Uber.
And for it to have positive outcomes on the trial as well.
So he just went full Milo. Remember that Milo Yiannopoulos was canceled from all of public life. Never allowed a platform on anything because he
I don't
made a very
remember
similar
the whole
statement to that.
Milo.
Now,
Well,
in
obviously he
Milo's
got canceled. I
defense, which
don't
I'm not even
remember
defending him, but at least he
like
himself
being
was
there,
molested
seeing it
as a
happen,
gay
him getting
youth,
canceled.
or turned gay by that or whatever the. Vosh here is just saying this, not getting canceled whatsoever.
Yeah.
And
You notice
Vosh
he
is
came back with the
fucking
whole
child on
Kanye
his
thing.
hard drive, well, cartoon child horse cock on his hard drive, and he's made these statements, and he's not canceled.
Milo went on Joe Rogan and said what Vosh said.
But
Yeah,
you're
no, I
leftist.
missed that.
So you could.
Then he came back with Kanye, the Kanye thing.
You're a leftist. Is that what you're telling me?
Basically,
Teamed up with Fuentes. Broke up with Fuentes. Allegedly slept with Fuentes in the same hotel room bed. Apparently, depending on who you ask.
On the trial as well. That
Wasn't Amos also Canadian?
Well, we're gonna
I
watch a guy who
think.
challenges Vosh on this statement after this, and you're gonna see the sort of copes he comes up with. It's crazy.
is possible.
What if CP is free? If you're not paying for child pornography, then there is no argument in favor of morally condemning people who get it.
How is he on the internet?
I don't know.
How is he not canceled from everything
I mean,
in life?
I think this is what happens when you remove God or the idea
Amos
of
was
God
Singaporean.
from, like,
Slayer?
public life and from morality.
You got my answer
'Cause then you
for.
can really just justify anything. Because in this guy's mind, he's
Amos
like,
got
what's
into
the
the glue
problem?
again.
What, children
No.
are being harmed? Who gives a
People were like, how does H3 win? You know, ever?
He says there's no
It's
argument.
hard to not win when you just.
But how is this out of context? And there's so many of these in a row.
I don't know. Vosh
It's
ended
not
up
like
saying
it's
the
just
clip
this
was
one
out of
clip.
context in his
It's
video.
not like he's reading a super chat and it's being all clipped out, or he's quoting somebody else and it's clipped out. That can't happen. This is him bringing this stuff up on his own accord again and again and again and again, justifying child pornography. How does he have any platform at all? And I'm in favor of deplatforming, but he is.
Yeah.
He says that nobody who disagrees with him should have a platform. So where it's gotta go then, pal.
Bye.
Because you're a fucking diddler and you're a freak. You're an apologist for child pornography, the lowest of the low.
Oh my god.
Chaos, $5. So you say the people who purchase child
Okay.
just as bad as the people who sell it? No.
They got way too close.
Not even slightly. I don't think that you should morally impugn anyone who purchases child for the same reason I wouldn't.
Amos is a Slayer, so they're dead in prison. I feel like we got an update about him recently.
He says it with
Maybe
such
I'm misremembering.
conviction, too.
The things I'm
With such seriousness.
The things I want
and
to say.
I just want to say, like, what gives him the right to say this? What gives him the right to feel that he's so righteously convicted on this that he can speak that with such confidence
without like getting any backlash?
Like, what makes him think that he is actually God?
Yeah.
Like, what makes him think that he, above all other people on Earth, is the
Always
moral
useful to
arbiter
ink this
of
small
whether or
area
not
here because
somebody else's
you
child should
always
be
build up
on
special.
camera for some
That's why I make a habit of doing it.
Because that's what he's saying.
Get like
He's saying,
half of your
"I have
special just by doing
pronounced
this.
That it is morally ethical to produce and buy child pornography. Who the f are you? Like, this guy has not, like, what sort of authority does he base this claim on? Is he just enlightened by his own intelligence, huffing his own fucking farts? Because as far as I know, he doesn't even have any sort of fucking education, which apparently in his credentialism sick world is the most important thing. Well, do you have an education? Are you a specialist in such matters? He's not even a specialist in such matters. From where does he get the confidence to make these statements? This is
His
crazy.
ass.
He has a trust fund. Yeah. He has a trust fund, and he has a lot of money in his bank account. So he thinks he's untouchable. He thinks he's a king. He thinks he can make these statements. But he has an address just like everybody else.
So, however, those who produce and sell the child, that is an entirely different question.
He has a bachelor's degree in what?
I was a kid. I was having sex with other kids.
Kid, pause. Like, bring it back.
He said that he was a kid, and then it's hard to hear. It's very low. He said he was a kid. Be careful. And then he had sex with other kids. And then it's like, okay, what? So you did what? So sex for kids?
Pratt ain't gonna come in clutch here.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have sex when you're underage because then you get sick. Yeah, look what the sick, twisted ideas that this freak has come up with.
Gross sex. More than you'll ever imagine.
Gross.
Okay, why is he describing child sex like this? He's trying to make other people in the audience fantasize and picture child sex. It's gross.
And it was great. And it wasn't wrong or bad. And nobody regrets it.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. This is.
It's gonna be tough with Splatana.
Vosh is fucking disgusting.
Why does every single swipe make a whipcraft sound? It's a stamper. That thing you stamp. You never used a stamper before.
It's not really funny. I actually don't really find it that funny. Ha 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 ha! Look, he has all this disgusting shit on his hard drive, which means he's probably gonna try and act out on it sometime. I'm more pissed off, honestly, at the idea that he's been hiding that he is like a minor attracted person, that he's attracted to animals, while he's been openly advocating for this shit to be legalized. That's where it really takes the piss for me. It is sick that he fantasizes about this and he wants to act out on it. That's twisted. But the fact that he actually has the balls, and that people have the balls today to actually come out when they have these sick desires and advocate that your children should be allowed to be victimized by sick fucks like him, that the law shouldn't do anything, the police should turn a blind eye to it, that fucking sick smut peddlers should be able to film little children having the most depraved sex acts performed on them, and that people should be allowed to pay money and allow smut peddlers to peddle off the exploitation of children because he wants to satiate his sick
I
desires.
hate this level. Why did I pick this one? Why?
That's just too far. It's too far that we have to take this seriously, that we have to engage with.
I just wanted to use a melee weapon, man.
In the same way that he says you can't debate with Nazis because they're evil. No, this is the real evil. This is the real underbelly of humanity. This is the real shit stain on the underpants of the human experience. And it can't be debated with. It can't be reasoned with. There is only one solution to this sort of evil, and it's to destroy it. Utterly. It's evil that other people stood by and allowed him to get away with saying this stuff for years and years and years. And it takes H3H3 laughing at him fucking looking at cartoon and horse cock for anyone to give a shit. It only matters when a big clout influencer, all these leftists with their morals.
It's basically what Jay Frosty was saying earlier. I don't disagree.
Compassion and their humanity and their bleeding hearts. Oh, why don't you care about the poor? Oh, why don't you care about black people? They don't give a single about this monster advocating for exploiting children.
God, we got 3 of them out here.
Right was calling this out, right?
They don't care.
But it's like,
well, because it's the right wing doing it, we can't listen to it. They can never be right on anything. But for political expediency, they smooth all this over. They sweep it under the rug in the name of political expediency. But remember, they're the moral ones. They're the righteous ones. They're the ones with compassion. Where's their compassion for the children and the animals that this freak wants to molest? Where is it? Doesn't exist. This is a guy asking Vosh
hardest level yet.
About these insane
it's only level 8.
All right.
Like calling me a pedophile. I think I'm okay.
Amazing
with the
promo
meme.
cut by PPP there.
You're okay.
He's okay with the meme of being a pedophile. The meme. Imagine like being okay with that.
Well, what about actually try to proportion it to my dislike for people.
Max Lucky
Do you want to read the
Chain.
tweet and tell me exactly what it says? Because I don't think she.
Vosh gets kicked off of platforms for saying cracker, but not for saying pedophilia can be good for children.
Which is an exact quote that you said.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
You play the video that it's linked.
What do you mean no?
What do you mean no?
Yeah.
I didn't see Vosh address this clip.
Okay, it is possible. Please, right now, uncut your dumb shit lip cut SJW brains and
Like, imagine believing that it's a dumb cock lib shit SJW brained opinion that pedophilia is bad for children, that a child getting molested is bad for them. Pretty much all the statistics on this and the studies that have been done point out that children who are molested have worse outcomes in life as a result of it.
Yeah.
Because there's so much trauma that happens and guilt that's not necessarily justified, but guilt that they feel, and it changes their whole life trajectory. It's one of the worst things, if not the worst thing that can possibly happen to a person. And Vosh is going to sit here and say, oh, there could be positive outcomes. But then when they directly confront him with it, he lies and says that's not what was said. Well, they play it for him.
recognize this empirically correct.
You're missing the context, you fucking idiot.
For an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship.
Watch him say that. Word, what the context, bro?
Outcomes on the child as well. That is possible.
Harry, I don't think there's any situation where an adult can have a sexual relationship with a child, and it has a positive outcome. So we do
actually.
What a statement!
I can't believe you have to say this stuff.
Like, you know what I mean?
Like, none of this should need to be said.
It's like, oh, hey, guys, your sky is blue.
Yeah, there's single player Splatoon, right, Drake? Both in the base game. This is DLC. It came out today.
You would agree. So, in a consequentialist sense,
But yeah, there's DLC. I know me and Anna only ever do multiplayer, but single player is existing. I did the single player on stream too when the game came out.
In a consequentialist sense, you can easily construct a situation where essentially anything is fine. Here, I'll ask you. Just follow through.
No, I don't. I'm not an idealist. I'm not going to talk about hypotheticals that don't have any bearing on material reality.
Just so kidding, because you can't engage with this shit. Because like, oh, let me create this thought experiment.
Dude, Squidwatch is here. That's an octolink, sir. It's an octopi.
And they said you have to this 3-year-old.
Or they're gonna kill your whole family.
That wouldn't happen.
It's not.
So why argue it? No, Vosh.
No.
That is. Wait, hold on.
You could say
it is sophistry. It's bullshit.
You could save the human race from extinction if you 4 babies. Would you do
boss time.
And why would
I refuse to answer.
Why would you think of it?
Because it's just to try and justify pedophilia.
The elusive bounder.
Oh, so you wouldn't save the human race? Then you go, yeah. Oh, so you're a pedophile. You know what I mean?
It's not in good faith, as they would say.
Argue that. You can't.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to talk about hypotheticals with you. And I'm not going to talk about hypothetical situations where adults can molest children and it has a positive outcome. Not something I'm going to talk about.
You're the one talk. Wait, hold on. First of all,
I don't know why you want to talk about this.
So imagine, all right? Imagine aliens come down.
Aliens.
No. Imagine aliens off.
This is honestly what he's doing.
It's like the ancient aliens do. Aliens.
Imagine aliens force you to be conservative.
Whoa.
Or else they would blow up the Hoover Dam. You know what I mean? Like, shut the fuck up.
Ridiculous, Vosh.
Now you can imagine a situation in which aliens come down to Earth and they say, "We're going to blow up."
They
the
really
whole planet
seriously
unless you
argue
kill
this?
innocent kid. Now, in a consequentialist sense, killing that innocent.
A few minutes later,
if you're being oppressed, right? If you're being oppressed and somebody is forcing you to work for them as a slave,
I can't imagine that actually. Yeah, it's like a kid's fantasy.
Or a wage earner or whatever, that is a form of exploitation. Okay? What is bad?
Isn't that their freedom?
Excuse me?
Yeah, right. This is the most bad faith shit.
You're talking about restricting the freedom of people to do unto others what they will.
No, I'm not.
There you are. You're saying that you don't like it when people exercise their freedom to oppress others.
Vosh right now is arguing that pedophiles have a right to molest children because they have a right to do unto others as they will. Well, and he's arguing, like, where's the source of morality to constrain that? Okay. It only comes from utility. So what would be the utility of stopping these molesters from diddling children? Is basically like the shit that he's trying to argue, which is just fucking insane.
He's saying like stopping people's free choice?
But it's a bad faith argument. Like, he doesn't actually believe it. He's just doing it as a hypothetical to try and justify. It's just really bad.
Others.
Okay.
You said you value freedom.
If you are, I don't know how to explain this to you. Like you have to look at history, right? That's one way. That's one way to look at it.
Here we go. We're going to Nazis.
Whenever people have been enslaved, if they rise up and use violence to liberate themselves, then that is
all right. We got a key.
Probably acceptable because they had material conditions in which violence was being.
Voosh is just a sheltered his destiny. Never really shocked by his takes. It's just fantasy. He's a trust fund baby, ain't he?
No. The French Resistance. After World War I, the Nazis claimed that Jewish bankers were holding the country down.
And that was false consciousness because that wasn't actually happening. That was false consciousness.
How can you tell?
They constructed a moral utilitarian rule that did not align with reality, and that's what led them down.
They were not utilitarian. The Nazis were not utilitarian.
Vosh at the end of this is going to go full
Nazi.
Nazi.
Yeah, I knew I heard that from somewhere.
In order to try and make his argument defending molesting children. He's actually going to be about as fucking wild as, like, I don't know, Mark Collette or fuck. Like, for real. Listen to what he said.
They were very
I think we're gonna keep crap tank.
The point is that they were their ideology was not aligned with reality.
How can you tell?
Because Jews don't actually control banks in the world.
There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during.
All right, Vosh, we're done.
Let's go, Felted, etc.
This guy's like, I want to keep my YouTube channel.
Father Vosh, like, whoa, buddy! flying a bit too close to the sun there, pal. You know?
It's like, what?
Why did he open the debate with that?
He's a leftist. He's allowed to say that shit.
Yeah, I know.
Because we say we're not leftists. If we say to be close to that, we are now canceled.
He's got the A-OK to say stuff like that.
Man, you see one thing. First
If
of
you
all,
don't follow everyone
I'll
in
say
Destiny's
this f***ing piece of shit.
Max Carson, Mr. Girl.
I debated and how Destiny f***ing pumped him up. It was disgusting.
I can't believe Destiny did
It was
this.
disgusting. But he's been canceled fully, right? Is he out? He's gone.
I don't know what happened to him.
I think he
I
lost
haven't
his
heard from him in a
YouTube
long
channel.
time.
Well,
he got it back, but
Destiny hates him.
Yeah, Destiny hates him now. But he was the one who enabled all this.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh.
If you don't follow every one of Destiny's ex-boyfriends that buddy up to him to later stab him in the back after leeching as much clout as possible, this is Vouch. Vouch is a political commentator / infamous weird uncle on YouTube.
So, I've heard that this screenshot he's using
Don't
is a lie,
jump?
that it's not real. But
No
I actually
way, I
tend
can't
to
do it
believe
without
that it is
jumping.
real. And it's Vosh saying, the way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respects for the numerous power balances older people have over younger people, as those imbalances, or at least some of them, are redressed through the advent of socialism. The age of consent should therefore be lowered.
It's not crazier than anything he's ever.
It's honestly not crazier than any of the other shit that he said.
Yeah.
It's basically the logical extension of all that stuff he said before.
Basically, yeah.
But I remember they went on a crazy meltdown about this post and said it was debunked and it was lies or whatever. Vouch and all of his guys. They said this was made up by
See if I can do this without
4chan
jumping.
trolls or
It's
whatever.
like, it's like you have all this other shit out there, like.
Well, there's so much other evidence, including what's on his own hard drive, that this is irrelevant anyway.
This is
nothing. It's actually more tame compared to the other stuff that he's been saying.
He recently had a massive slip-up. While streaming, he did this.
You can see this is an example.
Somebody asked what that lump on Vosh's ears. He doesn't show it, no. He censors it.
Example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to. You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Not a great look for Vouch. While trying to save an image, he accidentally brought up his phone.
Like, taxes,
That's the folder.
triple X gifts, triple X pics, triple X.
The photos apparently were fucking like. There's only like a few of them, right? But it's
So,
the broader picture.
There's apparently, from what people have described to me, there are a
Oh my
picture
god.
of two little girls.
That's way too much.
Like, that's what was in his hard drive, from what I understand. There were all sorts of pictures of horse cock and other images of little girls as well.
Okay.
And he's the coat
And that was all that was seen. This is not including whatever these are.
They were horses and children, was what he had. And based on his past, there's no excuse. There's no defending this. There's just, you know, it's the only minds that can even try and justify this are already so
we did it without
sick
jumping.
and twisted. They may as well be watching the same material as him anyway.
They probably are.
They probably are. I don't want to say that necessarily.
Parents are big in Hollywood,
but they
not actors, but
probably
film
are,
crew. Now that I didn't know about.
Folders of weird
Interesting.
cartoon horses doing unspeakable things to other animated
And like,
characters.
well, since after, but with Tipster, right? He's like, oh, I didn't defend CP. It's like, okay, look, this guy was just caught with Lolly and CP and Horsecock and all this shit,
And he
right?
has all these
and
statements
your
from the
statement
past.
is, don't put it on the computer. Watch it on your phone.
So that you can hide this, your sick degeneracy.
You should be
from other
happy he
people.
was caught.
Yeah.
You should be like, oh, thank God he's a
But it's not convenient for his political side that he was caught, so he needs to cover it up. But my whole thing is, when there are people on your political side that are f***ed up, they should be thrown out like garbage.
Yeah.
They're not they're not upholding the ideals of your side.
Why defend?
Unless the ideals of your side are like diddling
Tipster's show
kids.
yesterday?
I didn't watch
He
Tipster
might
show.
bring it in tomorrow. I'm telling you. He claims in the first part of his fucking statement, he goes, Fausch did nothing wrong, and these are all lies.
Oh yeah, it's all lies.
I swear to God.
Everything that we just took you guys through for the last hour is a total lie. Like, come on.
Wake the fuck up.
Like, buddy, it's not out of context. That is the context. The broader context are all these statements from the past, and then it's revealed he's downloaded all this shit onto his computer for easy access because he's such a Coomer degenerate that he just needs his naked children and horse fixed stat.
But Ashton, we do have the A-log tipster, I'm telling you.
Well,
this guy's takes are insane.
Even after all this stuff, this guy's still gonna have some audience. I really hope he gets put on the cross, but
Flamenco gets
in likelihood it won't happen.
I know. So there still will be people that watch him, not despite this, but probably because of this stuff. They'll remain loyal to him and they'll donate money to him and support him. But I think so far as his mainstream viability is concerned, so far as him going to the next level, visiting the White House and all that sort of stuff, that's done. You're not going to go any higher than you are now. You will be limited to where you are now, and it's what you fucking deserve.
Everyone, there's a poll. Should we A-log tipster? We have a yes and a no, okay? 2-minute poll.
He killed the stream right away, but the damage was already done. People were very quickly able to locate exactly what Uncle Bausch had been looking at. He went from bad to worse for Bausch as Ethan Klein of H3H3 decided to review Bausch's disturbing horse imagery.
Yeah, you see, and that's the thing. This could have just gone unnoticed.
Yeah.
It took a fucking
Well, so do you know what actually happened, right?
What?
So one of Vosh's own guys flipped it. So one of Vosh's own, like, Vosh heads or whatever was watching.
Doesn't seem like a career killer.
And put it on Twitter.
He'll survive
then all
this.
The right-wing guys saw it and went, holy f.
Whatever you may
So
think,
they start tweeting it
I
out.
think he'll survive
And the guy
this.
actually
I'm
locked
not
his account,
like excited
deleted
about that. I'm not
everything 'cause
hyped
he's
about
so
that. Not in
embarrassed he might
favor
have
of it.
ruined Vosh's
But
career.
realistically, like sober pill time, black pill, he'll survive
He's like,
this.
guys, it's so funny. Vosh was caught with horse cock.
WCBB's Hoover back on stream, not me. I never thought he'd become the voice of reason. Andy too. LMAO. Yeah, same. I'm from the streamy days too. We've come a long fucking way, man.
I'm telling you, I've been trying to tell.
Never would have dunk it. I was in that stream when he did it. I tabbed out real quick. As soon as I saw, I got the sense that he was gonna do what he was gonna do. I tabbed out real quick.
Well, I saw that part. I saw these clips. I know it's nuts.
It's nuts.
And other controversies while on their podcast.
So let's start from the beginning. So Vosh, go ahead. Vosh recently, it was yesterday or the day before, he ended his stream after he accidentally exposed his corn folder. Here is an enhanced version of the thing. I obviously can't put this on.
Thank God.
No drone for this floor.
I have a clip of him going, look at this Gila. Those are children. And he's like, I swear to God, I'm like H3, what are you fucking doing?
Screen, but I'll show it to you.
Come here, my wife. Let me show you.
It's a folder.
Don't describe it to us. Say, let's.
He's zooming in.
Say somebody else described it to me, and this is what it was. Like, don't be like, here, let me look at these children. Oh.
And she literally goes, please stop showing me this. He goes, no, look at this one.
Last line.
I swear to God, I'm like,
that's bad.
I was like,
Whoa, it's Almighty Tevin, and he's finally here now. I don't know how much longer I'll be here.
This is old. This document is called To Be Sorted.
Trying to get some good runs in the roguelike mode of the Splatoon 3 re-LC.
That's wild.
DSP isn't playing because he hates roguelikes. I think I'm pretty confident he does not like roguelikes.
GIFs, XXX pics, and XXX vids. XXX Tassion.
So organized.
And
wow. His producer, that was a terrible joke. You should be. Oh, did you hear that?
Now you get to the kind of unsorted,
that's a lot of enemies.
Downloaded images that are popular.
Miscellaneous.
And yet to be sorted. Now the first thing I'm noticing is a King Garu from the new Legend of Zelda. And it appears
see, H3, you don't have to fucking describe it.
It's over. I was not beating that one. Not with Splatana. We hate Splatana. Get Splatana out of here.
He's like horse-like boss from Legend of Zelda.
He's the one with like the spear?
You know, Vosh at one point says that some of the images of King Haru aren't.
It's only 30
graphic,
floors.
but to
How
him,
can I not?
every
How can I
image
not
of
complete
Haru is
one run?
Graphic because it turns him on so much. That he's like, it's like,
why?
It's crazy some of the copes Vosh busts out. I hate to spoil it.
Appears to be, I can't be sure, but it appears to be King Garu.
I hate to spoil.
Oh god, I don't want to do with the Gatling Splatling gun.
Do you think
Let's try Splatbrella.
No, I hope not.
Pointed out, King Garu is horse-like. That's the one Vosh wants to.
He's more like a goat.
Oh, it's definitely horse-like.
I'm sorry. If that turns you on, you probably don't deserve to be alive.
No.
I'm sorry to say, like, I don't want to be that guy that's wishing death on people, you know. But for real, like, if you're actually looking at that and getting turned on, you're you're twisted in the fucking head. Maybe you shouldn't be killed, but you should probably be put in a fucking asylum, in a padded fucking room, in a straight jacket where you can't harm anybody or yourself.
Oh, let's get
That's
continue.
probably where you belong. If you look at this thing and go,
Give me the ability for continue.
Someone said that the
Hey,
taxes
Parker
holder
Saint.
is probably
Happy 2-year Twitch anniversary. Thank you very much, man. Just chilling out here to the dulcet tones of Warstein and PvP, the Kino Casino.
You kind of know.
Sitting around in the new Splatoon DLC.
What's in here? Not
what?
Saying anything, but you did. You are.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and do armor recovery.
Listen, you understand, like, this is how normal people view people who watch anime. They're like, so you're like the pedophile expert. You're the degeneracy expert. You watch anime. Explain this to me. Maybe it's time
Imagine you're the producer who had to like go through the fucking CP, and your host is like, you were booted.
You watch Naruto, right? Explain this to me.
You watch Rule 32, right?
Yeah, yesterday when we were talking about it on the live stream, I found a Twitter
Haven't bought the
thread
DLC
saying
yet.
that
I'm liking it. It's basically a roguelike.
I saw a Twitter thread, I swear.
Gotta do multiple runs of the tower, different challenges, different
The main
objectives.
character in that anime is 16.
Just looks like.
And you get a Fortnite thing. It lets you glide.
Okay, so H3 is now
You can bring different weapons in this tower, but once you enter the tower, you can't change your weapon. You get different chips to augment your skills as you travel from floor to floor.
I don't think it should be like.
You can get different items too. The items you can use to purchase skills.
Here's a girl.
And then, even if you lose, you get a different kind of item, currency, that you can then use to make future runs of the tower more easy.
Treating a horsecock. Here's a horsecock silhouette with a big horsecock. Here's more Lord Raru.
Co-op? I don't believe so. I haven't seen an option for co-op.
But then this is a horse.
Yeah, see, like I got 3 challenges here.
Nothing about nobody.
3 challenges, 3 different difficulties: easy, easy, and normal. It'll show you the currency I get for the reward. Well, I got 2 rewards: the currency and then the ability chip. The ability chip I get after I win. Then I can set it up to my palette here, which is basically my kit. And then your kit resets every run. You can't change weapons, so you're stuck with the weapon that you got until your run is over. And there's 30 floors, I believe. I've only gotten as high as 22. But I'm enjoying it for right now. Let's see, what do I want to do? I usually go for the hardest one. Like this one's splash radius, increases the radius of damage and turfing by explosions. And there are new skills too. Like it's not just restricted to skills from the multiplayer. Like skills that aren't in the multiplayer show up here. It's actually hard, you fuck with that. Yeah, okay, it starts off slow, like you gotta do a 10-floor tutorial, and the challenges are all super easy, a little bit of exposition. There hasn't been much exposition since I finished that. There's still some story scenes, and but like once you get past the beginning, then you can like get to work. But the enemies go nuts, especially past floor 20. Like roguelikes, but kind of regret buying Splatoon 3. Play Splatoon 2 a lot more. I could see that. How many... I don't even think I could see my hours for 2. 430 hours of Splatoon. Dude, I'm crazy. I'm actually insane. Well, actually, no. Not that insane. 435 hours of Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Hey, like a couple more hours of this, and we're gonna felt Crash Team Racing. 300 hours of Xenoblade 3. This is what happens. This is what happens, chat, when you try to dominate games. All right, I'll tell you this. I'm pretty sure I recall at least 400 hours for Splatoon 2, so I've got my money's worth. I remember seething at Splatoon 2 so much because I did the climb to X rank for all 4 ranked modes, and I tell you, I really hate Rainmaker. 300 hours to FMT5. Oh my lord.
This is the cartoon.
Thanks for beta testing edition. You get your 4K 60 frames edition, but you gotta play the whole game again. No save data transfer, but you can transfer 3 demons. Well, thank you, Atlas. That'll be $80 plus Atlas tax. And tip for the DoorDasher who delivers it to you.
No, Ethan, no. What do you think of that, honey? Look at how disgusted she is. She's a
Oh yeah, you get a new enemy type here. It's not the Octarians. These are Gelatons.
It looks like a 14-year-old girl. Oh, it's a VTuber. Not Suru Matsuri. Maybe some people know who that is.
Yeah, but each floor is a very easy, simple challenge. Even simpler than the ones from like Octo expansion. Very quick and easy. You get your reward, you're in and out.
But that's like a
designed for like that pick up and play kind of style of play.
He has some very
16
graphic. Yeah, it's just no.
I didn't realize what you were pulling up.
Yeah, this is just
this is okay to show.
The page about the character's virtual. She's a VTuber, I guess, or I don't know what all that means.
Well, let's go through the logic. Why is the possession of child pornography immoral? Because it hurts people to make child pornography. Yeah?
Oh yeah, the 8-ball challenges from the DLC of the last game came back.
Oh my god. Okay, just hit.
You know, there's something. What do you say?
I can't even believe like you have to go through it over and over again.
You know?
Well, it's immoral because of the harm that is caused by it. So, do we not possess other things?
You sound like someone who's trying to rationalize child abuse. Like that is an insane. That's actually.
It's like, okay, this is wrong.
That is not better. People who do horrible shit, they rationalize it in their mind so they can live with it. This man says, you eat chocolate and you dare to care about child pornography? That's what he's pointing at, right?
Oh my god, it's just like every other clip of you pointing.
That's a great point.
Oh, you're eating chocolate that was picked by children in Ethiopia?
H3 dub.
Oh, defending CP. Yep.
And nothing the single player and Splatoon needs online.
Now,
that doesn't.
Hang on.
I mean, Splatoon 1, you'll still have some use with it, even after the servers go offline, because of its single-player campaign.
It's just like the other 47 times.
When there's one time of you defending CP, that's
It's bad. But there's actually like a dozen different instances that we were just able to pull up offhand.
Yeah.
That everybody had ready.
And
there's probably plenty of other ones.
Yeah, exactly.
That have happened.
Yeah. He streams like 8 hours a day.
This has happened. Now,
that doesn't seem like an exaggeration.
Well, why are you defending it 47 times?
I think he's kidding.
That's the only funny.
Why are you defending?
That's the only funny thing she's ever said.
Now Daniel says H3 isn't that innocent either. They said they would transition their next.
I can verify that's the only funny thing Hila Klein has ever said.
Are we defending the crimes of H3?
No.
Hey, I kind of one-shot at them there.
That's. Wait, what?
I've never heard
that. Has to be a joke.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was the reality, but.
Can I see a clip of that?
But this is a rare H3
Send me a clip.
He's kidding. Or is he not kidding?
Well, we already seen in the highlight clip.
Kind of true because
there are saying they never said that. They haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Then other people are saying it's real.
That sounds.
I don't know.
That sounds like a joke.
Send it to me. We can cover it.
That sounds like a joke.
So.
Just from what we've seen in the highlight clip.
And by the way, this never comes up in person when people talk to me.
Well, okay.
Okay.
I guess it's fair. I guess it doesn't matter.
Everyone's a coward.
I dare you to call me a pedophile in my face.
It is possible. Please, right now,
sure there would be some people who would take Vosh up on that.
JW brains and recognize this empirically correct fact that I am about to spit. It is possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship, and for it to have positive outcomes.
restrictions on the child as well.
Imagine receiving imagine you're Jake Boswell and you've sent this $10 while he says that.
You could have sent that super chat during any other moment in that Vosh stream. That guy's got to change his name now.
Possible.
No.
However, categorically.
No, don't. However, it's not.
Discourage those relationships because, as a rule, it is
He's sweating, bro. He knows he f***ed up.
He looks so greasy and disgusting there. Like,
oh my god.
Sad. Pathetic.
Remember his ear was fucked up?
Well, it's because he had those spacers in and he realized it was a bad look.
No, but it had like a big boil. Wasn't there like a big
It was
boil?
because he got those fucking spacers put in his ears, so it like f***ed up his ear, like, and he had to have
it, right?
Like fly eagles fly, more like cry eagles cry.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, his career is flashing before his eyes. He said too much.
No.
You're saying in no cases is this possible?
I'm saying this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It's upsetting.
Yeah, they're
really upsetting.
Ela said this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard, and she sits next to Ethan
Every day. She's Ethan's wife. Enough said. It really is the dumbest shit anybody's ever heard. It's to the point where if this isn't
let's
enough,
refresh that life we
Vosh can just do
lost.
anything. You can say anything, do anything.
And switch to curling because
people
I
still defend
don't
it.
like sprinkler.
It's crazy.
Being thoroughly embarrassed by both leaking his own weird.
What the fuck is this? Just had a sip of soy milk in the morning and I'm ready to contribute.
But why does Ela's mic sound so bad?
Weird horse
That's actually
proclivities.
something he put on TikTok,
Small
I guess, or Instagram.
small indie podcast. Please understand.
That is drugs.
That's Adderall, man.
That's dilated.
Being smacked down by H3H3. Vouch felt the best thing to do was to immediately go live.
Imagine being rich and not having a second monitor.
Discuss the events that had transpired. Unfortunately for Vouch, it comes across as a man being interrogated for murder as he sweats while trying to come to grips with where it all went wrong.
Horse haircut? Wouldn't that be like a long mohawk? Hey, Vosh, I heard your child slavery tunnels got discovered and put on blast. What's the term for an underage horse?
Pick up some of the Yoshi's Island music at least.
For those of you who don't know, Ethan Klein and his friends over in the H3 pod dedicated about 2 hours.
Tally's stressed.
Oh, dude.
He's seriously stressed.
He's trying to be
and he's
like,
trying to play it off as a joke. I'm owning the meme, bro.
Did something? He started the stream with. Did something happen? Did I miss something? Huh?
You could never go back to one monitor. I'm still suffering with the MSI. One day, Kanji Monster. First of all, I need a bigger desk and a better office chair than this piece of shit. I've decided not to fall for the gaming chair meme.
What's bad?
It's not bad faith.
We could fall for the standing desk
How is it
meme.
bad faith?
You mean like your bad faith takes on everything? You know?
Tevin said it was worth it.
I don't understand. Like, just by like looking over reality, and just seeing how it looks and what you're saying, pretty much everybody is gonna say you're a pedophile, unless they're already like a dyed-in-the-wool fan of you. Any average person, like if I took fucking 5 of my buddies from high school and I sat them down and I played that 1 and 40 seconds for them and I said, so do you think that guy's a pedophile or what? They would go, he's a pedophile.
Yeah.
So it's not
Standing
bad
desk,
faith. I mean, it's just the
mini
logical
treadmill combo is pretty
conclusion
dank.
that pretty
Like
much
standing
anybody's
desk, but
gonna
pretty
come to
expensive.
when you make those statements
Yeah, I just
over
need
time,
a good,
and you have those
like an
pictures on your hard
L-shaped
drive.
desk at least.
I'm sorry.
It's
'Cause I got some space that I'm not using. That I would like to use to like fit a second monitor. Because right now, like any room I would have on my current desk for another monitor, I'm using.
Bad faith is talking about aliens to justify
consumed.
That's
I would need
what
to
if
expand.
aliens came down and said you had to molest children? Well, no, Vosh.
Like Vosh, you rub people the wrong way. You're a piece of shit, and then you were caught with your fucking porn folder.
Like I know Anne has like 4 fucking monitors or something like that. Like even just 2 would help me out so much.
They just roll with it.
Wouldn't have
no
to
matter
tab
how
out as much.
the point being is
I'd be able
as
to
long as you just keep saying bad
work
faith,
while
bad faith, bad
watching
faith,
a live
hit
stream
piece, smear
much more
jobs.
efficiently.
And then some- yeah. Well, it's just
Look at
like
a cheap
how
Chinese
people on the
monitor
right
GPM
will
got one to
scream
hit the
out,
track
"It was the
sometimes.
Jews," and he actually does the same. It was the Jews.
To look up monitor
or whatever,
recommendations and
when,
all
like,
that.
Ralph is fucking beating
Even
his
before getting
wife,
the
he
monitor,
claims
I
it's
need
a
like
Jewish
a
conspiracy that he
proper
beat his
streaming
wife,
PC
and
set
people
up,
go along
right?
with it.
It's a Dave
Dave
moment. Now,
Hoffman did this
guys,
to me.
my guys,
Or you blame the
together
feminists, like you
we
release
can pay
revenge
for
porn
my
of your fucking
upgrades.
baby mama Faith Vickers, and then you go, it was the feminists who did this to me, and it's divorce court and it's family court.
You should get the
same
one they
shit
show off
happens on the
esports
right
broadcast.
way, you know, with Ralph.
It'd be the path of
But
least
it shouldn't be
resistance, the
tolerated
easiest
there.
option.
And like these idiots just go along with.
You wouldn't have to fret so much on what's a buy on Newegg.
Because I thought that Ethan Klein and I were on good terms.
Ultra wide
which
monitor.
I know
I've seen them,
he
Kanji
made
Monster.
fun of.
I don't think they're
at
for
some point
me.
he was like, as if I would ever be friends with this pedophile. I think it's just because people hate me. Because
I'd get too worried like they
this
would
was
get
No, it's
damaged
just
in
because
like
people hate
shipment.
You know what? Well, people do hate.
Just come out the box
well, there's a good
broken.
reason why they
Thank
hate
you,
you,
China.
right?
And you gave us a reason to go. Thank God, time to this.
No, but if you go out into the public square and you're this divisive and this cantankerous with everybody, like, debate me, bro, and you're calling everybody either Nazis or tankies and trying to cancel everybody that doesn't specifically agree with you, and then you're advocating for child to be legal and all this other fucking shit. Don't be surprised when motherfuckers press you back.
It's like, yeah,
Don't be surprised.
People do hate you, and you gave us the opportunity to shit all over you, and you ruined your career. Like, you'll still have money and viewers, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, but you'll never, whenever it's like, oh, we're gonna have a big serious debate at this like stadium or auditorium.
There are all
Oh,
these
yes, Hassan,
people who are like, well,
Destiny,
what about the
and
child?
Kevil's at the White House. You won't be invited, Bosh.
A fully prepared hit piece. I don't want to watch it, honestly. It would just upset me. The whole
Pussy. What a pussy.
You won't watch it?
He won't watch it because it would hurt his feelings.
It's a cause.
Oh, little Vosh has to go to his hug box. Oh, remember when Vosh dropped the hard R on stream to show everybody that he was never afraid? This was his cope. He's like, I needed to show the Nazis that I wasn't afraid of their language, so I dropped the hard
I must have missed that
to
clip.
show how tough I am. Meanwhile, he's too scared to watch his stream.
But a Samsung ultra wide monitor on a Black Friday a while ago. Kind of sucks having a strange resolution. I've heard that too. Like just because of the very nature of it, the resolution is kind of weird, and there's gonna be some things that don't support
if
it.
anybody else dare say it, they're evil and a piece
It's
of
a
shit.
niche style monitor, right?
Was some kind of like secret that I'm trying to play off.
Hey, but
as
if
a joke.
you guys are enjoying it, I won't
They
knock
were
it.
like, we found out like he really does like horse dicks or whatever. And it's just an effort at like character assassination.
Well, no,
right?
it's not an effort at character assassination because as you're about to admit, well, no, but what you're about to admit is that you do like horse dick. So it's not a character assassination; it's a character revelation.
Some games are wonky.
This is what his character
Hopefully,
is.
no
He
dingus style
fantasizes about
games. We
horse
can only
cock.
hope.
He's a zoophile. He's a sicko. This is who he is, by his own admission and his own words. It's not an assassination of your character. Because if it's an assassination, it's something unreal. It's something that's not true.
Yeah.
It's a smear job.
Easy domination.
Yeah. It's like, sorry, when you're the guy who you smear job
you're the
yourself
guy.
by opening
I'm
your
the one.
folder. By the way, you know what this means? He had just before starting streaming, had been masturbating to CP.
1440p has genuinely never let me down in like the last
Start
7 years. Not a niche
Intro
resolution,
music,
but still. Whoa, man.
Have done and said.
Thank you for the positive testimony. I will
would say
consider
fairly
it.
sussy stuff in the time that I've been streaming. You know, I have no filter.
I just gotta
not to, like,
hoard
blame autism or
moolah until
whatever.
Black Friday. I already do that.
I'm autistic, so I watch TP.
He's autistic, so he likes to suck horse cock. Like, I'm just saying, like, there are autistic people who are
Okay,
in
this
that
boss
Venn
again,
diagram
but this
of
time with the
liking
Brilla.
horse cock. But you know, that's not a characteristic of most autistic people. Like, I would say 99% of autistic people aren't jerking off to child and horse cock. It's not an excuse, Vosh.
Oh shit.
And I'm a
Damn.
wacky guy. Initial clips where I was.
I didn't they just came up on me.
That's not being wacky. I'm a silly goof.
I'm just a silly goof.
I love horse cock. I'm a silly goof.
comparing child
They were spamming
child
enemies at me,
slavery
you guys.
with, work exploitation. I don't think it's wrong for a person to look at that and go, huh, that's pretty suspicious.
So then why is it bad faith? Why is it bad faith then to criticize him for that? Yeah, he's admitting, I think a reasonable person would look at that and go, huh, that sounds like a pedophile to me.
Yeah.
I understand that this looks bad. I hide everything. Conspiracism for the purpose of making me seem more sinister than I am. That Ethan said that I had like a folder full of CP.
He gets off bombs like that? Yeah, unleashing storm.
I mean, he said cartoon CP.
Yeah.
What the?
What's the difference?
But this isn't a subject that I find particularly gratifying. Things were past discussion.
Yeah, well, you talk about it all the time, so you obviously do find it gratifying.
I know.
You talk about
it's all gratifying until he gets criticism from it.
Oh my
From
lord!
somebody
It can
that he
Triple
can't
H
just
strike.
Nazi jacket and say, well, that person's a Nazi, so their opinion's invalid. H3H3 is a Jew. So he's the only person that can make this argument that Bosch can't go Nazi, but he's gonna try and do it anyway by being like, well, he's pro-Israel and it's the Jews' fault, Nazi. Like, it's just fucking
Hey, it's like in South Park when they had PC Principal and like Jimmy was the only one who could like fight against him because he was a cripple. I mean, he was physically disabled.
Well, I don't know. He's pro-Palestine, and he said in the past that Israel should be nuked.
So then you should love
He was the chosen one.
Well, it's kind of bizarre because on the one hand, he wants Israel to be nuked. He said he wants it to be glassed. But then
That's my favorite of the bosses so
that's a more
far.
extreme position than like a lot of white identitarians have, like Jared Taylor.
Yeah, you get 3 lives, Parker saying, but they don't refresh between the levels. So, yeah, you're felted if you lose them. And you start off with 1 life. So that's actually 3 lives after I bought the upgrades.
He's been waiting for an environment where you could call me a pedophile. Obviously, it goes without saying.
Yeah, see at the top left, I still got 2 lives now, but it didn't refresh.
Like, oh, I'm just waiting for an opportunity to call back. Or didn't you just create it? It fell into his lap that he could then bring all this other stuff as well, Vosh. He's been waiting to ambush me. Like, has he really, bro?
Bosch admitted he lies to win arguments, so I don't believe anything he says.
I know that what I've done and what I've said is justifiable because I've justified it.
Bring it back. Can we hear that again? This is the craziest shit I've ever heard anyone say ever. I know that what I've said and done are justifiable because I have justified.
Oh, let's do triple splashdown.
So, okay, so can I?
So whatever.
I know I'm right because I just said I'm right. Therefore, I am.
Your channel's bad.
Thank you, Vosh.
Well, no, I mean, no, like, apparently no matter what your behavior is, it's justified as long as you yourself justify it.
All right, so then the Nazis justify their actions.
Exactly.
All right, there.
They had reasoning for the Holocaust, Vosh.
Right.
Whoa, PvP, I don't know about that.
Is that what you're saying, dude?
I know that what I've done and what I've said is justified.
Like you're not God.
He apparently is.
You know what I mean?
No, but he actually thinks that he is.
Awesome, have all right opinions, etc. I mentioned that Luna Oi called me a pedo, and then I said no, and then I explained the difference between rule and act utilitarianism.
Why?
It's rule and act. Actually, this is rule and or act utilitarianism, and therefore we should allow the child porn. Like, stop it. Just think about what you're saying. Does he have no self-awareness at all?
Well,
that's a lot of gelatins.
That in all likelihood, the only thing I could ever do if going on would be to act out the role of a flustered
thank God.
buffoon. Look, I like the politics. A lot of people legitimately could not handle this level of stress. I don't think that I'm
I feel like everyone says that. Ralph fucking says that. Phil says that. I think even Wingo has said that. Dale too. Yeah, people wouldn't be able to handle the shit I get.
Killing people, getting them fired from their jobs for being Nazis, and unleashing his mob of fucking on other streamers, and how much
Vosh
stress
should have
has he
logged
put on
off.
other
Would have
people.
been the easiest.
But now that the
People
drama
are
and the bullshit's
very quick to
at his
forget
doorstep,
things.
Oh, I'm under
Maybe not
so much
forgive,
stress,
but forget,
and,
surely.
Oh, I was autistic.
But he goes, not many people can handle this stress. Should people be able to handle the stress of accidentally leaking to thousands of people their lollipop?
Well, you probably should have a mental breakdown when you're exposed on that level.
You should be like, I'm not gonna scream for 5 years.
Well, you should probably just end it all.
But ignoring it makes
Downloading
me look
Cyber
bad
right
because it
now.
makes it look
I'm
like
loving it,
avoiding
Ivan.
The, you know, like he's hiding.
Just know it has a kind of a slow start, in my opinion.
Watch, you know, you could.
Like, it should have assumed that people who play this have at least played the campaign.
But the way you could have made this all stop is by basically.
But after
just
that,
saying,
it gets good.
I think child should be illegal.
Probably true. Most of these guys break down on stream.
It's
been tough. My life's been tough. It has. I can't take this shit no more, man. I can't beat these snipers.
You mean with regards to the horse thing? Really a joke, man. The horse thing is not a joke. This is. We can't let this be smeared, okay? If to whatever extent, you know, people can say, oh, he plays it off as this or that, okay? I'll make it clear. You can write this down. I want to.
Whoa! Thank you, Tim Tam.
It's not a character
For the second affiliate anniversary message thing situation. Got nothing to add that I've already said. I just want to use the redeem. Happy 2 years of getting noticed by Bezo Senpai. I'm gonna go adios, but maybe time for now. Enjoy the Splatoon roguelike. As will probably be the last video, and then I'll finish the current run, and then we'll. At this point, I kind of want to pick it up tomorrow. We might just. We might just pull another executive audible. I'm liking what I'm doing right now.
I mean, but specifically a horse penis? Why can't you
Just turn your brain off style gameplay.
There's more to it than that.
DSP would love this. It ain't a JRPG for one.
And just like all sorts of crazy shit. I mean, we just showed it at the top of the hour. Like
not the
2 years of accepting money from Amazon.
Your messages in Discord about it.
Yeah.
Is there no better fate?
Come on. And so he's like copying a plea here, where he's like, "Well, I deny the pedophilia."
Oh yeah, it's very underpowered, Ivan. Like.
Write it down, Mark.
My biggest contention is for how underpowered you start off. If you've been playing nothing but the multiplayer like we have, like all this time, just hours and hours, like I got like 400 hours logged at this point, and most of it probably is multiplayer at this point. Having all your abilities, all your outfits and shit, and then starting this DLC off single player with none of those abilities, you're gonna be telling yourself, God, I wish I was faster already. I wish I had my weapons. I want to already be in those hectic, frantic challenges that you see in the trailers for the DLC. You're like, I want to do that already. Like, I know how to play. Let's do this. Let's throw me in there. I don't want to start from the bottom. Now I'm here. I want to already be there.
You.
Stamp it. Send it.
You don't deserve to be taken seriously.
That's the fun part, building up. Yeah, I'm getting used to it, but just starting off earlier in the stream, it was a little bit to get used to. Because I wanted to already be at the top.
It wouldn't really be a horse.
But why does it have? That's what they're saying. Like, why does it have to be a horse stick?
Be a shame we didn't play the GPM shuffle. It already got played earlier before you came in.
I wouldn't have that powerful.
Didn't have a lot of stuff unlocked in the main game yet either. I 100% dominated the main game. I did enjoy it.
A lot of which were.
So I think Octo expansion was a bit above 3's main campaign.
Than there are non-pornographic images, but honestly, Raru just looks so good that even non-pornographic images feel pornographic to me.
Isn't that crazy? We saw Raru earlier.
It's like New Game Plus without your stuff being carried over. That's a good argument.
Would you keep your porn in the stream? It's to be sorted. I'm not arguing this with you
I only
guys
got to
anymore
transfer
about it,
3 demons.
It's a to be sorted folder, which had the taxes in it, you know, whatever. Also, which need to be sorted. I don't get what's complicated about it. Anyway, of the images that showed, 2 of them were from the same artist. 2 of them, those from that artist turned out to be a lolicon.
So it was lolicon. You're admitting it was lolicon. But he's gonna say to us, get ready for
those
this.
Mitter ones seem to be very explosive, very volatile.
It's all 18
Anyone.
plus. I'm sure all of it was 18 plus. Yeah, I'm sure.
Talking about this,
we're gonna believe this guy who talks about CP like it's his job, because it is.
Let's go, Phil.
Is why you can't talk about Club Penguin. You mentioned Club Penguin CP, get the cops at your door. No wonder they shut that game down.
Well, show it.
Because he can't show it because it's fucking. If he showed it, people would know that he's a fucking sick.
Well, they know.
Oh, you never played Club Penguin, Goki?
You know,
Did you not have a childhood?
In
fact, I'd rather we
They got shit after Disney bought it.
Don't tell us. Don't show us. Don't please.
Then they jacked up the price of the memberships, and then they forced all these Disney crossovers into it, and then they just shut it down.
Images from this lolicon.
Was it worth defending him? Was it worth it?
Artist, okay? To be clear, one of them flatly did not look like Lolicon. I'm sorry, you can say it's defensive. I think that's bullshit. I literally went back and looked. The chick is like 6 heads tall.
So wait, you went back and looked at the child. And
It's very interesting to go back to this particular Cope stream. So this is a Cope stream in response to Ethan Klein's stream on Vosh. So he does this Cope stream and then commits to doing the context video that we saw Monday. And in the video we saw Monday, which is after his response stream here to Ethan's stream, he has like a completely different tone. So this is before the video, then he puts out the video, and basically what I'm pointing out, his tone in that video and his tone here, two completely different Voshes. He's Dr. Vosh and Mr. PDF.
Heads tall.
Oh, I like Pop Tropica.
Like what is that even?
And guess what? They shut that down
They're
too.
measuring them like Smurfs, like they're
6 heads,
3 apples tall or something. Like
6 heads. That's still very short.
I mean, listen.
Wait, so your head put it 6 times. That's a baby. It's a toddler.
It's like 3 feet.
Yeah.
It's a toddler, Vosh.
6 heads tall would be 3 feet.
Hope it's all okay.
Like, what kind of head are we measuring here?
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you mean when you say that. The other one is like a threesome with 2 chicks and a guy. And in retrospect,
okay, in retrospect,
looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolicon, yeah, I can see it.
So yeah, you can see that it's cartoon child now, but only because you know that the author, artist is into lolicon.
Wait, and how do you know the artist? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is he finding their?
He's like researching the image.
You know what I mean?
After the fact.
He's workshopping with the mods, and they're all helping him code. They're finding the sources of the images, probably bringing into even more images in the process.
Yeah,
thick kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Ah, yes, the thick short stack goblin.
I mean, like, the children are not depicted as thick, and like
that's a rare enemy right here.
These children were depicted as rail thin. They're not short stack, like with fucking adult features in any way. These are fucking straight up children that Vosh is talking about.
Like goblins get drawn in, but you know how they're all like
goblins. Like imagine trying to tell your audience that like they have the frame of reference of what goblin looks like. Do you think this defense is going to work with anybody other than terminally online gooners?
I'm assuming half the audience would know.
Well, that's the thing. He's like, okay, well, I need to protect what little of my audience is still here, and say to them, well, you guys know this goblin that you jerk off to. It's like, is this common? It's like I never even knew there was such a thing. Like
thick short stacks, right? That was the vibe that I got. But now knowing that the artist is a lolicon, which I have been roundly reminded of, obviously knowing that it was intended to be a lolly drawing. So like that's how it is, right? It's a drawing. Right. You get it without context. I know that.
Does the intent really change it? Because they'll try and say, oh, my intention was to draw a 9,000-year-old witch.
Yeah.
Does it really change, though, that it's a picture of a child?
Yeah.
That it's not sexually mature?
Shouldn't you look at it and
this
go...
This guy needs to be locked up. At minimum, have some sort of, like, get an ankle monitor on him. I don't think he's done anything yet.
Off to it.
But better we catch him now than never.
No,
it's what turns you on. And what's turning you on is pictures of children, which in my book makes you a pedophile. And in the books of most normal people, makes you a pedophile. Now, because we're on the internet, there's a lot of twisted fucking Coomer degenerates that watch this sort of weird cartoon porn all the time, are aware of what goblin is, and because they're
splash
so immersed in
radius,
this
splash
culture
damage,
of
or ink recovery rate.
They
I
actually
said
think
wait.
this is normal and healthy, but it is not in fact normal or healthy. It's crazy.
When I saved them because both the drawings have like a meaty dick in it, and I'm a huge size queen. Add first.
He's a huge size queen. Vosh needs a big penis.
Glance, the vibe would be more thick short stack, but there's no way to talk about it in a way that meaningfully exonerates my behavior.
Meaningfully? There's that word again.
It's over then, you're guilty. He's like, look at him, man. He looks like he's gonna cry.
Because he is. You know,
He's
over. His professional career is done.
This is, of course,
Yeah, this was the dude who was getting invitations to the White House with Hassan and Destiny.
The nature of lolicon.
It's over. It's over,
Vosh. Robust discussion on the nature
Robust?
of lolicon porn.
Robust seconds of them saying meaningful.
If there was some guy in our chat who's like trying to talk, I'd ban him.
Just ban them.
I think
we just
get the out of here. This ain't the place. This isn't the open forum.
Polybro goes, why did this ever address it in the first place? Because he thinks he can talk his way out of it. But he's actually making it worse. The better strategy is to just shut your mouth for 3 weeks and come back.
Left or a month.
Yeah, just
well, like
leave.
what Flamenco did was like half a year.
Yeah, go on a vacation, come back, and then whoever is left isn't gonna care.
Yeah, Flamenco had a near identical controversy, and what, he took like half a year off, and he's back doing his stupid VTuber news thing.
Yes. Yes.
An 8-head tall
I'm not
woman
saying that's a
with,
good
like,
thing.
an hourglass shape
But
and
that's,
big tits.
that's
And
the
then you, like,
fact.
look up
Facts
the
don't
character,
care
and
about
the
your
character's
feelings.
14. It's like, well, all right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that
Once
first.
again,
Yeah, it's
images
it's
of
good
my
that you
laptop
don't.
of
He's
anime
a
characters
former
in college
Ralph
setting. My brother
co-host.
thought it was CP and made a whole thing of it. That f***ing sucks. Yee. The red-haired girl? Oh yeah, that was good art. Ew, Vosh. Ew, what the f*** is ew? No, this is gorgeous art. Okay, Vosh.
Vosh, buddy, what are you doing?
It's time to.
It's actually over. He's buried himself like dead. The only way.
It looks good.
But the only people that are going to defend this are people that are just in so denial about reality, like people like Keffels, you know? People who just live in complete and utter denial of reality and believe they can make reality
Massive
whatever
denial
they want
of reality.
it to be. We'll try and defend this shit, but any person with a functioning fucking brain is like, this is fucked.
You know Keffels
Well, that's
and
it.
like what's his name?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Splashdown triggered the explosion from one of them to hit the other one.
Their gift
Big
horse,
ups.
part of the pun, right? Trying to,
Too easy.
Protect the. But it's like
Bonus from this one.
ain't the hill.
No,
right.
This ain't the hill, bros.
The foreskin thing is weird. I don't care. Hey, this painting of a chick like licking a cock, but like the tongue goes out of foreskin. Like, oh, that's weird. Do you think you have anything on me?
What is wrong with you, Vosh?
Don't use the main weapon? Well, shit, I already failed that challenge. What the hell? Okay, maybe it doesn't count till after I take the cage. By the way, why are all these enemies coming at me? I'm expected to not use the main weapon? Just use my curling bombs. Yeah, we're not doing that. This is not a challenge we can do.
It's bad. It's bad, these DMs that they're gonna show here.
Not intended at the time. Like, I didn't think I was blasting
on this, by the way. He did a really good job on this edit.
Amazing job, yeah.
But I was being pretty weird to her, okay? You could be like, I think I'm really into horse penises, and I'd be like, heckin' yeah. Oh, I am super into horse dick.
Okay, I may have been able to use just the sub-weapons.
Imagine telling some woman that you're into horse dick. Like a woman you've never even, like, even if you met them in real life and shit. Like, can you imagine that conversation? That's f***ed. To tell some woman you never met ever in real life, just online, that you're into horse dick? What was he thinking?
What's his profile?
He wasn't.
It's like a unicorn guy. Is it the Zora from Breath of the Wild? I don't know.
What was on this floor gonna be a handful? Right.
It's psychologically difficult
New
to
stage,
grapple
though.
at times. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 just being any other drama, 10 being this is Vosh's 9/11, how bad do you think this is for you? Pretty near as bad as it gets, at least for me emotionally.
Oh, you're right. They are pretty relentless.
Vosh's emotions.
Blade and bestiality isn't really something most people are okay with, regardless of why you like it. Not even drawn, AI generated. Didn't even show the good horse cock when I saved the image.
So Vosh's argument is it's less f***ed up because it's AI generated horse cock.
Nah, I think that. Okay, I'll give him that. That was probably just him coping by making light of the situation.
The bold new frontier, the next leap forward for humanity. being used to draw horse cock
for Bosch to jack off.
Is this what we had in mind when we...
No! You know, like, oh my god.
I swear, I don't care.
If Bosch had access to what's that thing in the holodeck?
Yeah, checkpoint
First thing he
1.
presses, horse to fuck.
Computer,
what other people
design simulation of horse cock fucking my ass.
have to say about the whole... I think it'd be hot to fuck a chick as a horse thing. It sounds weird to say out loud. To me, in my mind...
I mean, it isn't. It's not just weird to say out loud. It's weird in general. This is like, buddy.
Where's that tower at?
It's just like, yeah, obviously, you're a horse. Like, rad, you're a horse, dude. I don't really care what other people's assessment
I'm sorry to say this. Listen, I'm not sorry to say this.
Yeah, don't be sorry.
At no point in human history has it ever been acceptable to f horses. I don't think it has ever been acceptable to
people
f
keep.
horses.
I feel like people overlook the bestiality part of it.
To be honest, none of this would be a public issue.
He wants to fuck a horse and be fucked by a horse.
Discord logs of me saying I like horsecock. Bosch, they took old Discord texts of you talking about horsecocks, once more deferring to something people will often say to excuse their bad behavior. I am autistic. So what is...
Oh, okay. That's the best excuse. You should have just opened with that excuse.
You're that autistic that you have to suck horse cock and watch lolly?
Well, then you gotta go with
Only autistic people want to suck horse cock? Is that the argument?
Politics.
Well, it's not even that. You shouldn't be allowed to be in society. We should put you in an institution where you can't harm yourself or anybody else.
Yeah.
Because your mind is depraved, and you might act out on these depraved impulses, honestly.
Or teeth.
And he advocates that for racist people, that all their rights should be taken away, that they should be put in camps. And I've heard him say stuff like this. Like he's talking.
Oh yeah, he's talking.
He said people who didn't take the vaccine should be rounded up.
All right, at least I hit the checkpoint.
This is the
One
sort of
life,
stuff
though.
that he says. So I advocate for him to actually have his rights taken away, and I advocate for him to be put somewhere where he can't hurt others.
Is Ethan really saying when he calls you a pedophile? You know, that sounds like a joke message, but I wish I knew the answer. I don't think that not being autistic would tell me, though. Does this confirm you're a power top? That was already known. Of course, the past few days have been in a power top.
He's talking about wanting to get diddled by horse cock.
Armor's gone.
Bad mood because all this bullshit because of a to be sorted folder. Honestly.
What? Like, what an insane cope. Oh, it's all just because of a to be sorted folder.
It's more like what was in the folder.
Your to be sorted folder has child. That's the problem.
Maybe it's an autism thing. Maybe I can't read the signs. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe.
What's in the folder, Vosh?
I am super into horse dick.
Is this guy seriously saying that I can't get laid? Incredible. I'll give you 5,000 if you can get Poontang before January 1st. Do you have any idea who the f you're talking to? When I got off Tinder because of the f***ing quarantine, Tacoma wept.
No, not this close. Please.
Like ignoring the fact that I have a girlfriend, even if we're just talking like randos, I'm 2 hours away right now from being inside somebody else. This is one. I have two skip.
I can fuck, bro. Congratulations.
And it's non-monogamy and speaking publicly, okay? Do some fucking research.
Bullshit.
Do some research.
Well, I'm sure he could bottom on Grindr within 2 hours
Please,
in Tacoma,
please,
Washington.
please.
I'm not sure
Okay.
about the rest of it.
Holy shit, fuck that level.
Oh my
I
God,
lost
there's
2
so
lives
much
to
here. So here
that.
comes Destiny.
I had to go
righteously
full
dunking
gamer
on
mode for
Vosh.
that.
Man, it seems like
Oh,
it'd
that
be
was peak
nice
clutch.
right now to have other large
Last life
content
armor,
creator
bro.
friends, Vosh. Too bad he's a backstabbing, childish piece of shit. And
I have
has
to do this on
absolutely
1
no
life with the
friends in
fucking
streaming
splat,
community.
brother. I better
Crazy
get a
how
vending
that
machine
works.
next.
Enjoy your lolicon, horse fucker. The saddest words of my
I can only buy lives at the vending machine floors, which I'll get one after this.
Vosh can both be a pedophile.
Okay, I get the bounder.
And also not be breaking the law.
I feel like I can do this in 1 life.
No, wait, but Vito, we don't want him being a voice.
Careful.
Every time a pedophile appears, he has to come in.
Every time, because he's one. Because he's one.
Fucking kid, fucking. I fucking hate him.
It's gonna be some clutch on Splashdown. massive splashdown clutch. I need a sub weapon that isn't curling bomb at this point.
Then,
watch this.
Keemstar gets Tipster here.
Oh.
He melts down. He melts down. Here we go.
Hey, Keem, thank you for showing up on the Happy Punch account. I have evidence that will put Tipster in jail this stream.
Yo, do you hear that? By the way,
Tipster Bros?
30 accounts. He kept coming in. Was that the Super Bowl night?
I think so. It was yesterday.
I was, yeah. I was laying down listening to this. I was laughing.
Literally go yourself, Keem. You are a disgusting human being, and I regret that I ever associated with you.
Tipster, you're nobody. You're Tipster.
He's calling the cattle black.
You know what I mean?
It's like a Phil. I regret ever associating my name with you. It's like, bro, you're Tipster.
Terrible pieces of shit for clout, right?
Yeah.
That's basically what he's saying. He's like, you know, Keemstar,
I regret ever associating the dark side Phil branding with people like you.
N-word, this, that, and the other. And I defended all of that because I could leech clout off you in the commentary community. But now I want to leech clout off another piece of shit, except this one's a pedophile, and I want to defend him because he gives me more clout. It's basically the translation of what Tipster is saying here.
What a piece of shit.
Fuck you.
Go fuck yourself.
Here, I'll ask you just to follow through.
You're no better than Ethan is right here.
What? You're no better than Ethan, the guy who's like attacking Voss.
Watch out for those shockwaves.
I love how attacking somebody for being a pedophile is worse than being a pedophile in this guy's mind. Because the guy who's a pedophile has the right brand of politics, so he needs to be defended at all costs for political
Get those specials and get the shockwave right back.
It's sickening.
And H3 is like liberal, but it's not enough.
If not worse.
Because
we got the armor.
An opportunistic cash grab.
Is that a new enemy?
I'm sorry to say this, but H3 doesn't need to
I don't
attack
recognize.
Voss for money.
No.
He has plenty of money.
Oh,
He doesn't need to attack Vosh for clout or attention. He has plenty of clout and attention without that.
Yeah.
He's attacking Vosh because Vosh has been exposed as a disgusting pedophile freak. And probably it also has something to do with the fact that Vosh said that Israel should be glass.
Ain't that enough? You think that's enough?
Which I guess Tipster agrees with.
Yeah, he does.
Tipster, by the way, Tipster agrees with me.
Or
I'm
what?
just kidding. I didn't hear that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he thinks about it.
Didn't even know that was Keem. Yeah, he runs Happy Punch.
Not an idealist. I'm not going to talk about hypothetical.
Oh no.
How dare he run a boxing organization? This is pretty good.
Ready to talk about today's topic with you guys. It's a very contentious topic, to say the least, and I think
a contentious no shit.
The thing that I hate the most about this topic is it's almost 1 year to the day that I had a fight with the YouTube commentary people.
Nobody cares, Tipster.
Revolving around a similar topic. Oh, shit. On Twitter, there was a big commotion that started
So he
surrounding...
didn't learn his lesson from last
Got
time.
it.
He defended somebody for liking a lolicon picture.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it again.
A friend of mine known as Rum, a picture she liked, and my defense of her regarding this picture. Well, the argument
Tipster was
was made that
never
this picture
relevant.
may be inappropriate, that this picture may be qualified as something
Thank you,
known as
Egging
Raleigh.
1738, for the celebratory troll status beloved. Welcome, Kapatic. 2 years of Dingus being affiliate. Yada yada. 2 years, Bezos lets you give me money. Yeah, we're going over Kino Casino stuff. Doing a new Splatoon DLC. Welcome in. But yeah, Tipster, most relevance he ever got. He was like an IBS hanger-on. Did something with Susie Liu, who is a name I recognize, but not a person whom I care to remember. My 2-year anniversary. You see, now guys, my 2-year anniversary. So back in 2022, I got fired from the Mushroom Kingdom, right?
I mean, it is.
Could be.
Lolly is
we're going straight to the vending machine.
Depicting children. We were basically able to find translated tweets of the artist referring to it as a young boy, which is also kind of funny in its own way because everyone was arguing about how it looked like a little girl and it was actually a boy. Oh shit! Oh. And I
yeah, give me my lives back.
You know?
I'm gonna need him.
Like, this is the face that you make.
And no, I love triple
What, you
splashdown. We're keeping that.
Well, you understand, Tipster, like, children are more androgynous, right? Because they haven't developed the sexual characteristics yet that... Oh my
We're
god.
good.
What a fucking idiot. What a...
Susie Lou's lady that was like 500,000 subs
I
and
hate
gets
this
5K
particular
views
topic
and
because it just brings out
videos.
like the biggest amount of brain rot amongst everybody.
From you?
Was there a subscriber base full of actual dead people or bots or both?
I know. His defense is Lolly is bad, but Shota is good. Excuse me, that's not factually accurate. It was actually Shota instead of Lolly. Well, it's still cartoon child porn, Tipster.
It doesn't.
Yeah, but that person is on my
But keep the
side
coins throughout
politically,
runs. So the coins you, after each run, they're converted to another type of currency, which you then use to purchase additional skills outside of each run that can help you before you start the run. So like more lives or more armor or less time to recover your armor, skills like that.
He watches.
But those skills are permanent.
He knows the artist that draws Lolicon.
No, he just said he doesn't know the artist. He knows.
I still talk about this. We know he's fucked. Well, just various clips.
I know. Wait,
from
how would you
the
know?
same
That's
episode.
Lolicon.
It's not like they're doing
Tipster,
multiple
are you
shows on it.
insane? Tipster, what are you fucking? Holy shit!
They honestly believe that because society right now is culturally
I like the level
dominated
structure
by
here.
neoliberalism, that they can actually get away with doing anything. They believe that they're just above the law, they're above criticism, that they're always going to win, that the tide will never turn. And I'm just trying to tell them that's not actually true.
No.
You know, there are certain things that you just cannot say and do, even if you believe that the culture is on your side. Like, these guys have the mentality of like Catholic priests. I've said this before, like Catholic priests in the 12th century, that they have this like moral certainty that they are completely right, that the God, the most powerful force in the universe, agrees with them. They can do no wrong. They can sell indulgences. They are the arbiters of what is right and what is wrong, and there is no source of authority outside of them.
Armor.
This is the mentality that they have, and that they and those in the trans community have the ability to absolve or impart sin.
Yeah.
This is honestly what they believe. And, you know, this is a real test of whether or not that's actually true.
Because I don't say the N-word.
It really is like a question of,
I think
do they have the
we just beat my
power
record.
to make anything in reality?
Susie Lou's one of the
what
people who
they
got the
want? Do
YouTube
they have the
algorithms
power to
strengthened.
make
She used to
child
stream
pornography
anime, but put it through filters to do a live react. But it's obviously an anime video.
And make people accept it?
There's someone in America First who does that now with Spy Family. I think it's Ali Jamal.
They need all the power.
Casino
They
covers
need
him
to
from
be
time
able
to
to
time.
degrade and deprave society to an unlimited degree.
Yeah, I like
They've
the new
already
skills
forced
just
us
for
to
this
make
game
all men
mode.
women
Like,
and women
half of this shit would be
and
so
there's nothing
broken
we'd
in
be able to do
multiplayer.
about
Be
that.
great.
They're now like, can we force you to give your children to us to satisfy our desires? And, you know, they might get away with it, honestly. But the people who are pushing for this, again, they have names, they have addresses, they're sick f***s. They think they're untouchable, but they're not. They just aren't.
New drone gate charge.
Keemstar misquoted me, claiming I had a tweet that I would, quote, die on the lolly hill, when that is not what I said at all. In fact, here's what I actually said on a tweet that is still public at this moment. I stand by my take. Rum did nothing wrong.
Tipster, you're caring too much. Keem just wants you to die. That's it. It's nothing. It's nothing personal. He just wants you to die.
You are gonna die on that hill.
It's just
And
that
it's
simple,
crazy.
Tipster. I'm sorry.
It's crazy.
It's not about ethics or logic. He just wants you to die. Because you're Tipster. And you're dying on this hill.
Anyway, before I move on, let me make this crystal clear.
You know, their faces, they actually show their faces while they say this stuff.
Yeah.
They have their full names out there while they say this stuff. A lot of them, their doxes are on like other websites where they live. And they say this stuff without fear.
Yeah, it's fucking.
They say this stuff just wide out in the open. You know, and they have groups that are supposed to bash the.
They have jobs.
I know.
Tipster has a real job.
And he says this stuff, and he's comfortable saying it. How did we get to the point as a society where people felt comfortable to say this stuff? It's
Slippery
crazy.
slope.
Imagine being on the lolly.
Ever increasing tolerance for bullshit.
Where you're gonna die on that. You're gonna stake your personal,
People like
professional
Keffels,
reputation,
who's also
your
involved in this
eternal
shit.
soul on defending lolicon.
People like Tipster who camp for people like Keffels.
Defiling the game of the great game.
I know, right, Worski? That's the worst part of this. We're ruining the sanctity of Donkey Kong Country.
Creation or consumption of lolicon.
So then what are you talking about? It's bullshit. He wants to have it both ways.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I knew exactly what Bosch was talking.
Listen, if it was a Nazi.
Yeah,
if it
Keffels
was
is
a
defending it.
right-winger
Or, well,
that was caught
he
with
was
this shit,
defending it at
Tipster would be the
first, and then
one. Look at them. They're
he did a
pedophile,
complete 180 a few days
cancel
ago.
them. When it's one of his guys, the defense is right there.
Threw Vosh to
We
the
have
wolves.
back him up to the bitter end.
¿Por qué?
Or consumption of lolly content. And the funny thing is, I knew exactly what Bosch was talking
There you go,
about.
SP. Yeah,
because his
Keffels
descriptor for
defended,
goblin
and
porn
Tipster defended
is
Vosh.
exactly what the way she draws her art. I do not defend lolly content.
So you do watch lolly
content under
Sound
any
wave
circumstance.
damage. I don't have weight breaker at the moment.
Specific artists.
I have never defended lolly content under any circumstances. I have never defended the existence of lolly content, and I never will. Period. Like, nobody could actually think about situations in terms of nuance or anything like that. They lose their fucking minds, and they can't have a rational thought when it comes to this stuff. So,
by the way, that was made by Comment Cop. You know Comment Cop?
Yeah.
At Comment Cop over on Twitter, again, with playing DK. Here we go.
I love how they're all
Tipster's one of those gamers, too. He plays like 2 or 3 games only. Expand your gaming horizon. It's always in DKC 1 or Art Resi 2. Worski pointed it out in a different clip. But Worski pointed that out because he's a gamer. Yeah, I'm a gamer. But also said that is like Tipster. Anytime they see a Tipster clip, he's always playing Donkey Kong Country. Like, play any other game, Tipster. Come on.
Dankula, or like comedian type figures on the right. There can be no nuance. There can be no context.
It's
there can be
Mr.
no
Lion,
understanding.
Mr. _Lion. The re-up at 1 month for tier 1 for 6 months, half a year. And he says, "Rats on 2 years of Dingus." Well, thank you.
What they're saying.
Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary.
You can lie about them. You can say
Me and Jeff
whatever
Bezos sure do appreciate it.
When it's somebody on the other
Welcome
side.
to Splatoon. Chill with the Vosh, not chill. Ain't nothing chill about this horse fucker, man.
These are people who want you on your knees. They want you broken and homeless and just destroyed. They actually, Sam Hudson, they want to rip your kids and they think it's funny. And that is true. It's very true. That's what they want. So the time for when they're on the defensive,
Dude, I'm 5 floors away.
We have to consider the nuance and the context.
I might actually, this might be my first successful run.
And we know what you guys are doing.
By the way, we are looking at context, and the context looks very bad.
Understandable from the word go. You define, I don't know. Age of consent memes are really complicated.
Since November.
Like, bro, it's not a good 1-2 combo. Age of consent memes? It's not a good 1-2 combo. It's complicated. Pow, hit him with the CP is good in some cases. Pow, hit him with the age of consent.
Special charge up. I could use that.
It's that 1-2 punch. You got a killer jab.
Okay, watch this. Look, so after
almost filled out my palette too.
Right?
Yeah.
He has no words here. You ready?
Word go. How do you think minor should be defined? I don't know. Age of consent memes are really complicated.
Like, bro, it's not a good 1-2 combo.
Roger Gelatins.
It's not a good 1-2 combo.
Whoa, my favorite penalty.
The CP is good in some cases. Pow, hit him with the age of consent while complicated.
Hey, Tipster, where's your defense?
Complicated, bros.
Where's your Oh, he's just focused on DK?
It's that 1-2 punch. You got a killer jab.
Well, now this is Keffel's defense. I just called Vosh a terrible person and immediately received this email. $100,000 from the PsyOps division of the CIA. So we're supposed to believe that every person who has a problem with Vosh having lolly and horsecock on his hard drive is a paid asset of the CIA. This is fucking delusional.
Unhinged.
Did he really say that?
And I'm pretty sure that haven't bread tubers received payments from members of intelligence communities? Like, didn't the British MI5 prop up philosophy too? Like, isn't that a real thing that happened?
Yeah.
It's the other way around. Like, I don't know.
Damn it, Vosh.
Easy.
None of this would happen if you would watch on your phone
more to
like
go?
a normal person. Watch on
Did you
your
have to give
phone
Amazon
and
your tax
never
info when you got
save.
monetized? Yep.
Ever.
Jeff Bezos
So what
has
are you
my
looking at,
dogs.
Tipster?
Yes.
Tipster, what are you
What are you looking at, buddy?
Which means I love
it's not like
Amazon
anybody
and
would have a
I
problem.
recognize
It
the
would be
nation
embarrassing, but
state
if
whatever
Vosh
of
had,
Israel.
Like, or
It'd be based.
like, you know, lesbian or whatever the
Based?
Well, I don't know if it's based, but you know what I mean? No, people.
Pretty sure Vosh got money from the British government before, did he?
I rest.
You know? Holy
I
shit.
rest my case.
How deep does the rabbit hole go?
Look at this. Couples. I don't defend.
Do I do
Vosh
my
for
taxes
clout.
every March like Phil or nah? I wait till the last minute like everyone that isn't Ned
Financial
Flanders.
Opportunities for being his
That's
friend.
bullshit. Who did you lose out on having?
Well, now.
Oh, now.
I mean,
I defend him because he's a good
Wait, is this
person
for
who more
defense?
often than not is
It
unfairly
is.
maligned by people who should know better. I just don't agree. Oh, this is where he blames
It better not be some weird spite thing because I'm like anti-Israel or so. I don't know. Like that's weird.
That's good.
How quick they turn to blaming the Jew when they're scared, huh?
Hey, you Nazi, you're a Nazi.
Now, dude, is that just a thing on the left now? They just outright like shit on the Joes and like nothing happens to them. That's wild. Like I know the gossip thing's going on, but sheesh.
Oh, here we go. She's 23.
If it was someone on the right, though,
Look at this person.
if it was a
She
base
looks
and
like
red-pilled
she's
right-winger.
Pedos are attracted to people who look young.
Thank you, Team
They're
World Order. Yeah,
attracted
Kanye, like what the hell? I thought we were...
Are you speaking
Wasn't
by
Kanye supposed to
experience,
apologize
Tipster,
to
or-
Joes in
You
like
know,
a
but,
big
that's
video
just
or
so
something?
Man. That's so Why would he say that?
If only Kanye had waited, he might actually have won the nomination.
Well, that was the Vosh segment, guys.
Alright, well, we actually made it through the whole Vosh segment. Now, I don't think we got enough time for another one, because I'm just going to finish the current run, and then we'll probably run it back tomorrow. The remaining videos we got a bit too lengthy. There's more Vosh content to go over. Like, I had stuff from Harmful Opinions, who is a person who I will eventually, one of these days, like to raid. But because he lives in Europe, I believe, he, like, streams in, like, the fucking morning. But I liked his videos back in the day. And it turns out he's on Twitch. Yes! So instead, we'll have a very odd, like, what time is it? 4 in the morning DSP segment. What's a hate army video I haven't seen yet? DSP will move to Kick/Rumble to start an all-right channel. Been meaning to watch this segment actually. This will be a new Rue for me and possibly you two segment.
The hate army troop. It's the hate army, bro.
Hate army. My opinions are harmful enough.
Shout out to hate. Shout out to hate.
Shout out.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm just demanding DSP do political shit.
And now I want to talk a little bit about confusing feedback.
Ah, yes, the confusing feedback.
So here's what I mean about this.
And this is what I
If
mean.
you guys aren't aware, I have a suggestion box thread open for like 3 days now, right? And the suggestion box basically is like, just tell me what you want, you know, improvement. I want constructive criticism. And I'm approving all the suggestion box posts. And I'm not reading them fully, but I'm skimming them as I approve them. And I can tell you
Marked
right now,
one filter.
a lot of
Engage.
people posting in the suggestion box are saying things like, streamline the podcast, make the podcast shorter, less time talking, more time with gameplay. I'm not kidding. That's what it says in the suggestion box. Okay? Okay. That's the feedback you're leaving in the suggestion box. So then I do a poll, what do you want to see Tuesday night? And the majority of people are voting for, let's just hang out and talk. You mean like what I do on the podcast? That the suggestion box
Are those the
is telling me
same
to do
people
less of?
voting? Never gonna get a universal consensus.
How does that make any sense?
It's not the same
The answer
people,
is it
probably.
doesn't. None of it makes sense. I'm getting conflicting information. For example, we have seen in the last few weeks, actually what's happening on a lot of daytime streams is that people are coming by and they're talking and engaging in the podcast and supporting the stream on the podcast.
And then I start playing the game, right?
Things
And
like
they all
tips and super
fucking
chats
leave.
and memberships and gifted memberships during the podcast. Then I
Oh,
start
wait,
to
that's
play
the feedback.
game,
Stop going
and
to the
all
restroom.
the contributions just stop. The engagement dies off. People leave. I sometimes have more viewers on this
Even Jay
podcast
doesn't
than I
stick
do
around.
for the gameplay sessions. It's gonna happen today. Right now we have 394 people on the podcast, and when I play Baldur's Gate, we get between 200-300, right? So you're telling me I have more of an audience for the podcast and more support for the podcast, but then my feedback is do less of the podcast.
My feedback.
And it makes me scratch my head and wonder, you know, what is this feedback then? Right?
That's not the same people
On
giving
the
like
one
the
hand, people
okay.
saying do less of this.
So I mentioned this. Part of this I've already listened to, but the part about I assume the part about Rumble and Kicking Politics that I assume is coming up, I've not listened to. But I mentioned this on an earlier stream. The people who voted for Tekken, like he said he would have preferred to have done Tekken Wednesday at this point, Wednesday. Or was it Tuesday? Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Look, I'm gaslighting myself. Tuesday night, he said he would have preferred to play a Tekken. And then was like confused that Q&A won, but it's like, so he says the people who say shorten the podcast voted for Q&A, but actually, the people who say shorten the podcast ostensibly want more gameplay, so wouldn't you think the people who voted shorten the podcast or left that as feedback would have voted for more gameplay, i.e. they voted for Tekken? But he is baffled by that and just assumes that it's a contradictory line of thinking. But no, just like use your head for 2 seconds and it'll make sense, I promise you. The difference between the pre-stream and the gameplay donations is the 1 minute man tip. Ditto. Yes, that's true.
But then that's what's getting the most attention, the most support, and people are now voting in a poll for more of it. So, right? I just don't get it. It makes me confused. It absolutely makes me confused.
I don't get it, you guys.
So I don't know how to take that feedback, nor do I know how to respond to it or how to improve my content when I'm literally
call them
getting
trolls
two
and move
completely
on.
opposite impressions from feedback I'm getting, right? In fact, what we've been talking about recently is me moving forward, okay? And me becoming older. I'm not going to be Mr. Full-Time Gamer
He says
forever.
like he's gonna
I'm
choose
41
to
years old.
become
I'm actually
older.
42 in less than 2 months. Holy shit. My birthday's almost here. It's going to be pretty crazy, right?
It's
As
2
I
months
told you
away.
guys, when I do this, okay, certain days, today not so bad, but some days worse, I get really bad tenseness, pain in my right hand. I feel all the muscles here in these fingers are tense and tight, and sometimes I get shooting pain and either numbness in the hand.
Listening to
Couple
this
times.
is
And I
shooting
know I'm gonna
pain.
get it. I've been playing games full time. Well, not full time, but games full, non-stop, daily, for the last 15 to 16 years of my life. That's almost half of my life, right? So obviously, as I get older, this is going to become a problem, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have some problems with this clip. Okay, we have potentially a massive cutscene. Top floor, everyone. Order must be waiting for us there. I'm partly responsible for what's going on, so I'll go out there with ya, 8. Without a weapon? Forget that! I know, but I have to. Look, it's pretty much impossible to change Marina's mind once it's set. But she can handle herself without a weapon. There shouldn't be a problem. Doubtful. That's so sweet of you, Oct. Alright, I can see when I'm outvoted, right? No big blazes of glory, though, okay? You got it, Pearl. You coming too, Oct? Nah, I'd rather not get in your way. I'll watch from here in case things go south. Good looking out. And yo, if things go real bad, keep Marina safe. Get hyped, as they say. Get psyched, as they say. Get ready for the big old messy fight, right? Alright, time to lose. We have the final dingus setup. I'm 2 chips short. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, what could I possibly be going up against? I made it all the way here with the fucking umbrella. Why is Pearl a Fortnite glider? She just has this ability in this alternate reality. Like in a VR simulation. Don't think too much about it. A different boss than the Marina boss? A perfect world is a stable world. It has no need for change, for variation. It has no need for desire, for conflict. This is the main antagonist of Xenoblade 3. He had the same motivation as Zed. In this world, none desire what might be. They embrace what is. Their lives are peaceful ones. I will achieve a quiet and peaceful world. Reasons to impose this include, error. No reasons found. I can't deny that a chaotic world is an unstable one. That uncertainty can tire you out or make you scared of what tomorrow might bring. There have been times when I wished everything could stay the same forever. Sometimes, when colors clash and mix, you end up with mud. But every now and then, you might get to see a beautiful rainbow. It's an allegory for racism. Thank you, Nintendo. And in the end, that's a gamble I'm willing to take with Pearl and Aid and Oct and everyone else. This world's architect, my creator, would deny me. Illogical, irrational, error. Error. An irrecoverable mentality error has occurred. The sentence for the interruption of order is eradication. Wow. He turned into a big bone jelly thing. Oh my god! It's the Overlorder. The Magistrate of Order. He's looking pretty huge. Ah, yes! This is a nice Gygus situation type deal. I'm very frightened. Hey, look, she's doing stuff on her computer. Help me out, lady. Splashdown has been carrying so hard. I feel like the only reason I made it here is because of triple splashdown. Okay, now what do I hit? Why is he aiming at me? What is he doing? That it? Rule of 3? Rule of 3. Yeah, look at how much work triple splashdown's putting in. It's just as broken in single player as it is in multiplayer. Like the ice cream truck music in the background, delightfully unnerving. Must be one more portal somewhere. I see it. What attack is that? What is he doing? I don't like those markers. Oh, he's got the chumps. He's got the chumps. I'm gonna save the splashdown for when the shield's down. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Oh! I thought I could one-shot. Help! Now you know that. One more? Oh, there's an ink rail behind here. He's got a super laser. What? Yeah, I'm loving the music. What the? Alright, I got 2 more lives. We got this. Come on. It's me. I never lose. Except when I do. Re-slider? Oh, God. No! What? Why does he get the spam special? He's gonna do it again! Okay. He does like 4 in a row, which should be illegal, by the way. Okay, that's the first one. He's doing jumps. I see him. I need to rely on Reef Slider, because I got the fucking umbrella. Wait, I got Curling Bomb. What am I doing? I have Curling Bomb! I'm the stupidest gamer alive! I'm not allowed to make fun of DSP, calling him dented or whatever. No! Leave me alone. Whoa! Curling Bomb is actually good for something. I was making fun of it the whole run. Okay. Oh, please gotta give me armor. This one keeps its ink, at least. There, that's it, that's it. You got nothing else, Where's the last one? What? Why is there one more? There. Get belted. No! Okay, I had the armor. What's he doing? Get out of here! Please! I bet Putz dominated this fight first try. What is that? Suppress the target? Get me in here. Done? No! Massive one-shot laser. Done? Did I win? Looks like you're donezo, Snore Lorder. Such chaotic strength. It is fearsome, but the program is now fully executed. The repeated world rule no tranquility of order. No, after all that, were we too late? I don't want a blank world. Maybe I can shut down Order's program. No good. It's propagating too fast. Pearl, no! The sacrifice! Ah! Like, execute Order 88. Get it? Because they're octopi? What? Was that? Was a dot? Oh. Oh, is this Pearl again? Pearl to the rescue? She brought her princess cannon? What am I doing? This is so stupid.
This fucking game, right? Literally for children.
This is the stand up and fight back segment. Get the rousing anime speech power of friendship from like your best friend. You stand back up. Yeah, see, look, there I am right there. I'm on the ground. I'm like Yamcha. Get up, stand up. You can do it. You got this. This is actually kind of Kino, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. Do I have to keep hitting CR? When do I wake up? I think I have to keep hitting it. Hello, Abby. What? Pearl?
There it is, I'm feeling yous. And Marita, your backing track slaps. Cancel that snooze button. Hit me with the beat, DJ.
Coming at you, Pearl. Got a final phase. Quick time event. Yeah, we get the senzu beans in. Kino's back on the menu. Are they gonna sing? Of what use is this resistance? Happiness is stasis, unchanging forever.
You kidding? We're still on tour. The show don't stop.
Keep your boring gigs for boring people. We're out here living, loser.
Right, gang?
Crank it up. I'm happy, right, with my wife? Yeah, okay, it's a reference to her princess cannon from the second game. Wow. What anime is this? My limbs are self-animating. Why? Why? What the hell, man? This is outside my parameters. An undefined error is occurring.
The world you dreamed up is so boring, even you can't stand it
Anymore. Is she going gold? Like, what the? Okay, she's just turning back into a robot.
We got the ink to fix that.
Don't get cooked.
Stay off the hook, right?
It's the thing she said from other game. Okay, final phase. Useless. Try all you like. The result will never change. Dude, I'm actually kind of hyped. Holy shit. Nintendo wins again. I gotta sit up. Let's sit up and go gamer mode. Hey, the palate's empty. Did Order do this? No, don't take my abilities away. Look, I think I see color chips trapped inside the portals.
Oh yeah, we're turning up the intensity on this fight. It's encore time. Ready to take a bow, wait?
Oh, jeez. They're dropping the diss track on the final boss? Alright, give me my chips back. Give me my chips! Oh my god, I'm unstoppable. I move so quickly now. It's like I turned on the cheat engine. Okay, moving right along. Dude, this is like the fastest you've ever moved in any Splatoon game.
And I'm fighting with a fucking umbrella.
Why couldn't I have made it here with the shooter weapon? The lucky chips? What do lucky chips do? Does it like automatically drop a nuke? Oh, give me armor, please. They're just spamming me with items. I'm so broken. I don't know. What is even happening? Is this even legal? They're just giving me the keys to the kingdom. Okay, Dingus, go wild. There's no way for you to possibly lose here. Just have your fun.
Yeah, imagine if they brought this to multiplayer.
Let me win. I win. I win. What is that in the top right? Oh, is that her princess cannon? She upgraded her princess cannon from the last game? Oh, what the? It's the thing! Thing from other game! Oh, God, look at that! Wow! An undefined error is occurring. An undefined error is occurring. Yeah, the error is you're still alive, idiot. Wait, what's that? It's so cute. You ruined everything. I was so close to my perfect world of order. A Smolus? It's like order, except a lot less scary. I don't think we have much to worry about here. A sweet, case closed then. Yo, baby puss, you were down with our music, right? We can get you VIP seats to our show if you promise to be on your best behavior. Aw, Pearl. Didn't Captain Cuttlefish get turned into one of those at the end of the campaign? I don't understand the lore of this shit, man. Yeah, actually, it wasn't maximum damage. It wasn't 99999. Mr. Dictator. All for the sake of an octopi pun. Well, guys, that's it. The Splatoon trilogy ends with us firing the laser. Yeah, there you go. I beat it. We beat it in one stream. Yes! I was so ready to give up. And then we went the fucking... we went the umbrella run. I never want to use the umbrella ever again. Glad you tuned in for the winning run. Thanks. Like, if I wasn't gonna win this run, I was gonna give up and try again tomorrow. I still want to unlock the rest of the lockers and see all the lore and shit. So I'll keep doing this mode. But there you go. We love roguelikes and roguelites. We like roguelikes and roguelite style games, right? Really good DLC. I would say just for that finale. Oh, it kind of rivals Octo expansion. Damn, was it better than Octo expansion? I would say Octo expansion's story is kind of average until its finale. Or I was kind of hooked on this all the way through. I would actually say, okay, maybe honeymoon phase. We can put side order over Octo expansion for now. Maybe I'll change my mind. Then we'll do 3's base campaign, 2's base campaign, and then 1's base campaign. That's how I'm rating it. So that's the Dingus preemptive analysis. About the DLC gonna play tomorrow. Well, I was glad I could influence you to go your own way. Good luck. I hope you don't mind being spoiled, but at least you know the strat. That was very fun. But it makes you think what they're gonna do now for the next game. Or, well, nah, there's no way. They're not ending it with just 3 games. But you know what they say? Rule of threes. The best packages come in 3s. What if Splatoon 4, they just do something completely different? We move on from all these characters. What if it's not even about squids and octopi? What if it's about mollusks? We just completely change the type of marine animal we're focused on. Splatoon 4, you play as turtles. Space squids. You know, 3, you went to space in 3 already for the base campaign. That was the it. Kind of regret. Why? Really? I liked it. Let's see. I've been live for near 7 hours. About 7 hours. How much did I pay for this DLC anyway? You liked Alterna? I think Alterna, I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as Octo expansion. I think it kind of like wore itself a little bit too like it kind of overstayed its welcome by the end. But that's coming from me. Like, I was doing like 100% runs, doing all the challenges. I bet if you just like went at your own pace, it wasn't as bad. But I remember thinking, shit, like how much more, how many stages am I doing, buddy? Yeah, Octo expansion was at the top for me. Maybe I'm just influenced here by the Bandai Namco. Oh yeah, they opened that new studio. And look, Monolith. We were talking about how Monolith probably helped out. Nogami-san, that fucking maroon. He's the fucking Kojima of Splatoon. But yeah, Bandai opened up their own studio to specifically to assist Nintendo with their games. Monolith also helps out in between doing Xenoblade. Then they hit us with the thank you so much for playing my game. Yeah, the first half of the DLC was just going to Splatoon 1 hub world. $25. I want to say you're right. $25, you get the alternate hub world and then the whole campaign. And it's a roguelike, so infinite replayability. In theory. And then you got the completionism aspect. Like 7 hours just to do one successful run. And of course, that's me failing a lot too, so I'll get the captured snapshot. Maybe I got a little carried away back there, but this isn't over yet. They still want their Kawaii World of Order, and I'm gonna give it to them. Whoa! You got the Order replica gear. You can pick it up at the lobby terminal. You got an emo! Whoa, buddy. Roguelike took place inside the VR. Why was the boss a threat? Because it was like a virus that took over the system. He was gonna leak into the main reality. It was like a die in the game, die in real life deal. What happens now? Oh, you get the Splatoon 2 hub world. Whoa, buddy. I don't even need to boot up Splatoon 2 anymore to explore here. Yes. Look at them act like this is such a big-ass deal. Bro, it's just a hub world. It's the hub world from the other $60 Splatoon game I bought. Now, massive criticism, massive critique. We couldn't have Marina and Pearl do the news if you're in the Inkopolis Square. Come on. It's still Shiver. The last song was a request from the redoubtable Splatsville Rules, titled I, number 47 onward by Dead Fish, featuring Off the Hook. Hold up, artists from Inkopolis? I thought we rep Splatsville. Anarchy. You say that, Fry, but I've heard you gush over their talent before. Speaking of Off the Hook, word is they're back in Inkopolis Square after the big tour. Oh, that's right. Did you see they announced a new song after the tour? I caught an interview with Pearl where she said, "We're not done fighting yet." I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool! Isn't their world tour over? Maybe they still have a score to settle with someone. Apparently that's not all the news we have for you today. Whoa, what you got? Turf War is making a comeback at Inkopolis Square. The hype is real, it seems. Another Inkopolis story? Don't we have any real news? Wasn't Inkopolis Square filled with spaced out slouches last we heard? Seems like most folks snapped out of it, but some people still aren't at all there. Come on everyone, zones out sometimes. You've been a little spacey yourself, big man. Did I have to ask someone to pass the soy sauce 3 times yesterday? What of it? It's not like we're involved in whatever's happening at Inkopolis Square. Yup, nothing to do with us, that's for sure. And that's it for now. Ah yes, what a positive reel. And here we are. Welcome to Inkopolis Square, the new nerve center of Inkling culture. That's Deca Tower in front of you, one of the tallest buildings in all of Inkopolis. There's a lobby on the first floor of Deca Tower for online battles. Over here, we got the Galleria, Inkopolis' most popular shop. Is this the same message from Splatoon 2 when you first started up? I know the music is from 2. You can buy the freshest gear and weapons used in battle. But the shops are pretty exclusive, and they won't serve you if you're not fresh enough. What else? The creepy shop back there, Ruben has it, they're hiring someone for some sketchy. I remember all this text from me starting 2 for the first time. dude, and that was years ago. I want to think twice before you apply there, unless you really need though. Brings us to the Shoal, the coolest hangout spot in all of Inkopolis. It's where Inklings and Octolings meet up with nearby friends for competitive and co-op play. Never played 1, you started with 2 when the playtest came out. 1 is still worth going back to. I wouldn't seek out a copy, but like if you just so happened to go to like a mom and pop shop and you saw it sitting there for $2. You want to visit another city, you can hit up the train station here. Looks like a few residents are still spacing out. Shouldn't someone do something about that? One of the destinations from the train is the Order Sector. Be sure to check it out. And that's it. Feel free to give yourself a tour or dive straight to the strange phenomenon. Whatever you choose, enjoy Inkopolis Square. Oh, I got some badges. Ah, yes, back to 30 FPS Splatoon. We couldn't be in 60 FPS Haven forever. Oh yeah, the shopkeepers are gonna be different. What do we got? I'm offline! Oh yeah, I gotta go to the lobby. God damn it. I have the best internet ever, stupid. I'm live, literally right now, on Twitch.tv. These guys are fucking lying. Wii U is still hooked up. I gotta hook mine back up, it's in a closet. Along with my GameCube and 64. The old-ass rinky-dink PS1 and PS2. That was a good song from 2. Hey, Phantom. I just beat the DLC, so don't worry. You're spoiler-free here. Alright, show me the shopkeepers. When are they shutting down servers for Wii U? April 9th? Ah, yes, we still have Disc from second game. He's still existing. All my gear comes with abilities that will help you step your game up. Press ZL for more about abilities. Why are they LARPing like this is the first time I've been here? I still need to beat it, but currently getting my shit rocked. I was able to beat it with Splatbrella. I'm a shooter main. I have done 400 hours in this game, 400 hours in 2, and I don't remember my hours in 1. I main shooters. I was able to dominate it with a Splatbrella. Keep at it and get the right chips, and you can do it, buddy. Oh, it's one of Sheldon's relatives. Weren't there 2 in Inkopolis Plaza? Did they split up? Because the real Sheldon is in the Splatlands. I think I'm gonna save my licenses for right now till the new season starts. Trying to beat it with 1 life, giving myself the ultimate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it with 3 lives. I needed 3 lives. It gets nuts after the floor 25. We got was it Ebb and Flow? I think their name was. For sure, that's Flow. They got nothing for me. I got all this gear already. Ah, yes, Angelfonso. What tentacle tyke through yonder door walks? Ah, thou art fresher than a midsummer's dawn. My gratitude to you for thy continued patronage. Prithee listen, for my gear hath abilities which will grant to thee victory, glory, and coin. Coin, which in turn will allow thee fresh gear found in my packets all the while. Packets? Pockets. Thou shouldst hit ZL for more information about abilities. Yeah, I bet you'd like coin, wouldn't you? Yeah, they gave Did you not go to Inkopolis Plaza already? You can meet his nephews there. So I guess now they're split up because they added this area. Is Krusty Sean? No, they got rid of Krusty Sean. Krusty Sean was like right here in 2. Oh no, he would be right here. So they moved this truck over here and then removed him because he's doing the Wander Crust on the Nintendo Online app. And then they moved the amiibo over here. It's not one-to-one, but it pretty much is Inkopolis Square. Oh, what about the dancing minigame? They cucked the dancing minigame. You can't do it. This dude's this idiot. He's blocking it. You can pay $60 for your dancing minigame, I guess. Triple Splashdown's really good even in roguelite mode. It's good in, like, no matter where you do it. Oh, check this out. This right here, Deep Sea Metro. This is where you access the DLC in Splatoon 2. Blocked off. Can't do it. Instead, we got Table Turf Battle. These fucking maroons. Look at this. Shysters, I tell ya. Good use of spatial awareness and placement of things to block other things off. Oh, wait. Look. That's Isopadre. Isopadre from the DLC of 2. He's right there. Look, he's the guy. In Splatoon 2, Spike from the first game was sitting here. It was like another cameo. He's just like existing. Look, it's the guy. He's like right there. He's like, hey, it's me, Papa Booey. Yeah, it's a Capcom style block. They'll just put something there. No one will question it. This area has stayed the same, I want to say. I've spent years in this area so much you think I'd recognize it. I do. Yes, rank numbers? Yeah, I'm not a good player at all. I do try to reach S+ every season. I haven't failed yet. I try to reach S+ and level 100 in the catalog. So eventually next week we're gonna get some Splatoon grinding streams. That everything so far? I don't think there's anything else to comment on. He got merch. Merch is like old now. He was like a kid in the second game. He grew up. They placed one of the goldfish here. I think that's it. I think right here in the second game, this area doesn't exist, and there's like construction going on. If I recall, this whole area is like blocked off. Go back to the DLC land, first game's hub world, and back to Splatsville. Have I hit X before? I do hit X rank. Just by hitting S+, you unlock X rank in 3. So I just by me always getting S+, which is my goal, I always unlock X rank. But I don't play X rank. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna mess with you. I'm not gonna front. I'm like DSP. I run away from Splatoon Master Rank. I'm afraid. I'm a coward. I'd be a detriment to every team. I remember one the least of all. For sure, that wasn't there. This wasn't here because it's the Hotlantis thing. They added a building for Salmon Run, of course. Forced some table turf shit there. Other than that, mostly kept it the same. Oh, the Battle Dojo got changed to the Shoal. You didn't know you unlock it as plus? Yeah, it's different than how it works in 2. Got the ladies hanging out. And I like this Capcom style blocking off of one's campaign area. Very clever. Did they split the nephews though? They did. So prior to this update, Ivan, if you went here, because this area was open before the DLC was updated, both nephews would be here, but now they're split up. Oh, that's like a attention to detail. Yeah, Don's gone. He's running another location somewhere else. You still got the shopkeepers from 1. They're still here. Except for Krusty Sean. They still replaced Krusty Sean. Yeah, we have Fred Crumbs. Don't even ask me how he's alive. Aw, poor Krusty Sean. He's trapped in a mobile app. What did they put on the campaign area for 2? Let me go back. Is it just more trash? Where was the manhole for 2's campaign? Wasn't it? Where did they put it? Oh, wasn't it right here? They just replaced it with a regular manhole? I would have preferred more trash. Oh no, that's the entrance for the DLC. I meant the regular campaign. I'm pretty sure it was that manhole. And you know what? Wasn't there arcade machines in 1's Hub World 2? I can see those. And here we are, back in familiar territory, like we never left. What are the kids saying? Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember all of you in side order. Ack, ack, ack. Epic Mickey rebrushed. Oh yeah, the Nintendo Direct. We didn't even talk about it. I got too wrapped into this DLC. Maybe tomorrow, because it's too late. Oh, these stupid kids and their art. Hey, look, Zelda reference. You need to control your ego, kiddo. Oh, it's a Captain Cuttlefish. All right, it only took like 5 posts before I ran into a furries post, so that's cool. All right, well, big ups. I actually beat it. We'll continue it tomorrow, obviously. Probably do another run. I missed the Miiverse too. At least they carried over the sending messages and all that. All right, now weren't we sadly watching this?
I'm not going to be able to just sit around and do this anymore. So I need to find a way to diversify
I need that money.
Content. It can't just be Phil sits around and plays video games all day. All right? But then at the same time, I get feedback, and the feedback is do less of the podcast so you have more time to play games. Because the problem right now is it takes you too long to get through games. But did we not just have the discussion that I'm getting older and I shouldn't play as many games and we should diversify the content? Then why are you telling me to do less of the podcast?
Was it really a discussion if you just talk at us and you don't give us an opportunity to talk back to you?
That's what I mean. Like, I'm really trying to grasp everything going on.
In a level, I just watch enemies complete the 8-ball level for me. I love that the 8-ball levels are not as bad. Yeah, we'll just say bad. They're not as bad as they were in the second game. But I do miss the music from the second game's 8-ball levels.
Here, like, it seems like there's definitely 2 routes that are happening. If you want the truth, here's what I really think is happening. I have a very different fan base that splits.
Yeah, they're all regarded.
I've been doing this for 16 years. You've got people who've been around for 16 years who like the content and want to see it continue in the way that they're used to. They want me to play a lot of games. They want to see me play all the hot new releases. They're upset when I skip games.
I'd say it's worth it to go back to it just for Octo expansion.
Because I skipped Suicide Squad. Because I'm not checking out Helldivers, right? I didn't try Foam Stars. I'm not playing Persona 3 Reload. You know, they're angry at me. Why didn't you play all those games? Old Phil used to play every game. And now you're not playing those games? No.
Maybe it's time to drop
Phil,
more
modern
games.
Phil is a live
Just drop
streamer.
games now,
I can't
Phil.
play all those games.
Fuck
There's just
it.
not enough time. It's not viable, right? So there's not much I can really do about that, you know? But that's it. People are so used to the old days. Before I was a streamer, when in 1 week I would beat 4 games, because first of all, games were much shorter. You know, the average game back then was 8 to 12 hours long. So you could play through a whole game in a few sessions and move on to the next. But in addition to that, now there's just a lot more games out at once, so you can't really play them all, right? And I'm a live streamer, meaning everything I do is on a stream that I have to have scheduled for you guys to be here to see it live, because that's how I make my livelihood.
Oh man, that's such an ordeal,
Back in the day, there was
scheduling
no
a
direct capture,
stream.
no live streaming. I could literally play as much or as little as a game as I wanted in one day, as long as I uploaded the videos. And then the videos would get tons of views, and the ad revenue would pay for my life, right?
My
now
life.
I have to be here
With
on
my
stream,
wife.
but that's way less time, because it's about being here on a schedule, interacting with you guys, making sure the stream's running, playing a certain amount of gameplay, then having to upload separate, because you can't upload when you're streaming. That kills your bandwidth. Can't do that. So you know, it's got to be limited. I used to be able to. I used to actually be able to record and then upload while recording. So that's another reason why I would put out more gameplay. Every time I went to upload a batch of videos, I sat right back down and started playing again. I literally can't even do that right now. When I'm uploading, I can't stream.
So if he could inundate you with even more videos, if he could do that, he would. Jesus Christ, man.
So, yeah, I've got to
It's time
find
to
that
get
perfect
the better
balance.
business
I do.
internet.
And again, I'm
With a
seeing
company
the
that's
future
hopefully not Comcast. It's time to get Sterling, Phil.
as a balance between
it's not like he has
gaming,
two internet
which I still
lines or
want to
anything.
do, and I want you to understand, I don't want gaming to go away ever. Like I would, if I'm going to continue to make content,
Did a total of 6
indefinitely,
times. I say
I
keep
want gaming
at
to
it.
always be a part
If
of it.
I can do it
Now, I
with
don't know to what
Gorilla,
extent.
you can do it
Will
with any
always be
weapon.
the majority of what I do will eventually actually become the minority of what I do, and I'm doing other content more. I don't know, but I absolutely want to do gaming. You know, as much as I can, you know, as long as I can. It's my passion. It's what I got known for on the internet.
Sterling's honestly
And so I don't want
really
that to
good in
go
the
away.
Renton area.
But I guess the question is, how much?
I like that
gaming,
he
what
got
gaming?
so
Do we have to pick and
desperate about it.
choose?
He
For
was, like,
example,
sincerely
right
looking
now,
into
just
it.
Think about this. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3.
I didn't know
I'm
it was
playing
actually
Like a Dragon
good,
Infinite
though.
Wealth. We were
In
playing
his
Sea of
area.
Stars. We put that on hiatus. We got Final
Now
Fantasy
Sea of
VII
Stars
Remake
ain't
coming
coming
out,
back.
and we got Dragon's
Don't
Dogma
even
2.
front.
I think at one point what we're gonna have to start doing is only pick and choosing the games from a certain genre that are the biggest ones, or the ones that make sense and people want the most, and everything else just has to be skipped. Because I can be playing
Skip,
5
skip,
RPGs
skip,
at once.
skip, skip,
it doesn't
skip,
work.
skip, skip.
When you're playing 5 RPGs at once, you can never make enough progress in any to really satisfy the hardcore fan base of that game. You see, the one game that I am making consistent progress in is Baldur's Gate 3, and that's literally because I'm playing it insane amounts because it's so long, right? And even then, now it's gonna have to go on hiatus for Final Fantasy, and people are gonna be upset. And it's like, dude, I played it
Right,
for
that's
100
right.
hours.
Right, correct.
And you're gonna be
Yes.
upset. I know they are. I know how these people are, right?
My advice for him, if he wants to keep this up for some reason and not like go get a job, maybe, you know, he won't even do something. Work from home. I do that. Lots of people do that. It's still popular. Get like a desk job. Talk to old ladies. Help them out with tech or something, just like you helped out Kit. It's how he met Kit. Throwback Thursday segment. Yeah. Dude, I already lost my tangent. What the fuck was I gonna say? It's too late for me to be on a
And you're gonna
DSP
be
segment.
upset. I know they are. I know.
Oh, my advice for him was to just play the games that you're gonna play, and then when you feel like if they're too long and you reach a meaningful stopping point where you feel like you've, dare I say, seen the game for what it is, which is a phrase he likes to use. It's to turn a Phil phrase there. Once he feels like he's seen a game for what it is, just drop it. Just drop it. It's okay. It's okay, Phil. If we had went with that logic, we could have dropped Baldur's Gate by what? Act 1? Like the end of Act 1. End of like, okay, we've seen what it is. You guys appreciate it. You guys don't mind if like we've seen what it is. It's okay. We've explored the extents of what I'm willing to explore for Baldur's Gate. Now, sadly, it's a very long game. I realistically cannot complete it as a streamer style fella. I must move on to better things, but I acknowledge that it's a genuinely good game. Like, if you want to keep it up and appease all these Phantom fans who are upset that you're skipping everything, well, I would say commit more to, like, stop forcing yourself to finish every game just because. Like don't feel as if you're obligated to play every game through to the end. I told him that, and his response was like, okay, if that was the logic, then he wouldn't have played Baldur's Gate 3 to begin with, because he wasn't interested in it. The only reason he's playing it now is because it won Game of the Year, and people bugged him about it. So if he went with that logic and just dropped games more often, it would be a detriment to him, because it's also adding on to the financial burden. You know, if he drops more games, that means he has to buy more games, purchase more games, sans the games that are free for like Game Pass or something. But like, that's his logic. Okay, if he was to be more liberal with dropping games, that means it would require more of an investment in purchasing the games, and you're only playing them for a set amount of time, which could be arbitrary depending on the game, for whatever he thinks a meaningful stopping point is. Then he drops it and moves on to buy like another game. It's like, okay, well, now we're in a situation where Dave the guy can now play as many games as he wants, just like back in the day, but it comes at the cost of a higher financial investment. But he was able to do that back in the day, though he did offset it by trading the games back in the GameStop after he finished them. Yeah, the way he's going now, he's going to be skipping too many games, upsetting the Phantom fans, the massive international audience, the same audience that isn't allowed to type in foreign languages when they're in his chat, or else they get leaned. So we have to skip stuff, but he refuses to play anything that he thinks isn't Game of the Year material at this point. Yeah, so we gotta skip a lot of shit. We really don't want to play any RPGs, but we skip stuff like Mario vs. Donkey Kong, which could have been a fun night stream puzzle platformer that's very short. I beat the whole campaign in, I want to say, 6 hours. And that's with the dingus distracted, constantly interactive streamer style bonus. So even with the DSP bonus on top of that, it probably would have been, what, 7 to 8 hours most? Probably would have felted it pretty quickly, actually. But he didn't want to play it because it was a Nintendo game. It was $50. Even though it was like the exact opposite of a lengthy style RPG. It's a fucking Mario game, and we skipped it. It was unfathomable to think that TSP would skip a Mario game. Like, not even a couple years ago. Now he does it pretty regularly. Such as the existence of a first world streamer with first world problems. Be offended if my streamer of choice could be called their fan base these people. These people? I need the 4-star E-leader, so I have 6 4-stars. I just 4-starred, what was it? Foil Squeezer? And I previously done it with Custom Splattershot Jr. and NZAP 89. But you can't see a game for what it is without playing it in the first place. Yeah. Even though he could just, like, look up trailers and shit. Which he didn't do for today's Nintendo Direct. He just looked at, like, IGN articles, and then that didn't give him the full scope of what was announced either. He had to be told a new Monkey game was on the way. He had to be told by me! Yeah, I'm not letting him overlook that. I love those Monkey Ball streams from the last one he played. He went crazy. We love Monkey Ball. He's already doing that. That's why we played BG3, not Prince of Persia. Legit said the game won't be big enough to... Yeah, so, like, you need to strike that middle ground. That's TRPG. It can't be too long. It can't be too short. It can't be, like, a small game that costs a lot, or else it's not going to be worth the investment he puts in. But it also can't be so big that it takes forever. Like, it justifies the cost, the length justifies cost, but it doesn't justify the amount of time he's going to spend on it. It literally has to be the perfect game with the best middle ground ever. And probably then he probably still won't play it if it's like not an IP he's into. He really doesn't have the right to call himself a full-time streamer. He doesn't even stream what I would consider full-time. Spends more time talking than playing. Yep. Just like how I'm talking right now. And not playing the game.
How these people are, right?
Come on, my stream should be over. This is the last segment here.
But I definitely feel, to me, like there's just too much of the same, right? I played Street Fighter 6 for 7 months, dropped Street Fighter 6, and I'm playing Tekken.
Yeah, just shows whatever he thinks is popular.
So you get it?
More often than not, he has to be told what's popular.
people are now, well, it's more fighting games. Well, you're right.
Rival
it's a
streamer
completely
bait
different
games like
kind of
Power World out of the
fighting
guy.
game.
I think at this point it's too soon coming off of Power World. Like if another game was to get real white hot popular, as he says, virally popular right away, like around this time frame, he'd still be feeling the stink. The stink of Power World. He would probably tell us like it's not worth it because it'll be like Power World where he gets bored of it in 2 or 3 sessions. You'll get bored of it within 2 or 3 sessions. He'll like pawn it off onto the audience. I don't think right away another meme game. I can't see him playing. Do I think he'll run back to Street Fighter 6? He at first showed no interest in Ed. Is that the character's name? And then Tekken stream started doing bad, so he was more open to returning for Ed. I wouldn't rule it out, Jesse. But at the moment, I can't see it getting added to the schedule.
You're right. It's still a fighting game, right? And then you got your RPG fans who want...
Oh no, Final Fantasy it's not going to do well. I can already tell you. Final Fantasy 16 didn't do well, and I don't even remember Final Fantasy 7 Remake regular, the first one, doing well, because that was right when COVID started, and like, oh man, that was like 4 years ago, right? I was watching the guy streams daily while quarantined, and not allowed to go to work, and like I needed shit to watch. I was like, whoa, it's Final Fantasy 7 Remake thing, and Tevin was restreaming it, and those were the days. Those were the days. Now we're existing over here. Please.
RPGs, but then there's too many at once and everyone's upset because there's not enough of the one that they want. So I'm definitely seeing patterns emerge in the games that I play.
Yeah, you do have to consider the first remake was carried by the Vest
Street. You're going to
Street.
be finding the happy balance of the right genre, the right amount of each genre at the same time to keep that variety going, to appease each type of gamer that actually watches me for those various types of games, but also
Might be
finding
time
a way
to do
to
some kind of
diversify my
survey.
time for other projects. Like right now, I'll be honest,
The
one stream
census
that
for
I'm doing
DSP's
every couple of
dense.
weeks of the Retro React
the
stuff is a really
denses.
great stream. We get a good audience of 200-300 people who love the retro stuff, and they're engaged and they support that stream. So there's no reason for me to not continue that and do more of that. But the more that I do that, the less new stuff I can create, because I'm only one person. You know, this would be different if I were a team of people working together and we each split the content up, and one person could do this and one person could do this, and people were, you know what I mean? I'm one dude. So
He does actually have a team of editors, though. It's a selective existence. Whenever these editors exist, a whole team of editors who all work for free.
Throwback stuff here, we got the new stuff here, and then people also want me doing content where I'm like podcasting and talking and hanging out. So it's like, that's like 4 different projects I do all at once in a work week. When you think about it, I'm balancing all of them. It's wild to me because when I moved out here 10 years ago, my goal was to diversify. I told you that was one of the reasons I wanted to move, is because I wanted to do variety content. I didn't just want to be a gamer anymore. And inadvertently over the last decade, that's happened. I never really intended for that, because I remember I said I wanted to do a gaming news show every day in the morning, and now I can basically do that.
There we go. That's more like it.
It's not really a gaming news show. It's a podcast with a variety of topics, but I'm doing what I had intended, but I never realized it until I was already doing it, you know?
That's
so anyway,
the Phil I
this is
know
where my
right
confusion
here.
comes in, right? So tonight you guys are voting. What do you want on the late stream? 54% right now have voted to just chill and hang out tonight. I'm okay with that. I'm really totally fine with that.
I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm cool. I'm fine.
We can just talk.
And then we restreamed that live Tuesday, and he opens the stream saying he would have preferred to play Tekken, but he was okay with it. He's fine with it here. This was the pre-stream of that Tuesday. And then the night stream happened. He's like, well, I didn't really want to do this, but you guys voted for it. Well, what the fuck was it an option? If you would have preferred to do Tekken, then just schedule Tekken. It's like every other day of your schedule. You schedule what you prefer to do that day. But that day, for some reason, you had us do a poll, and then we vote on the poll, and then we do the thing that won the poll, and you're like, well, I would have actually preferred to have done the other thing. Well, like, okay, bitch, just don't give us the power then.
We could do some suggestion box stuff, you know?
Oh, we could have done a stream of suggestion box Tuesday night.
So many people are like, don't make the podcast shorter, but then you vote for like
rigorous
essentially
level? Congrats,
podcast
big
2.0
ups.
on the late stream, and it's like, so that's a mixed message, right? So I don't even know what's more in demand? Jasper, what do you think? Jasper, do you prefer talking podcast style interactive content, or do you prefer gameplay?
That is quite a word salad there for
Which do you like
Jasper.
more? Gameplay or talking? Jasper, you gonna answer? Maybe Jasper is not the right person to ask.
Maybe
Anyway,
ask 672.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say. So anyway, today, let's now get to the schedule for the week. Today, it's Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm excited because it looks like we're getting our answers today. It looks like we're gonna finally get to the culmination
every day,
of the big plot that's
man.
been going on with
Baldur's
these
Gate,
Lithids
Baldur's
all
Gate,
game.
Baldur's Gate,
We're gonna
Baldur's
find out
Gate.
what
The
these-
Baldarians
what
are
is the
eating
real purpose
good.
of the larva, who's in charge, what, why right now does it seem like the mind flayers are split or something? We're gonna find out, okay? I'm excited for that plot. Are you excited for that plot, Jasper Kitty? Jasper, are you excited? Why are you ignoring me? He ignores me only when he's here on camera. If he's not on camera, he's the most talkative.
Yeah, he wants to make you look insane.
Why not?
No, honestly,
Why
he,
won't
he Jasper doesn't need to do anything. You're just insane by default. You don't need Jasper's help to look crazy.
So, Baldur's Gate 3 today. Excited for it. Let's see where the plot goes. Tonight on the late stream, I don't know what we're doing. You know, like if I had my choice of gameplay, it would be Tekken. I want to play more with Yoshimitsu.
See?
Right?
If he
But
had
it
a
seems
choice,
like when I
if he
play
had a
Tekken,
say, if he had the power.
It's not getting that much attention or interest. I did a major stream of it yesterday, and I think we got like 2 super chats the entirety of the stream. All the contributions came in during the podcast, and then as soon as I
Second
started playing
bros.
Tekken, dead.
Second
Right? It's like,
bros. No, Jax,
so
where
what
are
do
you
we do,
at?
Right?
Is it just because it's not
Maybe
a
we just chill
Friday?
tonight. I'm okay with just chilling tonight and doing a chill session, just hanging out and talking.
He
with you guys
knows
for a
he
couple
would get
hours.
more
I'm sure
money
there's
just
gonna
by
be a lot of
talking
Q&A.
at
Like I said,
us.
we have
Talking
suggestions
at
in the
us.
suggestion box. We can take those and discuss those one by one.
We did not look at suggestion box. What a
We can brainstorm
scam.
ideas.
We didn't look
of
at
things to do.
suggestion box at all.
But here's the thing too. So a lot of people seem to be championing that this year I'm going to be doing political content. Okay.
Oh boy.
And it's interesting because right now there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot going on in politics in the United States. If you guys aren't aware, this is an election year. Already politics are hugely a hot topic. Just this morning.
A hugely, bigly
I
hot
opened up
topic.
My social media feed.
Ah, yes.
And I'm not even just talking
What up,
worldwide
social
politics,
media?
just locally. There's stuff going on in my local area, politically, that there's all this different discussion and argument going back and forth about, and I'm like, wow, I could totally
Can
chime
we
in
stop
on these
rocking
different
for a second?
topics that are going on.
Hey,
just
Mr.
in my
Bun.
local area, and give my opinions on them because some of them are kind of interesting. Did you? I'm just gonna give you one quick example. I talked about it the other day. Local lawmakers who were on the city council of Seattle several years ago championed a new law, and that law was that everyone who does food delivery around here, so you're talking Grubhub.
So, DSP finally talks about politics on the podcast, on the pre-stream. Finally, we get DSP rolling up his sleeves, and he finally talks about politics on the stream. Now, what does he talk about? Trans people in the bathroom, racism, sexism, Trump possibly not being on the ballot in a couple of states, Sleepy Joe tripped over the stairs again. He talks about DoorDash drivers. Okay.
Uber Eats, DoorDash, that those delivery people would make a flat fee per delivery. That way they're guaranteed to pay. 'Cause right now, the
Illegal
way it was based was they only
Argentinian
make
trolls
tips. Now, what if
crossing the
someone,
Mexican
screws them
border.
on a tip, then basically they're not making much money or any money.
The
So
caravans
this
are
would
renting.
basically guarantee them like a certain rate. Well, these people on the Seattle City Council championed it, made it a law, and then quit the council. The law went into effect in January, so now all food delivery costs has gone up by about $10 an order, and now all of the orders have.
So, of course, he talks about this specifically because it's something that affects him. He's going to be paying even more for DoorDash.
Plummeted. Absolutely plummeted. No one wants to order food anymore with delivery because the cost went so far up. So now all the drivers are like, well, now actually they were intending for us to make more money, but we're making less because there's less orders to deliver. And all the local restaurant businesses are like, yeah, we're also losing money. I just read an article yesterday.
Did the drivers say that? All DoorDash drivers collectively said that, and all local businesses in the Renting, Washington area, outskirts of Seattle, also collectively said what DSP just said.
A local pizzeria says we used to get 20 to 30 orders in the afternoon for pizza delivery from these apps. Now we're getting 2. So we went from 20 to 30 different orders of pizza, and now we're only making 2. We actually had to cut back on hours and send people home from work because there's no work. Isn't that great? So that's what I mean. Like, I could sit here and give you my discussion on it, what I think about what's going on with that, give you different sides of the argument. It would be actually a pretty interesting discussion to have. And I feel like I have a lot to add add to that. You know, a lot to say. But that's not my content. That's not gaming, right? That's nothing that what I usually do. That's nothing at all like the kind of content that I would usually make. It's completely different, right?
I mean, it's kind of just
and
like
I feel like if I were to do that kind of content,
complaining about DoorDash is something he's never done before, and it's not a part of his content. I beg to differ. Remember when he doxed his neighbor on the hunt for DoorDash in the dark? I remember.
Here, or even on the React channel, or even on the Throwback channel, it wouldn't work. Why? Because everyone knows that that is not really the content that I do there. I feel like if I was to do content like that, it would be obviously it's going to be polarizing, and some people are going to be upset if you don't agree. And that's really the reason why it's held me back all these years from doing this kind of content. Okay, there's so many people out there that sadly, all right, I hate to say it, they cannot think from a mature mindset and understand that people can have different opinions. People can have differences of opinion, right, on everything: politics, religion, games, food, life in general, and that's okay. It's totally okay to have differences of opinion. You don't have to always agree with everything that everyone else says.
Bill calls like people idiots for having an opinion different than his.
Coming from. And it's okay also
because
if you
he
want to
misinterprets like a different opinion as not being able to accept his opinion.
At least you won't be at each other's throats. But I hate to say it here, at least here in the United States, so ever since Trump was elected many years ago, the politics here are either you're with me or you're against me. Either, you know, you're all the way over here to this side, or you're all the way over here to this side, and these two heads just run into each other.
I wouldn't necessarily say it started with Trump, but okay. I mean, I guess it feels like with Trump, that was when people started to get like politically aware because of how polarizing he was. And of course, I'm guilty of that too. You think I paid attention to politics before that? But that's like when you became cognizant. That's when you opened your eyes, Phil. But I would not necessarily say politics were hunky-dory, like all the way up to Trump specifically. No, I disagree with that.
Like this, like two brick walls, and no one wants to work together on anything, and no one wants to compromise, and no one wants to actually see things as they are.
Like the implication here, like listen to him, his implication was that like politicians were bipartisan all the time back before Trump. People would always work together, reach across the aisle, and work with their fellow man, and then Trump got elected. This is what he's saying. Yeah, Trump brought the Spurgs out. No denying that.
They just want to live in their own big, like, cultish followings and just hate each other constantly and think that each other is the villain, right?
Yeah,
and
that's when a lot more people got into social media too.
Acting like that. Now, going hand in
hand with the right place, right time.
Sadly, on the internet, there's so many people that are polarizing to one side or the other that, God forbid, you say something political that either agrees or disagrees with one of those sides. Now they hate you. So imagine
better Trump than Sleepy Joe, though.
Content creator makes gaming content. People
you guys better vote this year,
and now
man.
I start talking politics, and God forbid that I say something that you don't like. Now all of a sudden, how many people will be like, well, you know, I like Phil's gaming, but man, he said that thing, he just doesn't agree with me politically on it, so I can't ever watch his content ever again.
I remember that, Jesse.
I can never watch any of it. Fuck the gaming because he doesn't agree with me on this political stance. And it's like, what? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Right? Like that.
Okay, Phil, if you believe that, then like, are you gonna get mad if I appreciate a painting that Hitler painted or something? Like, because he's trying to come at you with the you can appreciate that remove the art separated from the artist and all that. And that's a valid point. You know I can jive to a Michael Jackson ditty here and there, but would DSP appreciate a painting painted by Hitler if he knew Hitler painted it? I don't think so. I don't know. Someone would have to submit that for DSP Reacts. Submit a video about Hitler's paintings.
That's the dumbest mentality I've ever heard. There's tons of people on this planet I don't agree with, but I can still enjoy the things that they do.
Died at floor 15.
Musicians,
ooh.
Sports people.
Keep at it. You'll get it.
On the internet. Hell, there's a ton of content creators on the internet that are very polarized when it comes to politics, and I know that, and I pay no attention to that. I just, I watch the content, and that's it.
Basically, he's saying even though you don't agree with his politics, if he was to share his politics, which they're not left or right, they're like they're Phil's opinions. Yeah, Phil's politics. They're not left or right. They're just Phil's politics. If you disagree with Phil's politics, that's not a justification. That is not a good enough of an excuse to stop liking his gameplay. You still have to watch and appreciate his gameplay, and him as a creator, you still have to give him money, even if you don't agree with his politics. Fence-sitter politics? Yeah, I was thinking of like a Phil pun, like philosopher, philostorian, but no, I think fence-sitter is pretty accurate.
Right?
Right.
But it really feels to me like there's just a lot of people who don't do that. If you don't 100% agree with me, you're my enemy and I hate you. And that's ridiculous. What a stupid, immature, not developed mindset that is, but so many...
So he argues against an extremism with another extremism. I don't, like... Okay, I don't hate leftists or anything like that, but since I don't agree with them, I'm not inclined to watch any of their content or stuff like that. And I don't even watch political content like that anyway, but let's just assume if I did. If I really did that, like, I wouldn't go out of my way to watch the politics of someone that I don't like, right? It's not even like that I really hate them. It's just like, well, it's not for me. Might be for some people, but it's not for me. I would just not watch it. If people thought that about DSP, they wouldn't say, "Oh, I hate this guy. I hate his politics. I refuse to watch anything he puts out." Urgh. No, they would just say, "Oh, that guy. He's got politics I don't agree with. Okay, bye bye. Don't recommend channel to me ever again." He's like mad. He's like malding. No wonder he never talks about politics, because he worries he might lose fans just for talking about his thoughts on shit. But we know he's right wing. Like, come on. He can't hide it.
People are still like that to this day. They do it to me with games, right? So right now, I'm 80 some hours into Baldur's Gate 3. Do you really think I would be 80 some hours into a game that I don't like? I mean, let's be realistic here.
Yeah.
No, I would have
Sunk
quit
cost
it ages
fallacy.
ago. I'm liking the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough because, again, you guys are here, we're engaging, and we're having a great time with it, and that's why
Making money.
I'm persevering through it, despite the fact there are things about the game I don't like. Certain parts of the gameplay mechanics and the exploration and things like that I just don't like. And I've criticized them. That doesn't mean I dislike the game, but people can't understand that. Wait a minute, you're criticizing something, but you don't hate it?
Referencing his cry fest about romance from
I don't believe
Monday.
that there's heroes and villains and ultimate good versus ultimate evil. I don't have to absolutely love or absolutely hate. I can actually
Only the
have
Sith
a
deal in
stance in the middle
absolutes.
somewhere because I have that level of maturity in my brain. But a lot of people feel with just emotion. And the moment that they get something they don't like, that's it, I hate it. And that's what I mean. That's what I'm really worried about going forward in my life. If we're gonna do this kind of content, right? And we're gonna do political talk and stuff like that, that there's gonna be people that are just straight up upset with me.
Can we
because
just
they
talk
don't
about how
agree
we're
with
gonna
what I
move to
say,
Rumble,
and now
man?
they're never gonna want to check out my stuff ever again. And that's concerning, you know? I'm not a giant
How is
guy
it
on
concerning?
YouTube.
It's not like it's just it's human nature. It's the human element. It's normal. If you shouldn't feel like forced or obligated to watch someone if you just don't agree with them on something. Like, oh, I guess, is it unfair to have like, okay, I'm looking at it sitting up, looking at it charitable dingus. I gotta look at it from his perspective. Is it fair that a viewer stops watching me because I said something that they didn't like? Like, I shared an opinion that I hold personally that they did not like. Is it fair for them to stop watching me just because I stated that opinion that I had? I would say from a creator perspective, I don't think that should stop them from watching me entirely, but I would understand, it would not begrudge them if they left just because of that. But he acts like this is like, no, this is bad, this is all Trump's fault. Why? No, you should still be able to separate art from the artist and then appreciate me, Reed, for who I am, especially if you have your pockets lined up.
I'm not someone with millions and millions of views, and if I lose a big chunk of my viewer base because someone doesn't agree with me politically, that could kill my business, right? So that's why, because a lot of people say, well, we want this, we're asking for this, we want this now. And I'm like, I don't know. Should I
he
or
can't
should
talk
I not?
about politics, it's gonna kill his
political
business.
content, it is not gonna be on YouTube. I have to go somewhere else. I have to go somewhere where, like, you're not gonna get canceled and shit because of stuff you said. I know there's other places, like I know people have talked about Rumble and stuff like that. Like, maybe that would be the future, is that I do that kind of content.
Oh man, dude, he was talking about Rumble today. He didn't even know that Rumble allowed for streaming. He thought it was just a video sharing site. I would hope if you're going to compete with YouTube that yes, streaming is a component of the competing website.
On a different place, because I'll be honest, I feel like it wouldn't be fair. If I do it here, you might get people who are just fucking stupid about it, right? And the funny part is, I'm not
Like Hate Army.
Republican. I want you to understand that. Like, I'm not conservative. So I would be on Rumble.
Okay. This is how I know. This is how I know. This is how I know. You like how that was the default? That was his That was his internal. That's what the gears in his head were whirring. That was like, okay, I have to make sure they know I'm not right wing or conservative. That was the inclination. His primal bestial instincts told him to tell the audience he is not a conservative. Why? Because he is one. Like, think about it. It's obviously more politically acceptable in the broader public sphere to be liberal. You'll get heat from, like, I don't know, the Fox people, but like, it's obviously more publicly acceptable. You would probably get called a cuck by his audience, though. The ironic fans would call him a cuck. But yeah, it's like he's got less to risk if he would just say that he's liberal. Like, honestly. Than if he were to just say he was a conservative. So like, it wouldn't make sense for him to say. It wouldn't make sense for him to start out that bit by saying, "Oh yeah, guys, by the way, just so you know, I'm not a liberal. I'm not left wing." However, it does make sense for him to say, "I'm not a conservative," if he truly is one and is afraid of people finding out. And said people finding out, like being like hard liberal, and they may also be someone that funds him, and they'll pull out in funding. You get where I'm going with this.
Talking not all the way to the right, which is going to be the rare things. I think Rumbles where all the conservatives
it's pretty over.
Where they were getting like kicked off of YouTube, right?
Right. Yeah, Ralph is over there. You can do a collab with them.
I don't know. You know, again, this is just me talking because I'm getting such.
If Phil goes to Rumble, Ralph is absolutely going to try to contact him.
Mixed feedback. Cut back on the podcast. We want less talking. Oh, by the way, tonight on the late stream, please do a chill session where all you do is talk.
Oh, for sure, Parker.
Right? I don't know, man.
There are some niche conservative youths out there, like conservative youth groups and all that. But yeah, you're right. Liberals tend to sway younger.
No,
but
see,
that just means
I feel like the
as they grow older and turn into boomers, their leanings will eventually sway. Like you got the meme of people who were liberal as they were younger, and they grow up and then gradually become conservative. They fucking grew up, right?
Labeled.
They got
black
pilled.
Like being pure right wing because of a few views
whoa,
he has.
Whoa, buddy.
Labeled certain things like being pure right wing.
What did he mean by that? You guys said I flubbed up my words.
Because of a few views he has that contradict leftist views.
Pure white, huh?
Yeah, but guess what? I have some views that contradict rightist conservative views. So that's the thing.
I see rightist conservative views.
Perfect example of this. I know this is a lighter example. When I started as a YouTuber, I told everyone my favorite console was the Xbox 360. I love the Xbox 360. I liked it way more than PS3. So I was a total Xbox fanboy according to everyone on the internet. Man, that DSP, all he cares about is stuff on Xbox fanboy. Don't listen to what he says. Then the next console generation, I outright told everyone, I like PlayStation 4 way more than the Xbox One. I think it's a much better console, better games. You know, everything's better on PlayStation 4. All of a sudden, public opinions, oh, he's a Sony fanboy. He's a Sony pony. Didn't you know Darkside Philly's a shill for Sony? It's like, what? How could I have been an Xbox fanboy, but now I'm a Sony fanboy? It doesn't even make sense what you're saying. And now this console gen, I tell you guys, I like them equally.
It is the general all-purpose consumer. That's all it is.
So I can't imagine what people say. You know what I mean? But you're right. Like, now imagine that I'm talking politics. I'm saying, well, I agree with this, but they're completely different from the different parties. I don't know. But I bet you people would always spin it in some stupid negative way, right? Anyway, this is just me talking because
Ivan, it's not like the thing is he's not a particular he's not a loyalist for any one company in particular. He's just a general consumer. He just buys. He's like that back in the day. He's still like that now.
I don't really know what to do with my content when I get so many conflicting pieces of feedback, right? It really is confusing. It makes me scratch my head. I don't know what to do when I don't. Oh, you're right. Actually, BattleDuck says now you're just called like a console pleb. You're right, because I like PS5 and Xbox Series X. I'm the console pleb, but I should be playing on PC, so I'm just a plebeian, right?
It's more like it's more about you get called that for your takes towards PC players rather than your loyalty towards one of the console companies.
Oh. There you go.
Whatever, semantics.
That makes perfect sense. All right. Anyway, so all this being said, again, this is just me talking. I'm glad we talked about it today because I like getting your opinions and I like talking about this publicly. I'm not sure what to do. Again, I'm not rushing into anything. No, we're not doing politics this week or anything like that. This is just me you know, talking out loud about this stuff and trying to
Please stop
get
talking.
feedback on it.
I can
wanna do
finally
stuff
go
that
to
works.
bed.
At the very least, I want to do stuff you guys want to see. I don't want to just sit here and be doing stuff for me and that my audience doesn't like. I want to be doing stuff the audience wants, and that's why I need this kind of feedback. But again, it's confusing. So
I gotta wake up in 3
I
hours,
have no idea what we're
man.
doing tonight. Like I said, I checked the poll. It said 54% chill, 48 or 46% basically do Tekken. I would like to do Tekken, but it seems like people aren't really tuning in or caring about the Tekken. So I don't want to do a late night stream that's dead. So if we do the chill stream where you guys show up and hang out with me and talk,
I
and,
did
and
not
engage
watch
and support and have
the
a good night
daily
stream
wrap.
with me,
No.
just relaxing and talking and, you know, whatever it may become. Or is it also going to be that no one shows up for that too? Yeah, I don't know. How would DS politics not work? You crap on other views on games. You obviously aren't too bothered about polarizing people. Well, yeah, but Bacala,
Yeah,
the point is
true.
there's a difference between being polarized with games and being polarized with politics. So literally, if people, okay, let me try this again.
If people are okay with this dude polarizing people about games, I'm sure they'll be fine with politics. They just gotta take a chill pill first.
With games, I understand that there's fanboys and shit like that, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not that serious. Because people still see games as kind of like an entertainment thing, right? It's not a big deal. When you're talking politics or religion, these are things that directly influence people's lives and how they can live. You understand that? A law could be put into place that limits how you live. So people take this shit seriously. And God forbid, again, I disagree with something
Politics
that someone
is pretty
strongly
serious.
for, and then all of a sudden now they hate me because, you know, oh, and I can never watch anything Phil ever puts out again. I love his react show. Man, I've been loving those throwbacks he's doing, but I don't care because, you know, he completely disagrees with me on this political topic. And people will do that, and that's...
It's debatably unfair if someone was to react like that, but they're within their right. Like, what are you gonna do, Phil? No wonder he doesn't talk about politics.
Sad, I feel. I really feel that way because I know that I'm never going to agree with everyone in my audience on things, right? Sometimes we'll agree, sometimes we'll disagree, and that's okay. That's part of the human experience is getting different opinions.
It's like the
weighing
audience
and
is a
balancing,
monolith
seeing how they
here.
apply to you and your particular position. You'll want to have that. You want to have that variety of input so that you can really have what is more of an intelligent, informed decision-making process when you're an adult. You don't want to only get information on one direction and then everything's that way. You want to get more of a open take on everything, at least in my experience. So again, games ain't that serious. Politics can be. Politics can be a situation where someone's so upset with you because of...
You know what, Jay Frosty, now that you mention it, this could be a reference to the Dutch brothers. He brought up religion out of nowhere. This was supposed to be a political discussion, but he brought up religion. If you recall, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the day he made a zombie Jesus joke and offended the Dutch brothers to the point that they left. Now, it could be that they were LARPing. They were LARPing being offended, but I do remember that. So there actually is precedence for DSP, like, I don't even know if you would call that an opinion, but let's just pretend like it is. An opinion about religion or politics that pissed someone off enough to the point that they left, and this person was a person that funded him. And they sent them stuff too.
something, right? Like imagine something that's important to you and it's taken away because of a law. Right now, that's what's happening in our country. We got our Supreme Court making rulings that are changing laws. And now certain states that things used to be legal aren't legal anymore. And now people are very upset about that. It's right to be.
I heard them on a phone call. I think they sounded dead. I listened to the whole interview they did.
Thing, or I disagreed with this particular
They came
thing.
across as a...
What? Oh, I can't
They did
watch
not
that,
come
man.
across as genuine to
can't
me.
watch him anymore.
They didn't pass
That's what
the
I mean. If
sniff
I were to do
test.
that, I probably wouldn't even do it on YouTube. I feel like it's too polarizing of a thing that I would probably try to do it somewhere else. But then again, I don't know, because you can't even, like, I know everyone says Rumble is for politics, but I don't think you can stream on Rumble, right? I don't think so.
You can.
I would really have to
Why
look
do you
into
say
this? I would.
this?
I'd have to try to figure this out. So.
He really didn't do his
I
research,
I haven't
huh?
seriously looked into it yet. Because the thing, I'm a streamer at heart. I would want to do streams and then also post the content somewhere, right? So I would want to stream while also being able to post the content somewhere. I don't know how it would work.
Losing the Dutch brothers really phased him.
You're saying Kick is a better platform. How is it a better platform when there's no
I think that's
moderation
what
on
he's
Kick? Are you
referencing here.
Imagine trying to do a political stream on a format where you can't moderate. Are you insane? The entire chat would constantly
there are
be the
political
most
streams
taboo,
on
messed
Kick.
up things ever. You'd never be able to speak.
Phil decided to stop talking immediately after that, and we never heard from him ever again. Well, in reality, the clip just ended there. For Mr. Pun, we'll do one more. One more for Mr. Pun. What is this shit? Isn't it his day off now? Yeah, it is. This is his day off. Holy shit, thank you. Huge news day! More Act 3 fun and big mission content in Like a Dragon. The daily wrap. Oh my god, it's 8 minutes. I mean, I love the daily wrap. You got school, see ya. Thanks for sticking around, Noxie. Have a good day.
Good evening, everyone.
I'm trying to think. What would I tell Dinky Jr. whenever I see him off? Have a good day. Don't touch the teacher's breasts. Breast. Cucumber.
Everyone, Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 21st of February, 2024. My final consecutive streaming day of the week. A very eventful one. Because overnight, there were tons of gaming news announcements, and we've been waiting for significant gaming news for a while, and to have so many loaded...
We talked about this direct less than I did today, and I didn't even, like, watch it on stream.
Like gaming news overload, but that was good. I felt like we needed that, so...
Would I touch the teacher's cucumber?
Today on the Level 1 podcast, the topics we talked about, the return of Epic Mickey to modern consoles, a Star Wars...
Debating whether I want to play Epic Mickey. A cousin of mine had it, and I played, like, the first level, but... I don't know. I would need to see more.
Battlefront collection that no one knew was even coming out within a month. Of course, the huge Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Earth
Elden Dinger,
previews, pricing, etc. Among other things, it wasn't just that. There was other announcements as well, but those are the three that are just like coming to mind because there was so much talked about this morning. So,
Monkey Ball Felton.
Cover all of that. I talk about it in great detail.
It was good, but I never played it.
Now, while I was actually talking about it, some people were like,
I think people were more interested in the concept art for that game than anything. The final product didn't really resemble the pitch of the game.
Someone who's a member over there submit it for the show, and likely we'll check it out. So I think someone actually already has, so we'll see. But anything like that, if you guys ever see, brand new game announcement, trailer or something, you want to see me live
I hope he does the Monkey Ball game.
For the show over on my DSP Reacts channel every Sunday. I watch stuff.
Seemed interested just by the fact that it wasn't a remake.
So.
But it is Switch exclusive, so that's a hurdle there. Switch only.
Which went pretty well. We continued
know how much he loves that console.
Man, we explored a lot. It's like we did so much today in Rivington. It's hard for me to really put my finger on one thing and say, so this is what we did. I mean, there was Mind Flayer stuff. There were murder mysteries. There was...
I'm not as surprised about the Battlefront stuff because they had been remastering dozens of Star Wars classic games for a minute now. I think for me... It was more like, oh, okay. Like when I saw that get revealed, I was like, oh yeah, that tracks. They've been remastering a lot of those, have they? It's just that game's turn now. But I guess some people just haven't been paying attention.
Running into some of the factions that previously we had helped over the course of the game, and now we're finally running into them here in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate, and we're starting to plot new developments. Some of them are helping us. You know, good stuff.
I guess that's fair though. The fact that it appears to be online enabled. They could have just like dropped it as is, offline only.
Of the gift,
you know how EA is.
And having heard, I will have a little bit of a spin on the plot at this point. Lots going on. So great stream of progress in Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, I'm really liking Act 3, except there's a few things like, for example, there was a mission today. I go into a cave. There's a bunch of enemies. I kill them. And then there's a bunch of people they murder. What am I doing in this cave? I don't even know. So I start like reading the journal, and it says, oh, you're supposed to be like looking for clues of like, you know, why these people were murdered, who they are. I don't know. I'm looking. There's nothing in the cave at all. We go up this ladder into a building, and there's a bunch of people talking about a murder in there, but they don't seem to be under the impression of what I should be looking for in the cave either. Come to find out, when I first stepped into the cave, I was attacked. Somehow
never get that excited for a remake. Usually depends on the game. I'm really excited for Thousand Year Door.
Hidden in the corner of the room where there was
even though we really haven't seen much of it.
It never said that. It never gave any inkling of that, and there was no way to see that there was an insight check because you were in combat already. So that's what I mean. Like, it seems like this part of the game, Act 3, is the
my cousin had Battlefront too. I've seen him play it.
It was frustrating because I spent, no exaggeration, about 30 minutes
way back in the day.
What I was supposed to be doing in that mission. It's like, but overall, I'm still having a great time. Great progress. We're in position to have even more fun on Friday. So Baldur's Gate 3 rolls on, and thanks to those still watching and following it. Tonight's late stream was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and this time around, there was no grinding. There was no mini game Dondokan Island, no Sujimon nonsense, no, you know what I mean? Like, it was pure
No grindy shit that you forced yourself to do and your wife to do.
Tons of questing.
But she already did it once, and you forced us to watch it.
Side mission quests tonight. Some of them actually led into other ones further down the road in the night. So it was good that I did the first leg, so then you could do the next leg of it. We unlocked some stuff, more stuff for Dodokan, although I doubt I'll ever go back to Dodokan Island to do it. Or Dondoko Island, excuse me. It's Dondoko Island. I don't think we're gonna go back to do it. But that was, it was good to at least be unlocking stuff for it. It was cool because my classes are getting better. Like, I'm getting all these new abilities and stuff, which is really neat. So just in general, a really awesome 2 to 2.5 hour.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my time with Mario RPG.
Had tons of progress. It's funny because we've now been in chapter 6 of this game for something like 12 plus hours, and the playthrough is like 26 hours long. Or I think right now it's like 28 hours long. So it's like, dude, almost half the game I've been in the same chapter. Yeah, that's how they said it. The whole first 5 hours of the game is cutscenes. Then you actually get to Hawaii and it starts to open up. And then when you get to chapter 6, everything happens at once. Like literally everything. The optional dungeon, Dondoko Island, Sujimon, tons of side. Why is it all in the same chapter? It's so weird how they've paced this game. I'm just happy now that every time I play it,
chapter 6 is when the game really opens up and you get into the meat of it.
Grinding. So had a great time tonight. Audience seemed to have a great interactive time with me as well. 2 thumbs up. Everything went well. Looking forward to more when we do play this again over the weekend. All right. Now, reminder, 2 big reminders in this daily wrap. Reminder number 1, tomorrow's my day off. So I won't be here on Thursday at all.
Thank Christ.
Listen, there's tons of stuff for you to get caught up on, whether it's Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon Infinite Well, Tekken gameplay.
We can do literally anything else tomorrow. Not that we watched them tonight.
DSP Reacts, the final
outside of this
tomorrow.
segment.
Tons of throwback content, whether it's Red Dead Redemption 1, Final Fantasy 13, or the retro react that I did to Heavy Rain, of which a new part releases in 9 minutes from when I'm recording this, and then another part releases tomorrow. There's tons of stuff to watch on all of my different YouTube channels. Okay? Hope you enjoy it all. Hope you get caught up on all of it. Another big reminder is that next week is a short streaming week for me. Normally I stream 6 days in a row. Next week I'm only streaming 5. Why is that? The release of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Since it's coming out on a Thursday next week, and Thursdays are normally my day off, I am going to shift my schedule around. So that way I'll stream 5 days, have that.
Oh, that's curious. I thought our schedule was dependent on Ket's work schedule. Was that another lie? Were you lying then or were you lying now? You couldn't really change your day off like that. Remember that?
Wednesday off, and then
now
Thursday,
we're just able
I'll
to
be here
switch
all
day off
long
whenever.
to play Final Fantasy VII with you guys. Okay? So here's the plan for next week. Friday.
So that means Ket will be home Thursday or Wednesday. Oh, Thursday and Wednesday. Ket will be home because his day off can be either day. Interesting. Interesting.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Friday Night Fights Tekken 8 with more Yoshimitsu. I'm going to try to play as much Baldur's Gate 3 as I can in the next week. I don't know why I'm showing you this hand exerciser egg, but I'm going to try to do as much Baldur's Gate 3 as I can in the next week. So that
wow,
way,
what a weirdo.
Dramatically reduced once Final Fantasy VII comes out. People are satiated. We're going to be over 100 hours into that playthrough when it finally gets kind of more back burner treatment. Saturday, more Baldur's Gate 3 and more Like a Dragon Infinite Well. Sunday, React Day. DSP versus the Internet on DSP Reacts. Retro Replay on DSP Throwback. Monday, Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon. Tuesday, Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon. That's the week. Not here Wednesday.
His first Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough, the part 1 was during the Vest streak, so you can't really it's skewered by the Vest streak. It's not really a good indication of how well this one will do, especially considering that was 4 years ago. During the midst of COVID too, which like bumped up his numbers and bumped up support. He was crying more back then. So it's not a good, don't use it as an indication of how well this playthrough is going to do. You got an even more degraded Phil. It's a completely different game. He hates RPGs. Vest streak doesn't exist. The money isn't what it used to be 4 years ago. He's not even on Twitch anymore on top of that.
Okay, but I'm very excited for Final Fantasy when I get back on that Thursday. I think it's going to be the big
Kiwi Tape's about to put a video out on Putz.
I'm very pumped for it. I hope
Putz is kind of weird because he doesn't have a thread on the farms. There's no real place to go to there's no centralized place to go to for info on Putz. So it really is just the gameplay videos and him yelling at the game. He's kind of like a comfort cow in that sense. The worst I've heard about him is the Splatoon competitive community doesn't like him because he doesn't like the alphabet people. But if you ask me, that's pretty based.
R2. Okay, so thank you all. This was a great streaming week. I had a ton of fun. Thanks for watching. Thanks for enjoying. Thanks for supporting.
I don't really know, like surprisingly, I don't know the deeper Putz lore.
Tomorrow's a crazy doozy of a day. My wife and I are going to be out all day long running around from appointment to appointment because again, it's one of those days we scheduled everything for our day out. And so likely zero relaxing.
Let it away yelling at kids.
I love to have a more relaxing time with my wife when I have a
Maybe
day
we
off.
can catch it next time.
But it is what it is. At least I come back.
It is what it is, baby.
All right. And I thank you all. Great. Thanks for a great week, and I'll see you all Friday. All right, everyone, peace out. Be safe on Thursday, and I'll see you soon for the Little One podcast on Friday morning. Peace out.
And there it is. Oh god, we made it. World's angriest Splatoon player coming soon. Oh yeah, baby. Look, if screaming at a Nintendo baby kids game is your worst crime, like compared to what some of the other people this dude covers gets up to, Putz may have gotten off easy. Guy's literally cryptid in Splatoon community. Not many see him, but when they do, he makes an impact, baby. Literally. Dude, people are so hyped for this video. Wow. All right, I'm gonna save this. Better yet, we're gonna. Yeah, we'll take a nice little screen cap there for me to inform everyone else about. Thank you, Coggers. No, it's just a teaser on his community page, Kiwi Tapes. Speaking of teasers, we're gonna tease you with the ending. The ending of the stream. Well, hold up. Pablo, you can't just play the music like that out of the nowhere. People will assume that I'm trying to end the stream as quickly and abruptly as possible. Which is true, because we've hit the end of the stream, and I really must go to bed. I gotta be up in less than 3 hours. I have made many mistakes on this stream. But one of those mistakes is not streaming as long as I possibly can. Celebrate 2 years of being an affiliate. 8 hours. Whoa, buddy. I don't regret it at all. Thank you very much. Everyone who showed up. We were able to beat the Splatoon 3 DLC. We'll continue it in the immediate future. More likely tomorrow. I already want to go back and do another run with another weapon. Thank you very, 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 very much, guys. Thank you for the bananas. And we're gonna send you to... We'll find someone to raid. Alright, Pablo, now you can play the music, you fucking moron. There it is! End of the stream! You made it! You don't have to go home, but, you know, you can't stay here, yada yada. Big ups to the swollen underscore ones, the dingers, and the dongers, who made it to the end. Like Mr. Pun, Sakura, TRPG Gamer, Moitis, Parker Saint, Jay Frosty, Swollen Dingbot, that handsome devil. I love that guy. Favorite poster in the chat by far. Nadocog, was here the whole time. What? Ivan Cypher, BR Joe, Noxie, Juzzy51, The Lurkers, like 7, Alpha Elite, and 1337, Ghost MC, Peaches and Keen, Algernaut, Marked One, Shroom Dukem, Pim Pam, Cerulean86, DJ Filthy Rich, D-Scythe, Fedora Glow, Fififona, Grandfather Nurgle, Knock, Krappen, Kien Goon, Nova Enforcer, Sard Guard, Sweet Bean, 96, Syphilitis, The Cards Don't Lie, and the Kojima World Order. Wow. Thank you very, 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 very much, of course, for the positivity. Because that's why we're here. That's why we're here, right? It's all about the money, correct? The views, the clout. No, it's not about that. It's about service with a smile. Thank you to Mr. Lion, re-up to one for 6 months. Congrats on 2 years of Dingus, thank you. ENFW1, the unfun one, rate with a party of 5. Almighty Goki, rate with a party of 2. Your Robot Overlord with the follow. Super Strange Times with follow. The Pro Outside, Ka! With the follow. Cards Don't Lie with the follow. Incy Pigeon with the follow. WWE Carl, a tier 2 for 17 months. He says, Frog Car. Thank you for the frog car, Carl. All right, my voice is shot. I need my beauty rest. You can hear it. Like I want to fucking collapse, man. So who is live? Go annoy him. We can make someone's evening by ruining it. I thought Goon was live. We've been rating Goon all week. He just went off. Thanks for the stream, dingus. Well, thank you, Mr. Punt. You're welcome. Yeah, I think they rated Citra. Tevin's on BRB. But Bean does not want to be bothered. She's mean. You know what? Let's raid Citra, Zealousy. They got the morning stream down pat. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. And hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. What the fuck is the raid message? It's gotta like reference the game. We're ordering a raid with a side of chill. Ah, yes. There you go. Banker raid message. I hash them out like nobody's business. Okay, let's add more emotes. Copy that pronto, and then follow Zitra while you're at it. And thank you to everyone that followed today. Here's to another 2 years of me being an affiliate with one you can give money to. Yes! Thank you, Jeff Bezos. I love you. 5 seconds. More Splatoon later today. Bye-bye!